Good morning, Philadelphia. Welcome to Building Adventure 2025. We are coming to you live from the heart of Center City at Commerce Square, where more than 120 brave individuals are going to step up, step over the edge, and rappel 30 stories down this building right here in front of me, all to support thousands of local students served by the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Here's what's ahead today. We've got 3 ropes running side by side all day long, with wave after wave of courageous rappellers ready to take the plunge.
We'll be here with you from the first rappel to the very last, bringing you all the action live along with some great stories from our rappellers ready to take the plunge. Rappellers and special guests. We'll be giving a huge shout out to the sponsors who make this day possible, and we'll share how you can join the impact by donating at buildingadventure.org.
Before we get started, I think we should introduce ourselves. My name is Chris Richter. I'm with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and this is
Kayad Jones. I'm also with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School.
We'll be hosting today along with some very special guests. So get ready, sit back, and enjoy the ride. First, we want to give a shout out to a special sponsor, Rival Brothers Coffee, who were gracious enough to supply our whole staff and crew with coffee this morning. And they roast their coffee right here in Philadelphia, serve it across the city at their cafes, from Center City and South Philadelphia to Fishtown and Brewery Town, just a short distance from our home in Fairmount Park.
And if you're here in person, be sure to visit the Pops tent in the courtyard. Check out our partner tents and our sponsor tents, and stop by the Pops student store for some great gifts that supports our Philly Outward Bound students.
If you're watching from home, you can still be part of the excitement. Donate to your favorite rappeller or team to help them climb the fundraiser leaderboard. They can win fundraiser prizes, and throughout the day, we'll be giving away random donor prizes. So any gift you make could win you something special while supporting a great cause.
Currently, our goal is $250,000. We're at $218,000 with more than 1,200 donations to help us get to our goal. Stay with us, share on your favorite rappellers, and get ready for a full day of courage, community, prizes, and lots of fun.
All right, now let's see who our first rappellers are. Looks like they're already heading down the wall. That's what we want to know. Okay. On rope 1, it's the building side, the red line, we have Xavier Bullock. You have his? Oh. In the middle rope 2, we have Maura Keish. And on rope 3, we have Kevin Lynn. Now let's learn a little bit about our rappellers.
So Maura, she's from Team Movement, a youth programs coordinator, and a youth climbing coach. She attended while facilitating a team's climbing camp and had an absolute blast. Outward Bound serves as an educational resource within the climbing community. I'm also lucky to have many coworkers and climbing community members who are also connected to POPs. Mara is excited to continue the Movement Outward Bound partnership, and she believes in the power of outdoor education and its ability to have transformational effects on youth. And as a youth climbing coach, she loves how physical activity allows kids to grow their bodies and their brains. She can juggle, and she loves SEPTA. She also would like to say a big hello to all of the youth climbers at Movement Collar Hill. You all inspire her every day, and thanks so much for having her.
Okay, on rope 1, Xavier Bullock. Xavier is a 9th grader at G.W. Carver Engineering and Science High School here in Philadelphia. He's done several Outward Bound courses, including one with the Philadelphia in the summer of 2024 and one where he went to Maine to go sailing in 2025. Xavier says, Outward Bound helped me understand the kind of leader I want to be, compassionate and courageous. I want to prove to myself I can do it and raise money for other students to attend Outward Bound, is why he's doing Building Adventure today. Also, he says, I can't let my mom and brother have all the fun. Both Xavier's brother Malcolm and mom Donna Bullock have done this rappel. He says he's been going to the Discovery Center and hearing about Outward Bound his whole life. He says it's right in his backyard, and it has programs to bring kids from his neighborhood in North Philly to the outdoors and show them new things. He says he just picked up 3 sports, soccer, track, and rowing. And he says he's learning how to cook. Xavier sounds like a real Renaissance man. I want to thank my family for their support, he says. My brother and mom rappelled 2 years ago. They really set the bar, so I had to do it too. Dad, he says, you're next.
Sounds like a challenge. And then on rope 3, we have Kevin Lynn, who was a Duke of Edinburgh International Award recipient. Kevin says that he's been on 3 hour-bound courses, and he did his first POBS course in his freshman year of high school, July 23rd, 2023. It was a youth leadership expedition which took place on the Delaware River and the Appalachian Trail for 14 days. He did his second POBS course in his junior year of high school for 5 days, which we call a peer leadership expedition. But his latest trip with Outward Bound was an NCOPS course, or the North Carolina Outward Bound School, in June for 22 days. Kevin says that Outward Bound has changed his life, and it was a life-changing experience. It taught him many tools and connected friends that are still with him to this day. Whether it can be a conflict resolution or speaking his mind at Outward Bound, it made him able to communicate with others in a way that he's never communicated before. In the classroom and in clubs, Kevin leads because Outward Bound taught him more effective communication tools, such as the CFOR, or when things need to be fixed, in a way that's constructive rather than destructive. And then his everyday runs, where although he dreads doing hard things, Outward Bound is always a reminder for him that hard things are good because they lead to change, and change leads to growth. So doing something difficult is now something that he finds himself always searching for. Even if it means running a marathon or taking an AP class, he always remembers to strive and not to yield. And of course, the people he met along the way during his Outward Bound adventures has helped him meet new people that he thought he would never talk to before. And it opened him up to new cultures and friendships that will last a lifetime. This will be his first time, and although he's super scared of heights, he believes that pushing himself to do something that he's scared to do, especially for a good cause, has changed him into a person that he wants to be today. It's his little way of giving back to the organization and community that helped him.
That's fantastic. So we have 3 great students coming down the ropes right now. Let's hear for the students coming down the ropes, everybody. All right. All right, we want to say if you're watching from home, please don't just cheer. Smash that donate button right there on that page and help Philly students reach new heights. We also want to give a special shout out to Over the Edge, who is powering our Repel today. They are the company that makes these high-rise fundraisers safe and possible for nonprofits around the world.
Awesome. Let's also hear it for our corporate teams and sponsors. Their generosity keeps these ropes tight and our program thriving.
You know, people often ask Philadelphia Outward Bound staff how its programs impact its students. Self-discovery is hard to measure, but in survey after survey, students report feeling increases in belonging, empathy, and perseverance, as well as their ability to work together in teams. What about you, Kayat? Have you done Building Adventure?
I actually have taken on a challenge and done Building Adventure 2 years ago. It was more of a one-and-done thing for me, but it was also something that was life-changing for me as well. Coming down the side of a building 29 stories makes you feel like you can do anything.
That's fantastic. Now, it looks like we got somebody landing down below there. These students are moving down at various rates, which is very common. Some want to enjoy the ride. Some want to speed down like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible.
Yeah. The views up there are pretty good, too, to see the whole city behind you.
Well, it's a beautiful day here in Philadelphia. It's a little breezy in the courtyard here, but I'm told it's very nice up top where the students are getting ready to rappel after these. 3 come down. I've done Building Adventure myself a few times. Actually going to go again today. I just can't get enough of it.
Awesome. Remember, this is all in support of our students.
Nearly 80% of the youth we serve come from under-resourced Philadelphia public schools. And those schools pay only about 20% of the actual Outward Bound program costs. That's why fundraisers like Building Adventure are so important. And Building Adventure is so big, we can only do it every other year. So it's really crucial that anyone hearing these words right now, go ahead and chip in anything you can to support these programs for the city, students here in Philadelphia.
All right, so Let's hear it again for our corporate teams and sponsors. Again, their generosity keeps the ropes tight and our programs thriving. Build an Adventure is sponsored by the McCausland Foundation, a Philadelphia area foundation dedicated to strengthening the community through education, health, and youth development. The McCausland Foundation has supported the Philadelphia Outward Bound School for several years, helping make life-changing experiences possible for students across our region. Thank you to the McCausland Foundation for your continued support and sponsorship.
All right. There you can see students coming down, people cheering. I don't know if you can hear the cheering in the background. But remember, folks, this is all happening live. There are no stunt doubles. This is just real courage for a great cause.
We've got some shout-outs going down here in the courtyard. Cheering some repellers on. Looks like we've got the middle repeller on the second rope is almost finished.
That's Mora. I think Xavier hit the bottom already, and Kevin's making his way down on rope 3. Big shout out to everybody who's donated so far. Your support is what makes these ropes and these smiles possible. Click donate and join them.
You know, our largest partner is the Philadelphia School District, the School District of Philadelphia, whose relationship with POBS goes back to our founding over 30 years ago. Most school districts are asked to pay only 20% of the cost of their program. Thank you so much to all of our repellers and donors for helping us make up the difference.
Yeah, that's right. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School was actually founded in 1992 expressly to get students of the school district of Philadelphia outside, out of the city, into the wilderness, to experience supported challenges in the environment outside.
Yeah, I actually have some experience when I was younger. I'm an alum of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School.
That's right.
One of the students who came out on a school district trip or a school trip to get my foot wet for an Insight program and then went on expedition later that summer.
That's amazing. And now you work here. Did you know you wanted to work here then?
I had an inkling. It was a feeling, and then something brought me back home to Pops.
How long ago was it?
It's more than I can count.
You don't have to say. You don't have to say. Building Adventure is brought to you by Outward Bound Professional, or OB Pro. OB Pro has worked with hundreds of local companies, from hospitals and universities to law firms and nonprofits, all seeking outdoor experiences that build stronger teams. Take your team to new heights with OB Pro. Go to obpro.org to learn more and get a free consultation.
And then also, folks, remember, if you're watching from home, don't just cheer people on. Smash the donation button right on the page and help Philly students reach new heights. Again, the website is buildingadventure.org, and the button is on the page. Every dollar makes a difference. If you give now, you'll be helping the next generation of Outward Bound students discover leadership and resilience. Just click the donate button right on your screen.
Have you ever visited the Philadelphia Outward Bound School's home base, the Discovery Center in Fairmount Park? Situated on 57 acres of parkland along the Strawberry Mansion Reservoir, the Discovery Center is a world-class location for environmental education and leadership training, cohabited by POBS and Audubon Mid-Atlantic. To find out more about what's happening at the Discovery Center, check out the calendar at discoveryphila.org. Well, it looks like the final student from our first crew of repellers has safely reached the ground. Let's hear it for our first 3 repellers, everybody.
Congratulations to them.
Yeah, there's 3 more getting ready to go. And we're going to go ahead and introduce you to them in a bit. But first, I just want to say, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Building Adventure, Philadelphia's highest adrenaline fundraiser, where participants rappel 30 stories down the side of Commerce Square to support outdoor education programs for Philadelphia students. This is an Outward Bound fundraiser. We are a nonprofit and rely on your support. So please, if you're watching this, go ahead and click the donate button. If you're here in person, we accept donations in person as well. Let's see what's going on up top. Kayad, let's see. I feel like we have on rope 1, maybe not even sticking their butt out the window yet. Can you see up there? Sydney Thrun.
Then the rest of the repellers look like they are getting tied in. But here's a fun fact. Our repellers today will collectively descend more than 60,000 vertical feet. That's like climbing Mount Everest twice. It's pretty cool.
Climbing Mount Everest twice.
Can you imagine?
How many times have you climbed it?
I think I did Mount Everest 2 times back in the day, so.
So you've done, yeah, you've been
once
there.
or twice.
All right.
And then also, nearly 80% of the youth we serve come from under-resourced Philadelphia public schools, whose schools pay only about 20% of the actual program cost. So donations today will help make up the rest of those costs to keep supporting Philadelphia students.
There you can see a nice shot of our friendly and professional staff tying in the next set of repellers up there on the 29th floor. They get geared up, they're secured by 2 ropes, and they're asked to sort of sit in that rectangular window area where they will then kind of stick their butts out, then their feet and extend their legs, and then just start walking down the building. It sounds easy, but that first step, it's a doozy. I can tell you, I've done it. Remember what that feels like, Kyle?
I do. It felt pretty good the first time. I think for me, when I looked down, it hit me.
Yeah, you have to be careful about looking down. Make sure you're well on your way down the building. This is a tip for all you repellers out there who can hear this.
Yes.
Don't look down before you're already out and working your way down. Otherwise, it's a little freaky.
But also remember to enjoy the view while you're out there. Look out, but not down.
So this is the 10th time that the Philadelphia Outward Bound School has hosted Building Adventure. That means that over the years, thousands of Philadelphians have gone over the edge like this to support local students. That's fantastic.
You know, each summer, POBS runs educator expeditions where teachers experience Outward Bound challenges firsthand so they can bring those lessons back to their students.
All right, it looks like we have a couple repellers. They've gone ahead and done that first part that I was explaining earlier. Get their legs straight, and they're getting ready to walk down. On your left, on rope number 1, is Sydney Thrun. In the middle there, on rope number 2, is Madeline Yucca.
I think we have some information about Sydney. So it looks like Sydney is a part of the Argos team. She's a junior at West Morris Mindham High School, and she's an alum from the NJYLC expedition this past summer in July of 2025. On her expedition, Sydney took on a challenge of going canoeing and backpacking on the Appalachian Trail. Personally, she said it helped her reflect on her priorities, and it's something that she struggled with before. Professionally, she found it easier to connect with people, whether it was her classmates or her coworkers or customers, because of the connections that she had to make on that trip. She wants future students to be able to have the opportunity similar to how she had, and she wants Outward Bound to help them in their lives, as well as think about its missions and its core values as something that can be applied in various situations. And developing those values can benefit people in ways that they never experienced before.
All right, it looks like Sydney and Madeline are starting to make their way down on those 2 ropes there. A little bit about Madeline. She's a junior at Central High School. She's done 3 Outward Bound courses with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. A 10-day backpacking and canoeing trip in the summer of 8th grade. Then another trip as a rising sophomore, but a 14-day trip. And on her most recent trip, she flew down to North Carolina Outward Bound School and did a 5-day backpacking and rock climbing trip. It's fantastic. There they are there. Sydney and Madeline making their way down. Madeline also says that Outward Bound has helped her grow in so many ways, and she's made so many lasting friendships. That's one of the great things about Outward Bound. You're a part of a crew when you're out there, and you make those friends, and they last a lifetime. Kyle, are you still in touch with people from your crew?
I am still in touch with people from my crew originally when I went out all those years ago. I follow them on Facebook, and we kind of communicate once in a while, but the connection's still there.
That's fantastic. Yeah, these days they probably didn't have Instagram when you were going on.
No, that's giving you guys more information about how long it was.
Kayad, you look pretty good for a 55-year-old.
Thank you, I try. I get rest, a lot of rest.
We've got some more info on Madeline here if you want to hear the details. Madeline says that Outward Bound has helped her realize that always trying to challenge myself is important. Before Outward Bound, I didn't like stepping out of my comfort zone, but I learned how through Outward Bound. And you can see that today. Talk about stepping out of your comfort zone. I don't think there's much that kind of tops this. If you're looking at what I'm looking at, that angle there, of the girls coming down, and the traffic below and everything, that is what I call stepping outside of my comfort zone.
Yes.
She says that Outward Bound has helped her learn to make new connections and find new opportunities as she puts herself out there. I chose to participate in Building Adventure because if there's one thing I will always remember from Outward Bound, she says, it is that ships are safest in their harbor, but that is not what they're made for. And that's a great saying, and that is a classic Outward Bound saying. Ships are safe in their harbor, but that's not why ships exist. So doing things that are difficult and even frightening is how you grow. Good for you, Madeline. That's fantastic. You must be growing a lot right now. Well, I've never been particularly scared of heights. Oh, I see. So this is easy. This is easy for Madeline. I can't say that the idea of climbing down a skyscraper doesn't make me a little nervous. Well, that's good to know. She's just like the rest of us. I know, thanks to Outward Bound, that this is going to help me expand my challenge zone. I couldn't think of a better way to do it than through fundraising for the organization, which has helped me overcome so many of my fears and limitations. That's nice. That's well put, Madeline. You know, we ask all Repellers, and we have about 120 of them today, to go ahead and fill out Repeller profile forms so that we have, these little tidbits that we can share with everybody as they're going down the wall. Give them a chance to say why Outward Bound is important to them, what it's done for them, what it means to them, why they're doing Building Adventure, and why it's so important to support the Philadelphia Outward Bound's outdoor education programs for students of the city of Philadelphia. So we really appreciate almost all the Repellers went ahead and filled out their forms today. So we've got a lot of information we're going to relay to you over the next, 8 hours?
8 hours.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day here at Commerce Square. Thank you for tuning in.
And we're just getting started.
And we are just getting started. Couldn't have said it better myself, Kaya. Yep, so right now it doesn't look like rope 3 is active. Getting ready to put somebody on there, maybe. And Sydney and Madeline are making their way down from the top. So we talked a little earlier about what Philadelphia Outward Bound does for students, why it was formed. Every day during the school year, a bus or two pulls up in front of our headquarters, the Discovery Center in Fairmount Park. Students unload. They spend their day with us, climbing on the challenge course, doing activities, bonding, learning connection, empathy, and having a great time. Also, on Mondays, students come out and go off and cruise to the wilderness in the Delaware Water Gap for a 5-day backpacking, canoeing, rock climbing kind of expedition. They come back on Friday and pretty much almost completely changed. If you talk to these students after they've done this, first time out in the wilderness for a lot of them, it's a life-changing experience. And so we know a lot of nonprofits talk about transforming lives. At Outward Bound, you can almost see it happen right before your eyes. Isn't that right, Kaya?
Yes. I want to mention that that Madeline mentioned in her profile that she loves how Outward Bound brings people together as strangers, and within a few days it can feel like a family. I see that all the time where students come from the School District of Philadelphia. Normally they come as like a intact group, and then when they come back from expedition they're even closer. So seeing that transformation over a couple of days is definitely a great thing to see.
Yeah, that's a good point. And actually, Madeline has more to say on the subject. She says, Outward Bound is meaningful to me because they've helped me overcome personal struggles of anxiety and insecurity. I have learned so many useful life skills, such as knot tying and safety in the wilderness, which has allowed me to pursue new hobbies. Most importantly, Outward Bound has helped me form friendships with so many different people, forming connections through shared perseverance. It is this kind of community building that's so important in the age of social media, where everything can feel disconnected and fake. And that's a great point. We talked a little bit about connection and empathy, but one thing we should mention is at Outward Bound, we ask students, we take away their phones, actually. We take away their cell phones. They're disconnected from technology while they're spending time with us, and that's part of what the experience is all about. And studies have shown that the more disconnected students are from technology and more connected with the outdoors they are, the more resilient, the more successful in life they are, the better friendships and bonds they can form, and that's what we are all about here at Outward Bound.
Yeah. We also take their phones just so students can be 100% present while they're out on expedition, taking in 100% of the lessons and the curriculum, experiencing the camaraderie and friendship that the core value of expedition is about. I also wanted to say that Build an Adventure is sponsored by the Brandywine Real Estate Trust, who are also our hosts for today's event. For more than 30 years, our commitment to innovation, integrity, quality, and community has translated into not only business success, but also healthier and more vibrant communities. Thank you so much to the Brandywine Real Estate Trust for hosting us today.
Yeah, for letting us use your building and rappel down it, as we've done so many times.
Yes.
So Madeline's not done. She's got more to say, which is great. Thank you so much, Madeline, for allowing us to share your story. She says that she's a long-distance runner and has run the Broad Street Run twice. She plays basketball and ultimate frisbee.
Wow.
She's a long-distance runner, loves going to museums, loves cooking with her mom. She wants to shout out her family for all their support and love. I want to encourage people to support Outward Bound, she says. And she wants to thank all of the incredible people at POBS and Outward Bound as a whole for all they've done to make incredible memories and help her preserve people's connection to the natural world. That's so great. That's so great, Madeline.
Thanks for sharing, Madeline.
There they are, making their way down.
We've got Sydney giving us a wave on rope 1, closest to the building.
If you can hear us, go ahead and wave.
Go, Sydney and Madeline.
Yeah, you're cruising now.
I hear the weather's way warmer up there where they're rappelling.
Hey, Fred, it's Chris here. Just want to say, you guys don't need to cut. You don't need to cut to us.
Again, we just want to give another special thanks to the Over the Edge as they handle the ropes and safety so we can focus on the fun and fundraising for our Philly students. Also, I just want to reiterate that every dollar makes a difference. Give now, and you'll be helping the next generation of Outward Bound students discover courage, leadership, and resilience. Just click the donation button right there on your screen or head to our website at buildanadventure.org. So it looks like Madeline is giving a wave down to the ground. Looks like our two repellers are making their way a little bit closer back down to us here in Commerce Square. So Outward Bound's roots go back to 1941 in the mountain of Wales, where it began as a survival training school for young merchant sailors. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School, however, opened in 1992 with just a handful of expeditions. Today, it's one of the largest Outward Bound schools in the country.
Is that right?
Yeah. Where our base is the Discovery Center. It's located on Reservoir Drive in Fairmount Park. It's also a bird sanctuary as well, and has been a protected water source since the 1800s. It's now a classroom for thousands of Philly students each year. And many of our staff members are POBS alumni themselves. They came as students and returned to lead more expeditions for the next generation.
Yeah, we love having students come and work for us at Outward Bound, just like Kai out here.
Yeah.
So you can go from the side of a building to, announcing the event.
Yeah. Full circle moment, Chris.
Let's give another sponsor shout out. Building Adventure sponsored by Ernst & Young. At EY, our purpose is building a better working world. The insights and services we provide help to create long-term value for clients, people, and society, and to build trust in capital markets. Thank you, Ernst & Young, for supporting Philadelphia Outward Bound School, Building Adventure, and the students of Philadelphia. Wind's blowing here, isn't it, Kyle?
Yeah. Oh, we got some action. Madeline and Sydney are closer and inching their way down to the ground, to the third floor platform. Also, just want to give a big shout out and thank you to everyone who's donated so far. Your support is what makes these ropes and smiles possible. Click to donate right here and join them. You know, the Philadelphia Outward Bound School hosts a variety of events for our alumni. Most recently, we just had an alumni overnight where some of the students who went on expedition this past summer got to reconnect, come back to Outward Bound just for a night of camaraderie, campfire, and just reconnecting. It was a great event. I was also there as well, and the students were so excited to see each other, Chris.
Yeah, those are great times. I've been on a couple of those alumni overnights myself, and it's really great. The students love to come back and sort of get, after Outward Bound, I think you kind of miss it. Like there's something special about what happens on course, and people want to get that feeling back. So that's why we offer these alumni programs for students to get together, come back, meet up again with their crew, their instructors, and just get a little more Outward Bound in their lives.
Yeah, we always tell students this is not the end of your journey when we do graduations. This is just the beginning. This is something that open your mind to new experiences, and we love repeat Outward Bounders. So come back and join us for another expedition or one of our variety of events that we host throughout the year.
Oh, we got a POBS trivia question. Kaya, do you know the answer? What year was POBS founded?
I do know the answer, I think.
A little delayed. Okay, well, we're going to come back and see what you think. But first, we mentioned Brandywine Realty Trust. Thank you to them. They are...
They're our host for today.
Yeah, they are our host. Yeah. They let us climb their buildings, which, what could be cooler than that?
Yeah.
So that's right, 1992.
1992. I didn't know the answer. I was going to say 1991.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you remember we had our 30th anniversary in 2022. I guess it was already 3 years ago.
Yep. It was a great event.
Like I said, POBS was...
Canoeing is a lot to learn. Once you get the hang of it, you really and start to enjoy it.
I think this whole course is pretty much out of my comfort zone because I'm a city kid. I don't really go to the wilderness.
So we just arrived at our campsite. We have to set up the tent over here. My role is to cook dinner. The great thing about Outward Bound for me is that it pulls me out of my regular routine.
You are surrounded by so much nature. You don't have electronics around you, and I think that's such a good thing. Right now, people are cleaning up the kitchen, we're packing up, taking the tarps down, so we're taking everything down to the river.
Currently, we're all loading the boats, trying to make sure that they're even so no one tips over. That's really important.
You'll deal with a lot of challenges and failures out here, but being a part of this course is so amazing because I grow every day. Every time I do a course, this is where I belong. So, yeah, I love it here. It makes me really happy.
Hello, Philadelphia. I'm Mayor Sherelle Parker, and I'm thrilled to join you in celebrating one of the most courageous and inspiring events in our city, Building Adventure by the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Today, more than 100 Philadelphians are stepping over the edge of Commerce Square to benefit our city students. They are rappelling 30 stories down so that POBS can provide thousands each year with challenging outdoor learning experiences that prepare them to overcome obstacles, connect to nature and their peers, and discover their strengths and purpose. These lessons that stay with them for their life and strengthen our schools and communities are extremely important. As a former state representative, city council member, a mother, and an educator, I believe that education is the key to success in Philadelphia. It's what we need to do to put so many people on the path to self-sufficiency, and I'm unapologetic about making it one of my number one priorities. So today, I want to honor and thank every one of the Repellers and their supporters. You're not just taking on the thrill of a lifetime, although that it is, you're showing courage, compassion, and a commitment to lifting up our students. On behalf of the city of Philadelphia, thank you for turning adventure into opportunity for young people across our city. Whether you're repelling, cheering, or donating, you are a part of something bigger, showing what's possible when a community comes together. To our Repellers, you've got this. Philadelphia is behind you every step of the way. Thank you to the Philadelphia Outward Bound School for empowering our youth, and thank you to everyone supporting Building Adventure 2025. Go Repellers, go Philly, go Birds, and please contribute to this remarkable event and the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Thank you.
Just want to thank Mayor Parker for that message. That was just really nice for the mayor to come out. We asked her to repel, and she politely turned that down, but went ahead and agreed to record a video for us. So we definitely thank the mayor and the mayor's office for putting that together, welcoming Philadelphians here to enjoy Building Adventure.
Yeah, that was really cool. And it looks like we have some Repellers who are on the line. It looks like on rope 1, we have Alyssa Kane, who is a Philadelphia Outward Bound staff. On rope 2 in the middle, we have Ned Weiss. And then on rope 3, which is the Market Street side, we have Jim Bodine.
Jim Bodine is a board member of ours, so we've got a nice mixture of Repellers here. I think Jim and Ned are friends, so they're going down together with Elisa. Oh, you can see a couple of them coming out now.
Really cool. We've got Elisa coming out.
She's on the left on rope 1.
And Jim Bodine is on the far right on rope 3.
And I guess Ned's getting ready on rope 2. So we have a little info on Elisa here. Elisa is the donor relations manager for POBS. That's her on rope 1 there, on the left. She's been on the POBS Educators Expedition. It's her outward bound experience, along with working for us, obviously. That was canoeing on the Delaware River in the Delaware Water Gap. She says working for POBS has definitely stretched her boundaries. She's tried rock climbing, pole climbing, and re-experienced camping and canoeing. She really enjoys working with the talented instructor staff here and her colleagues on the administrative side of the organization. I got to say, I agree with Alyssa Kayad. I mean, I know you and I are part of the administrative team,
yes,
but those instructors, we have to just give it up for them. They are amazing individuals. They're working right now on the ropes, helping, getting our repellers clipped in and geared up, and they are just tireless, great workers. We love those guys.
Yeah, our instructional staff are awesome. You might see some of them walking around. If you do, just give them a little shout out or a hey.
Yeah, give them a high five or a fist bump. Tell them they're doing a great job. We couldn't do this without them. Outward Bound is all about our instructors.
Yes.
Elisa's got more to say. She says, listen to this, Kyle, you're going to like this. She says that working with us is probably the most fun work environment of her entire career.
Wow.
Well, she's got us to work with.
Yeah, I mean,
so
you're a pretty good person, Chris.
You're a lot of fun.
Oh, thanks.
She says, another great thing about her job is the view of the reservoir and the creatures inhabiting it that pass through. And that's great. I mean, we don't talk about that enough. The Strawberry Mansion Reservoir in East Fairmount Park, where our home, the Discovery Center, sits, is an amazing place to work and to visit. It's open to the public 6 days a week. That reservoir there, I think it's kind of an under-visited area of the city of Philadelphia. And that reservoir there used to be a source of drinking water for Philadelphia in the 1800s, up until the 1970s, when it closed down. And it sat there for 50 years, and over that time, all these birds and nature kind of sprung up there. It became a crucial stop on the migratory bird route. Yes. And we see bald eagles there. We have all kinds of cool wildlife there. So that's why the Philadelphia Outward Bound School teamed up with Audubon to build the Discovery Center, which opened in 2018. It really is a fantastic place.
Looks like Elisa is making her way down. Again, she's on rope number 1, closest to the inside of the building.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a race. It's definitely not a race. But if it was, Elisa would be winning right now. And we see I think we see Ned Weiss sticking his butt out up top on rope number 2 in the middle there. Jim's kind of hanging out waiting for him so they can go down together. It's a fun experience to go down with your buddy. You could do a fist bump, get some cool photos. We have, I want to give a shout out to our photographers. We've got a crew of young photographers working with us today. They all went rappelling yesterday, so they completely understand what everybody's going through, and they were able to photograph each other. And they are up there. They're going to be here all day. They are going to take great photos of these repellers. It is like the keepsake of a lifetime. Wouldn't you say, Kayad?
Yeah, I have a photo of myself rappelling from 2 years ago. It's a signature in my email, so it's definitely a keepsake, and I'm going to show everyone.
Yeah, when people see that photo, they're like, what? And the photographers, they get you to smile and everything, so you don't look scared. So it's really impressive to show your friends later.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, is there no fear factor involved?
And you can see the ground below you. It's a really cool shot to have that photo. So we have some information on Jim Bodine. He's an investment banker providing real estate financing for senior living communities. OBUSA Board Invitational, September 24th is when he did his expedition. And it's been a really fun and fulfilling experience. He values the opportunity to work with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and provide important experiential education and learning and character building opportunities to young adults and others. As a board member and a volunteer, he appreciates the opportunity for hands-on engagement, which provides direct exposure to the unique and powerful Outward Bound experience. He's excited to be rappelling for Building Adventure for the 4th time. Wow, that's really great that you got up there 4 times, Jim. I think a lot of people, myself included, it was a one and done thing for me. So this is really awesome. And then a little bit of information about Ned. Ned is a physician, and he was actually encouraged by one of his good friends who's involved with POBs, and he was encouraged by them to rappel today. He feels that it's important to support organizations that provide valuable growth experience to youth of our city. Our future depends on the success of our younger generations. Ned is an avid runner and a cyclist, and he has an incredible fear of heights that he will conquer today on 10/17 during his Build an Adventure challenge. It looks like we have a zoom in on Elisa, who's again on rope number 1. She's taking on a challenge, and she's making good distance, good timing. Can we get a wave, Elisa, if you can hear us? Looks like she's focusing on just coming down, guys. So that's awesome. And we've got Ned and Jim just creeping down just above her. Chris mentioned about our home base, the Discovery Center. I just want to give you guys a little bit of more information and ask, have you ever visited the Philadelphia Outward Bound School's home base? Again, it's the Discovery Center, and it's in Fairmount Park. It's situated on 57 acres of parkland along the Strawberry Mansion Reservoir. The Discovery Center is a world-class location for environmental education, leadership training. It's cohabited by POBs and the Audubon Mid-Atlantic Birding Society. And to find out more information about what's happening at the Discovery Center, you can go to our website and check the calendar at discoverycenterphilly.org.
We've got a little bit more info on Elisa, who is making her way down. Elisa said she appreciates how Outward Bound gets young people outside and away from electronics. Again, we can't say enough about that. So important. She believes spending time outdoors is important for everyone's physical and mental health. She also appreciates how Outward Bound programs brings us back to the basics. Simple food, time for silence and reflection, Again, not enough is said about that. It's an important part of Outward Bound programs.
The food, right?
That too. And the opportunity to connect with others face-to-face without all the noise of regular daily life. So true.
Awesome. We have a close or a sky shot of Ned, who again is on the middle rope or rope 2. He's making his way down. Elisa is taking her time on rope 1. And Jim is also creeping down on rope 3 on the Market Street side. Big shout out to these 3 for taking on the challenge. It's not easy getting up on the 29th floor and looking down and creeping out of the window. So big shout out to all 3, Ned, Elisa, and Jim.
A little bit more about Ned Weiss. Ned says he's an avid runner and cyclist. He says, this is interesting, Kayad. He says he has an incredible fear of heights.
What?
Appears to be conquering it right now as we speak. He says he has a similar fear of open water that he conquered when he jumped into the Schuylkill River for his first triathlon about 20 years ago. It says here, I am terrified. Wow, Ned, that's amazing. How are you doing up there, Ned? If you can hear us, give us a wave. Maybe too scared to wave.
I think Ned and Jim they're kind of side by side now. They're probably having a conversation up there, maybe giving each other a little pep talk.
Ned, you're doing amazing. Just want to say that in front of everyone here, to the world. Ned Weiss, you are officially conquering your fear of heights. You're looking great, and you're a real tribute to what this event is all about.
Big shout out to Ned.
He says that aside from being very proud to support the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, he hopes his participation will inspire others to take on difficult challenges. I have to say, Ned, I'm with you. You are a real inspiration right now. I don't think anyone else has written on their Repeller profile forms that they're terrified. I mean, some people say they're nervous, maybe a little scared. So kudos to you. I think you win the prize today for most, biggest fear overcome.
Yeah, and I think that's what this is all about, challenging yourself. Outward Bound is all about getting yourself out of your comfort zone, which is what I'm sure a good majority of folks that are rappelling today are doing. So again, big shout out to everyone who's taken on a challenge, getting yourself out of your comfort zone and, getting yourself out of your comfort zone and rappelling down the side of this building. We've got some more rappellers in the courtyard who are heading up to the 29th floor, led by our Director of Partnerships, Kim Glodek. Big shout out to you guys who are walking across the courtyard right now. Awesome. A little bit more information about Jim. Jim's excited to be rappelling and building a venture. This is his 4th time, and he's done it since 2017 till today. He's joined by his friends and POB's board colleagues. Jim says POBs lives its living mission of changing lives through challenge and discovery, working with young adults in Philadelphia and in the surrounding region, including the Philadelphia School District and other schools, as well as giving teens, military veterans. He says that he's continually impressed with the passion, the energy, and the skills that POB staff, both program and leadership, and the POBs board possess. All right, we still got Elisa, Jim, and Ned making their way down to the ground. It looks like we are about almost halfway through for Jim and Ned, and Elisa looks like she is at the halfway point. Although you may not be able to see it, Elisa, you're almost there. I think we mentioned this earlier, but I just want to mention it again because it's really cool. Today, our Repellers will collectively descend more than 60,000 vertical feet. Again, it's like climbing Mount Everest twice, which I think Chris has done once or twice.
In my dreams, I've climbed Mount Everest. It'd be fun to visit maybe the base camp or something. I don't know if I'd go all the way.
Yeah.
Pretty dangerous up there.
Earlier, we talked about veterans, or Jim mentioned it in his profile. Through our veterans program, local service members and their families reconnect with nature and one another. on canoeing or challenge course days.
We want to give another sponsor shout out. Building Adventure is sponsored by Cousin Benny Injury Lawyer. Cousin Benny Injury Lawyers, their attorneys in Philadelphia are dedicated to helping you get the justice you deserve. You can count on us to treat you like our family and handle your case according to our core values of trust, hard work, and integrity. At Cousin Benny, we'll give your case the attention it deserves. Thank you, Cousin Benny, for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, Building Adventure, and the students of Philadelphia. You know, Cousin Benny, Ben Hoffman, who's the lawyer behind Cousin Benny, was here yesterday to Repel along with his mom.
Yes.
Who apparently whose idea it was. She's really interested in, climbing and exploring caves and so on. So we really want to give a shout out to Ben and his mom for supporting Building Adventure and the Philadelphia Outward Bound School.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of walking both of them up to the 29th floor, escorting them up. And Ben's mom said that she was really excited to do this, and she seems like a pretty adventurous person. Also, the name of their law firm is pretty awesome as well.
Cousin Benny, yeah, kind of rings a bell, but I'm not sure where I heard that before.
I don't know where the inspiration came from, Chris.
We just want to say, remember, everyone watching, everyone here today, we're repelling for a reason, to make sure thousands of local students get life-changing outdoor experiences. If you're watching the live stream, please go ahead and donate now using the button that's right there on the page. We're climbing our next fundraising milestone. Help us hit it.
So it looks like all three of our repellers are in the last quarter of the building, and Ned and Jim have caught up to Elisa. I'm going to estimate another 3 or 2 minutes before they are back on the ground.
Yeah, it looks like it's a race to the bottom, as they say. Courtyard's filling up here with spectators.
If you all feel comfortable, Ned, Elisa, and Jim, can you give us a wave or some type of expression?
Elisa, can you hear us? Give us a wave. Yep.
Looks like they're all focused on reaching the bottom. Maybe we'll get a post-Repel interview from Elisa.
Ned, I just want to say again, if you can hear us, Ned Weiss, you're doing an amazing job. Jim, of course, you're a pro at this. Elisa, your first time, you're doing great as well.
You are.
Congratulations to all of you.
I see a big smile on Elisa's face.
You can see it from here.
You might hear us talk about OB Pro. That's one of Outward Bound's professional or POB's corporate team building arm. OB Pro helps companies strengthen trust, communication, and leadership skills using the same challenge by choice model that shapes our youth programs. Outward Bound Pro programs can be customized from a half day at our Discovery Center Challenge course to a multi-day wilderness expedition, and they generate earned revenue that helps offset the cost of student programs. More than 60 local companies have brought their teams to OB Pro, including hospitals, universities, law firms, and nonprofits, all looking for a shared outdoor experience that translates into better teamwork at work.
All right, and we can see Repellers hitting the bottom.
Awesome.
Very thankful to get there, no doubt. There's a high five for Ned.
Ned, who just touched the ground, and Elisa, who also just touched the ground.
Great job, everybody.
Big shout out to our ropes crew on the 3rd floor.
We believe pretty strongly that by stepping outside the 4 walls that you're in every day for work, you start to think about work differently, you start to think about workplace relations differently. And that's what we're striving for.
Take a breath. Is everybody good?
Left one more time.
We talk about ourselves as being a catalyst organization for change and challenge. It allows people to rise to the occasion, to do things that they don't normally do, and to take on roles that they don't normally take on in the workplace.
When you're up on a high wire like you are here, whether you're a senior vice president or an analyst, I think that all kind of goes away a little bit because you're in the moment.
I think one of the more surprising takeaways with Outward Bound is seeing people, that you work with frequently, you're very familiar with them, but seeing their different skill sets outside of a work environment. people that aren't always seeing themselves as leaders find themselves being in a leadership type role.
Hi, I'm Nancy Goldenberg, and 6 years ago, the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound was just a dream. Today, thanks to the dedication and commitment of a lot of people, we've sent over 100 teachers and students from the Philadelphia public school system. We intend to send a lot more, and with your help, we can.
Hi, I'm Tim Greenwood. I've been involved with Outward Bound for 12 years now. It's been a labor of love. I've seen it change so many people in so many different ways.
As a member of the executive committee of the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound, I'm in a position to ask you for your financial support to provide a unique educational experience for young people in Philadelphia.
So that was a little bit of a blast from the past, that video from the 1990s. There you saw our three founders, Nancy Goldenberg, Tim Greenwood, and Michael Nutter, before he was mayor of this great city. They banded together to form the Philadelphia Outward Bound School in 1992. At that time, it was called the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
They would meet at Valley Green in Wissahickon Park and, kind of concoct plans to form a Philadelphia Outward Bound School. And cheers to them, they did it. I mean, it's amazing that all of this just came from, three people sitting around drinking wine, deciding to open an Outward Bound School in Philadelphia. Got to salute our founders.
Awesome. Don't forget to hit that donate now button right on your screen. Remember, your contributions go to support our students going on expedition.
Got some cool slides showing right now.
Pob's trivia question. Who is Pob's most long-standing and largest partner? I think it's the Philadelphia School District.
The School District of Philadelphia. Very good. Very good, Kyle. So now we're back. Now we're back on the roof there, getting ready to come down. Who we have on our three ropes? Looks like we're going to have on rope number 1, Maggie Boozer-Much. On rope number 2, Emma Hannigan. And on rope number 3, Ted Giannone. So these three are affiliated with the Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Maggie, I believe, works for the school, and Emma and Ted are students. We're going to pull up their bios and give you some more info.
Yeah, Emma, she experienced Outward Bound through a 5-day expedition through her school, SCH, in the fall of 2023. She then decided to take on the challenge again in the summer of 2025 by going on a 14-day Philadelphia Youth Leadership Expedition. Outward Bound has pushed her outside of her comfort zone and challenged her in many aspects of her life. It has not only created a community in which she feels safe and supported, but it also has given her many opportunities to expand her knowledge and experience.
I just want to say that Kayad and I are very thrilled to be joined here at the announcers table by none other than Matt Norsini, who is... Yeah, hey, Matt. Matt is our board chair, and he's also affiliated with the Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. And Matt, why don't you tell us all about it?
Yeah, great. Thanks for having me here, and thanks for having our students who are just about to go off here. Emma and Teddy, as you guys shared, have been really deeply involved with Outward Bound. They each did a 1-day Insight Day in middle school, and then in 9th grade they took part of our 5-day expedition, which all of our 9th graders do. We have about 125 to 130 kids per grade, so it's a big undertaking, the biggest that the Philadelphia Outward Bound School undertakes each year. But for our 9th graders, it's the first experience that they have in high school. And for the school, it's for us, we are single sex through 8th grade, and then first grade that they're co-ed is 9. And the 9th grade also has about a third of the students that are new from any number of schools. We pull from over 100 zip codes around the Philadelphia area. So what Outward Bound does for our kids is it brings them into high school, it mixes them up, and it helps them learn that they are capable of more than they thought, and it helps them bond as a group. The group that goes on Outward Bound together in 9th grade, those first 5 days, they stay together for 4 years. So the Outward Bound experience is not only incredible for them as individuals, but also collectively as a group, and they get that journey that kind of pushes them on through. From there, Emma and Teddy are two examples of this. We have opportunities where we partner with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and they go on the Youth Leadership Program, which is the 14-day in the summer. And then typically a lot of our students who go on both the 9th grade and then the summer Youth Leadership Expedition may return and do a summer senior leadership program where seniors at SCH go out on a special training with Outward Bound, the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and then they get embedded with our 9th graders. So there's this true 7th through 12th journey that our students can take, and each time they learn a little bit more about themselves, right? They're pushed to their limits, and it's all really a result of the incredible work that the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and its staff do with our kids. So I can't say enough. Obviously, I've talked a lot already.
That's amazing. That's really amazing, man. Now, how long has the school SCH been doing that?
The 9th grade we've been doing for a decade, and it is, so I think this was our 10th year, so we've pushed well over 1,000 students through in that decade of time. Our senior program, I believe, is in its 7th year, and each year we take out somewhere around 8 to 12 kids. And so, for SCH, the Outward Bound program and the partnership with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School is just incredible.
So the 9th graders spend their very first week of 9th grade in the wilderness with Outward Bound. Can you give us an idea, like, what are students' reactions? What do they say about that?
So typically when I meet with the families in April before their 9th grade year, I just say, guess what, everybody? 5 days, no showers, no toilets, in the woods.
No phones.
No phones, right? And it is early on, those first years, families had a difficult time with it. But I think as time has gone by and they have seen the power and the impact of the program on years and years of students, the parents now are the greatest advocates. The older students' parents will say, it's absolutely worth it, you should do it. We have very few students who choose not to. We want everybody to go. And then ultimately the information that we get, the data we get on the other side when we check in about 2 months after the trip, the thing that comes up time and again is that students say, I learned that I'm capable of more than I thought I was. And they take that and they carry that through their high school and hopefully through their life. My hope for students on the SCH Outward Bound program or any Outward Bound program is it becomes one of those defining moments in your life that you point to and you say, I know I can do this. You face hardship, you face anything in life. I know that I could push through this difficulty. I know I could push through this stress. I know I can rely on other people and I can rely on myself.
Yeah, that's so well put, and that's exactly what Outward Bound is all about. We really wish, it's so great to hear about the students at Springside Chestnut Hill experiencing this. We wish every student in the city of Philadelphia could experience Outward Bound. And just looking at the screen, what you're seeing here is a testament to exactly what Matt was talking about. So who are we looking at here, Kyle? Who's on the ropes?
Yeah, it looks like on rope 2 in the middle we have Emma Hannigan, and then on rope 3 we have Ted.
So Emma's making her way down.
Fun fact, the last time I did the Repel, I did it with Emma's sister Grace Hannigan in 2021. We went down together. And so Emma is carrying on that legacy. She was very excited for today. So it didn't seem nervous at all. I don't know how she's feeling right now, but she was very excited for this opportunity.
And who else do we have besides the students?
So we have Maggie Much, who's on our development team at SCH and has been, she actually just was on her honeymoon this summer and went on a paragliding trip. Awesome. And is someone who just is constantly seeking that way to push herself further and learn more about herself. And so when we had an opportunity to join students, obviously I wanted to go, but I felt like since I've done it a couple of times, it was good to give someone else an opportunity. And Maggie literally leapt at the opportunity to do it. And so she is also very excited. And she's up there now. And the three of them, I can't imagine what they're saying to each other, but I'm sure they're having a great time.
Matt, I can't help but notice you're wearing one of our new Philadelphia Outward Bound School hats.
Yeah, I heard about this new color. Went over and bought one in part because I'm freezing cold and I needed something to keep me warm. But yeah, there's some great gear here for anybody in the area who wants to come support the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and this program and all the 7,000 plus kids it serves every year.
That's right. If you're here in Commerce Square, you can come over to our POBS table and get some cool POBS merch. If you're online, you can go to the POBS School Store, linked from our website at pobs.org. Let's learn a little bit about our Repellers, shall we?
Yeah, why don't we start with Emma, or continue with Emma, I'm sorry. So it looks like Emma enjoys running and talking through the walking and talking through the Wissahickon. She loves animals, especially cats. Her favorite thing to do is to bake while listening to music, and she wants people to know that even if something seems hard or scary, you can push yourself through it and surprise yourself. She says that before she had her Outward Bound experience, she would have never imagined herself doing something like this, which I'm sure a lot of folks might say. But this proves that we are all capable of way more than we think, and she wants to give a shout out to everyone who works at the Outward Bound School to make this happen, and then also to her sisters for cheering her on for the whole day.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Let's learn a bit about Maggie. Maggie Much is on rope 3 there, which is the far edge on your right. Maggie is as Matt pointed out, the Associate Director of Major Gifts at SCH Academy. She says she's done Outward Bound before for 9th grade orientation at Episcopal High School, which is great. So she's an alum. Outward Bound is an experience that challenges you to go beyond what feels comfortable or familiar, says Maggie. It pushes you to confront both physical and mental obstacles, encouraging growth through perseverance, teamwork, and self-reflection. Again, there's that self-reflection. I don't think enough is said about that aspect of Outward Bound programs. Everyone talks about, the perseverance and the challenge and the teamwork, but really, self-reflection is an important part of the whole thing. It's a package. She says it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience to do a building adventure. She gets to view the city from a different perspective while pushing myself beyond my comfort zone. Outward Bound emphasizes compassion, teamwork, and responsibility. And again, these aren't my words. This is Maggie talking right now, but I agree 100%. She says these are essential values, not only in challenging environments, but in everyday life. Its mission reminds me that leadership is about listening, supporting others, and working towards a common goal. Keep pushing yourself even when no one's looking, says Maggie. Well said. I couldn't say it better myself.
Awesome. So it looks like all 3 Repellers are making their way down the building. And we have some information about Ted as well. Ted is a junior at SCH Academy, and he talks about his experience as a freshman going on Outward Bound. He mentions that everyone goes through Outward Bound for 5 days, and he also went on a Philly YLC expedition, or Philly Youth Leadership Corps expedition, about a year ago. It's given him a feel for real camping and semi-survival, which as a younger kid I've always wanted to experience. Ted also says it's given him an experience of getting over and facing adversities and struggles, not only in the forest, but in the real world. He learned how to truly be resilient and the true meaning of teamwork. He was asked by the head of his upper school, who's sitting beside me, Matt Orsini. He asked students who have taken part in Philly YLC to participate today.
Yep.
Awesome. He said he's always had a fear of heights, but this is a perfect opportunity to face it. I think we got a lot of people today who are getting over their fear of heights on the ropes.
Teddy said to me yesterday, he goes, 315? You didn't tell me it was that. I said, well, what'd you expect? And he said, 314?
Sounds like Ted is a jokester. Yeah, this is a really big challenge. Ted, big shout out to you for facing your fear and taking on the challenge of rappelling down a building. It'll definitely be something that you can tell people for the rest of your life.
There they are. If you're in the office, wave to our Repellers. Don't forget, if you're watching at home, we are doing this for a reason. Every dollar makes a difference. Give now, and you'll be helping the next generation of Outward Bound students discover courage, leadership, and resilience. Just click that donate button right there on your screen.
Yeah, Building a Venture is also sponsored by Ernst & Young. Their purpose is building a better working world. The insights and services they provide can help create long-term value for clients, people, and society, and to build trust in capital markets. Thank you to Ernst & Young for supporting and sponsoring Building a Venture.
You know, Matt, we've been talking about Outward Bound Professional here a little bit. Is that something have you gotten together with educators? Have you used OB Pro?
Yeah, for 2 years now, I've used Outward Bound Pro to work with our teachers. So in the upper school, we have 70 teachers at SCH, and coming out of COVID, wanted to do something different and really reconnect after a period of time when we were not able to connect in the same way we were used to around kids, around education, around just being professionals and lifelong learners. And so that first year outside of COVID, hired Outward Bound Pro to come and take us and shake it up a bit. And I had teachers who were nervous, just like these kids on the building today, or kids before their 5-day experience or their 1-day experience, whatever it is. And they were like, should I call out sick? Should I do this? I was like, just do it. Just try it. And those teachers who were the most nervous, the most concerned about going out and doing team building activities with Outward Bound Pro came back to me at the end of the day and said, that was one of the best things I've ever done. One of the best professional experiences, so forth. So we also then, a couple of years later, got some feedback that our middle school and upper school faculty felt like they didn't have enough opportunity to connect with one another. So the head of middle school, Meadow Pepino, and I decided that what we do is we would do the same thing with our middle and upper school faculty, shake it up, just like we do with our 9th graders, mix up friend groups, mix up people, put them with new faculty, put them with people they don't ordinarily connect with, and use Outward Bound Pro as a way to challenge people to grow, to learn more about themselves, to connect as a group and with a common purpose, and to really, to have that day of discovery and curiosity. And as a result, that day 115 people went out and had a great day of team building, and that launched us into a whole year of those groups that we used on the first day stayed together the entire year and did work around professional development and learning together. So I can't say enough about Outward Bound Pro as well. Outward Bound works for kids and it works for adults. It's really the magic of challenging people through discovery and learning and just pushing you into your outside of your comfort zone and to learn more about yourself and the people you're with.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think Outward Bound Professional kind of flies under the radar in our city because, we're known for the great work we do with the students of Philadelphia, as we keep talking about here, and as who we're trying to support. But another way to support us is if you're a corporation or a business or any kind of organization, a nonprofit, any kind of group of adults, you too can do Outward Bound. We will help you build your team. You will come out changed. You will come out more connected, more productive. We hear it time and time again. So really, if you're listening, if you're a part of a business, if you're working in one of these offices, ask your manager to go ahead and check out obpro.org and get a free consultation with us, see what you can do. You see that we rappel down buildings, but you don't have to go that far. You can just come to our ropes course in Fairmount Park or in the Wissahickon, or we can come to you. We can really do Outward Bound anywhere you like. So once again, that's obpro.org, one of today's sponsors and part of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School.
One of the things I would say about Outward Bound programming, both for kids and for adults, is in this age of constant connectivity and email and texts and all of those things, one of the greatest benefits for students is many of our students, it's the first time for an entire day or 5 days they've actually been away and disconnected from their phones. And they can see, and connect in a way that's different for many of them than they've ever done before. And they carry that back at home as well. And I think the same is true for adults. So many of us, for our jobs and our personal lives, manage our kids or families or whatever, we're always on our phones, we're always on our devices. And Outward Bound Pro also gives adults an opportunity to say, for a day, to step away from that, to connect deeply and authentically with colleagues, and really have a break from that as well. So it's one of the added benefits, I think, of Outward Bound programming.
Awesome. It looks like Emma and Ted have completed their, or are almost on the ground. So big shout out to them. And then Maggie, it looks like she's just coming up on the quarter. She has a quarter of the building left to Repel. Can you give us a wave, Maggie, if you can hear us?
Maggie, can you hear us? Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe the sound's not carrying.
The wind is whipping.
Yeah, it's pretty windy.
And also, it looks like some people inside of the building who work on the floors that they are rappelling are waving to some of our rappellers. So if you can see through the windows, you might see some of those folks.
That's fantastic. Community spirit, that's what we're all about here.
Yeah, so it looks like Ted and Emma are back on the ground getting disconnected from the ropes, and Maggie is almost down as well.
I'm going to go check in with our students, guys. I'll be back, but thank you so much.
Thanks for joining us,
Thank
Matt.
you to everybody
Join
who's
us.
supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School today. Great day.
Thank you, Matt. That's going to go meet them at the landing.
Yeah, big shout out to everyone who is rappelling.
And a big shout out to all of our volunteers today. Many, many people have volunteered to come out and be outside with us today. It's a little chilly at the moment, but we certainly appreciate it.
I don't know, Chris. I'm starting to feel the warmth. I think the sun is about to come out a little bit.
I am starting to see the sun. Yeah, these tall buildings block it. Did you know that the Philadelphia Outward Bound School works with over 100 schools and partnering organizations throughout the city? Students come to our headquarters, the Discovery Center, for day programs, or go out on 5 to 14-day expeditions in the wilderness.
Awesome. It looks like we're just waiting for some more repellers to be added to the ropes. Sounds good. Big shout out and thank you to the McCausland Foundation. Pop's trivia question: in what year was the Discovery Center built? It was actually built in 2018. Outward Bound has been in that building now for about 7 years. It's a pretty nice building in Fairmount Park. If you haven't visited, please stop by. We'd love to see you and give a tour of our facility. All right. Again, the Outward Bound School, known as POBS, was founded in 1992 and has served over 80,000 students since that time. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School works with over 100 schools and partnering organizations throughout the city. Students come to our headquarters, the Discovery Center, for day programs or go out on 5 and 14-day expeditions in wilderness areas between Pennsylvania and New Jersey. So it looks like we have a shot of, I believe that is Teddy Douglas on rope 2. He's getting attached and harnessed up. Awesome. People often ask Philadelphia Outward Bound staff how its program impacts its students. Self-discovery is hard to measure, yet in survey after survey, students report feeling increases in belonging, empathy, perseverance, as well as their ability to work together in teams. So team building is also a pretty big part of some of the work that we do with students. And again, POBS brings students out of the city into the wilderness, but we also bring a bit of the wilderness into the city from our challenge courses at the Discovery Center in Fairmount Park, as well as our course area in the Wissahickon off of Wigard Avenue. All right, it looks like we have Teddy Douglas, who is just out of window number 2 on rope 2. Again, big shout out to our Over the Edge staff. Those are the folks that you see in orange. They are the ones who make all of this possible through, make the rappelling possible. All right, and coming out of window number 3, we have Kathleen A. Just to give you a scale of donations, a gift of just $25 provides a supply of food for an expedition crew. $50 today can buy rain gear to keep a student dry on expedition, and then $100 buys 3 helmets to protect our students on our challenge course while rock climbing. A gift of $250 buys a lightweight backpacking tent. Can you give what you can? Every little bit helps. All right, and we also have our third repeller who was on rope 1, Glenn Hoskins. Looks like all 3 repellers are on the ropes and ready to repel. Big shout out to all 3 of our repellers. Let's get some information about them. So Glenn Hoskins, he is a police officer, but also a director of PAL, or the Police Athletic League. He believes that Outward Bound has given youth an outlet to experience something they usually would not have. He loves the activity. It gives him a chance to show his youth that they can do anything. And teaching children to become confident is one of the best feelings. He mentions that it's an accomplishment for him. He loves the outdoors. He's into martial arts, learning, and teaching history.
I didn't see him. I was just in there.
You want me to get, what time are we repelling?
11:30, we get ready.
So Teddy Douglas, he is a recent grad of mechanical engineering from Bucknell. He's never participated in Outward Bound, but he loves adventure and he loves to climb things. He's doing this today because it supports opportunities for young people. He loves to ski and just go fast in general. Ted loves cars and planes, and as a career, he wants to design planes. He wants to skydive eventually. So this is a great first step to leading to skydiving, Ted. He also wants to give a big shout out to his little brother, Rory Douglas, at Syracuse University, and shout out to his girlfriend, Lily. Lily, he loves you. Ted and... We got a shout out from Leia, who is one of our instructors.
Okay, on rope 3, we've got Kathleen Abplanalp, who is the Director of Historic Preservation at the Lower Merion Conservancy. She says she's climbed and rappelled in the past, first as a student in her college's outing club, and then at various times with family at Joshua Tree and in the Lower Catskills. I love outdoor activities, she says, and adventures, and want others to be able to experience the thrill and energy that these experiences offer. So thank you, Kathleen, for supporting Building Adventure in the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and the students of the city of Philadelphia. She also says, I'm a gardener. I spend many of my off-work hours in my garden. I've transitioned most of it to native plants, which we love to hear. We're all about that here at the Outward Bound School and our partners with Audubon. I've learned so much about native plants and their value due to my work at the Lower Merion Conservancy. Shout out to my conservancy and my truly awesome colleagues there, and to Lori Salganikoff, whom I met through the conservancy, and who is now the new development director at the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Lori will be also going soon. People are shouting. Hello.
I think we got a photo op, Chris.
Yeah. Kathleen says she has a secret wish to climb an old building and play the role of building inspector conservationist.
Wow, looks like Glenn is really speeding down the building. I think he's almost finished.
Look at him go. Tom Cruise cruising down the building there like Mission Impossible. Good job, Glenn Haskins. Woo! That is crazy. I didn't know you were allowed to go that fast.
Yeah. You sped through that, Glenn. Big shout out to you.
Glenn, thanks so much for your support, for participating in Building Adventure.
We also have Teddy on rope number 2, who looks like he's coming on just about halfway finish his rappel, and then Kathleen on rope 3. She's making her way down the building as well. If you feel comfortable, Teddy, and you can hear us, can you give us a wave? Build an Adventure is sponsored also in part by Sea Philly, offering private boat tours and unforgettable experiences on the Delaware River. Sea Philly generously donated our first place prize for the top fundraising team. Thank you for helping us celebrate Build an Adventure in true Philadelphia style and for supporting the mission of Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Big shout out to Sea Philly, guys.
Yeah, there are some cool fundraiser prizes. These people that are repelling, they are fundraising. They're not just, you can't just sign up and go down the building. The idea is you raise money for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. And so everyone who's going to Repel here and is raising money, they have the chance to earn prizes based on how much they raise. So there's a little bit of a competition going. We have prizes for the highest fundraising team, and we have prizes for the highest fundraising individual. We have about 5 or 6 of those. So the top 5 or 6 fundraisers are going to get some cool stuff. You can see all of that on our website at pobs.org under Building Adventure.
Again, really big shout out to everyone who's donated so far. Your support, again, is what makes these ropes and these smiles possible. Click the link below to donate. Good job, Kathleen, and good job.
Looks like Glenn has already hit the ground.
Good
Kathleen
job,
there,
Glenn.
still in the building, making her way down.
Looks like Kathleen is coming just on the halfway point of the building. Just wanted to let everybody know that today's Repel is powered by Over the Edge. They're the company that makes these high-rise fundraisers safe and possible for nonprofits around the world. Special thanks to them for handling our ropes and safety so we can focus on the fun and the fundraising and supporting our Philly students.
We're at $219,159 right now, with 1,291 contributions. We're trying to get to $250,000 today. So if you're watching this, please go ahead and click that donate button. Every little bit counts.
Yeah.
We'd like to thank another sponsor, Building Adventure, sponsored by Local Philly Living, a real estate team that's all about building connections and strengthening the Philadelphia community. From helping people find their perfect home to supporting local causes like the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, Local Philly Living shows what it means to be a good neighbor. Thank you so much, Local Philly Living, for supporting Building Adventure, the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and the students of the city of Philadelphia.
All right, Kathleen. Looks like she's almost at the bottom or the third floor roof. Big shout out to Kathleen.
Woohoo! Good job getting to the bottom.
Good job, Kathleen. Awesome. She's meeting our ropes crew. Really a big shout out to all of our staff and volunteers who are making this possible.
really in the woods. Like, gang.
I gotta know where we going.
Shine the light on them. All right. I think we far enough. Find y'all spots and go take them.
It's been challenging, but in a good way.
I'm surprised the food is actually good.
It's a lot of fun. I love it here. I don't really want to go home.
So right now we're on our way to rock climb.
You got 2 leg loops in front of you. We're gonna put our feet in each one of these holes.
With that helmet, we're protecting our frontal cortex. This is where your personality is. So we really want to make sure that we're protecting that area.
Right now, I'm going to take on this challenge of like climbing up this hill. I'm going to have my guys right here to believe me up.
You got this.
Well, I was like shaking because I'm scared of heights, but it was fun.
And I looked up here and I thought that I would be able to do it, but sometimes looks are deceiving. And I'm just happy that I got a chance to try because you can't really do this back where I live.
Kind of exhausted, but it's a great feeling. Always take an extra step. Don't give up too fast. You'll never experience the greatest things like this here.
So those are a little delayed. We're showing some cool slides here now while the next repellers get ready. Remember to donate. That's what this is all about.
Looks like we have
Batman on the ropes.
Looks like Batman is on rope number 2.
That is David Selganikoff, who is the son of Lori Selganikoff, who is on another one of our ropes, as well as Haley Wilson. So David says this is part of his. We ask all the repellers to fill out a little bio so that we can talk about them while they repel and allow them to share their story about why they support Outward Bound and why they're doing Building Adventure. And David says, "My mother works here, and I love my mother." So that's great. That's good enough right there, right? But he goes on. He says, "I want to support a cause that she is passionate about. And I also think it's highly important for children to better connect with nature and practice mindfulness. I love my mama, and it's a great cause," he says. That's him there in the Batman mask. "I camped out and traveled only 300 miles during the winter of 2019 in the Blue Ridge Mountains." So he's got a little bit of Outward Bound style experience. And he wants everyone to know that he thinks he looks pretty cool in that Batman mask.
I think.
So on that inner rope there, near the side of the building, is Haley Wilson.
Haley is a Rutgers Camden social work undergrad student. She's currently doing her practicum working at Autumn Lake Healthcare. She also works at Bonefish Grill. This has allowed her to step outside of her comfort zone and do something she never thought she would do. After learning about POPs through Lori Salganigoff and hearing about the confidence building through teamwork and leadership and outdoor challenges, she really wanted to be a part of it. Since she's an aspiring social worker, she was more than eager to sign up for this great cause to support the cause of POBs and rappel down a building and support Lori as well. Her support is driven by unwavering love and respect that she has for Lori, the Director of Development at POBs, her love for her son, David Lucas, and her family for helping those who need it. It means a lot to her to be a part of something that reflects our values and gives back to the community in such a real way. And then it looks like we have Lori, who is on rope 3, closest to the Market Street side. Lori is our Director of Development.
Yes, we work very closely with Lori here at POBs. She has been very helpful in putting together this event today, of course. She's only been with POBs a short time, but is very excited about being here. She says she wanted us to know, she also filled out the Building Adventure Repeller Profile form, and it asks about your Outward Bound experience. And Lori, when she started with us, we sent her right off on an educator canoeing expedition in July and August of this year. She says today is her 3-month anniversary at POBs.
Wow.
And it's been a wonderful experience on so many levels. She says she's gratified to be working for an organization that provides such impactful experiences to so many people, and to be securing funding to support expanded access to those programs by those who need it most. I'm also learning a lot from my talented colleagues at POBs, especially Chris Richter, she says. I don't know who that guy is. First of all, to raise money for this great organization and share that with friends who might support, but also who might not know about POBs. She's very excited about doing that stuff. She's added this to her bucket list in order to cross it off right away so that she doesn't have to do it in her next life. That's hilarious. She says it's very important to her to be bringing Outward Bound experiences to everyone who might benefit, including those who might not be able to afford it. It's an important mission that she's proud to be part of. She enjoys gardening, cooking, and baking, and is a beginning loom weaver. She says she's also a whack-a-mole champion. I know a lot about Philadelphia historic architecture and history, she says, with some expertise and deep fascination with the Centennial Exhibit of 1876. I can vouch for that because I've already spoken to Lori a little bit about that. Super interesting. Change will not come if we wait for some other person or some other time, she says. We are the ones we've been waiting for. We are the change that we seek. Well said, Lori. Lori's making her way down while her son David and Haley have landed.
Yeah, they kind of Batman traversed down the rope. Big shout out to Lori, who is on rope 3, closest to the Market Street side.
Lori says it's not about what you've already done, it's about what you're doing right now. And right now, she's rappelling down the side of a building. She says, please donate. Please donate and support our city's young people. So you heard Lori. If you're watching this on the live stream, go ahead and please click that donate button. Ooh, uh-oh. I don't know if you can hear the excitement, but there are a whole bunch of students approaching the courtyard to participate in Building Adventure 2025. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is Building Adventure 2025. There are a lot of kids here just filing in. These kids are here from Byers Elementary School. Byers is an expeditionary learning school and a close partner with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. They're here to support the chairman of their board of directors, Frank Jackson, who's going to be going down shortly. This is fantastic. They've come. They brought posters. They've brought little clacking devices. They are here, and they are excited. Thank you so much to Byers School for coming out, supporting Building Adventure.
Yeah, believe it or not, we used to rappel off of Byers Building. Miniature version of this.
Again, if you're just tuning in, this is Building Adventure 2025. This is a fundraiser for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School to provide outdoor education programs to the students of the city of Philadelphia. This is such a big fundraiser. We only do it every other year because it involves rappelling down the side of 2 Commerce Square, which you can see happening right here. If you are watching this, we encourage you to please hit that donate button. Every little bit counts. We're just trying to raise money to support our outdoor programs for the students of the city of Philadelphia.
And we have Lori, who looks like she's coming on her last stretch of her rappel.
Okay.
She looked like she was a little twisted up, but she's back. Hey, Lori, if you can hear us, can you give us a wave?
Lori!
You got some folks down here cheering you on, Lori.
There she is.
Again, Lori is POBS, or the Philadelphia Outward Bound School's Director of Development.
And there she is, hitting the ground.
Right there. Gotcha, okay. Or are you feeling good?
We really in the woods. Like, gang. We gotta know where we going. Shine the light on them. All right. I think we far enough. Find your spots and go take them.
It's been challenging, but in a good way.
I'm surprised the food is actually good.
It's a lot of fun. I love it here. I don't really want to go home.
So right now we're on our way to rock climb.
You got 2 leg loops in front of you. We're gonna put our feet in each one of these holes.
With that helmet, we're protecting our frontal cortex. This is where your personality is. So we really want to make sure that we're protecting that area.
Right now, I'm gonna take on this challenge of like climbing up this hill. I'm gonna have my guys right here to believe me up.
You got this.
Well, I was like shaking because I'm scared of heights, but it was fun.
I looked up here and I thought that I would be able to do it, but sometimes looks are deceiving, and I'm just happy that I got a chance to try because you can't really do this back where I live.
Kind of exhausted, but it's a great feeling. Always take an extra step. Don't give up too fast. You'll never experience the greatest things like this view.
So we've had a little bit of a shift change here on our MCs. You've got Sam here with you now.
And Rob.
And right now, coming down on rope number 1 is Malik Neal. That's the rope closest to the building. Malik is on Team Young and Friends and Bond Collective Coworkers. Malik is a policy advisor at a national civil rights organization, and he grew up in Philadelphia and have seen Outward Bound change lives, giving young people the confidence, teamwork, and grit they need to thrive. He said he joined Building Adventure because it's an amazing cause and a great challenge. Quote, I get to step outside of my comfort zone while helping Philly kids to do the same thing through Outward Bound's programs. What he loves about Outward Bound is how it helps kids step outside their comfort zones, discover their strength, and build confidence through challenging community. Those experiences can be life-changing, especially for young people. And I want to help make sure every kid has that opportunity. Fun fact, he's an amateur DJ who loves long walks on the beach and banana pudding. I don't know if he's single or not, y'all. He's born and raised in South Philly, and his wife, he's definitely not single, Rhubarb, is also rappelling right now as well. She's coming down, I believe, on rope 2. They just welcomed their first child, who's currently hanging out in the staging area, who turned 2 months old today. Happy birthday. I couldn't think of a better way to celebrate than by supporting the next generation of kids in Philly. He's also slightly afraid of heights.
Well, Malik, you are definitely showing off today by doing this. And we got next?
We got Rhubarb on. We have Mitch Young coming down on rope 3 right now. Mitch is one of our board members, and Rob's going to tell us a little bit about him here.
Yeah. TransUnion, BP, Diversified Markets, yes. Cataract Canyon 7-day rafting trip in Utah, 3-day board retreat canoeing on a Delaware water gap. Mitch says, I've had the privilege of seeing the staff of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School do their amazing work in supporting kids and witnessing the sense of accomplishment our students have when they graduate a course. It's awesome. It's my 5th time. I keep convincing myself I'll be less nervous every time. The outdoors have been a huge part of my life: backpacking, canoeing, whitewater kayaking, skiing. Sounds like he's been doing it all. Having the opportunity to give back as a POBS trustee and support the great work in giving area youth the opportunity to challenge themselves in the outdoors and grow as individuals strikes a personal chord for me. I was geared tester for a backpacker magazine. I tested backpacks on the Big Island in Hawaii. It was a contest I entered and won about 25 years ago. That is pretty impressive.
Now, fun fact, Rob, Mitch and his team, as of this morning, are the highest fundraising team that we have today. He had a massive surge this morning and has taken the lead. So other team captains, if you are here, Mitch has set the bar high.
Y'all got to catch up. A little bit more about Mitch. He met his wife at the Philadelphia Canoe Club in a whitewater kayaking class, also about 25 years ago. I am an avid cyclist, riding a few times a week, more and more. I think our young people need the opportunity to unplug, to experience nature, to challenge themselves, to work as a group. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School is a gem in the programming it offers. Thanks to everyone who offered to support us.
So Mitch was also part of the steering committee to help make this event possible. Mitch has put in a lot of time to help make sure that all of our repellers and all of the logistics of today are going as smoothly as they are right now. So Mitch, from all of us down here, thank you, man. And I appreciate you bringing all these people as a part of your team. We have a couple more members from Team Young coming later this afternoon as well, too. So, Rob, you've done this rappel before, correct?
I have.
What did you think of it the first time you did it?
First time I did it, I was super scared, looked over the edge and said, what am I doing right now? But honestly, I feel like I persevered through the things I was feeling fearful of, and I'm glad that I did it, because I think that if I didn't do it, I would have looked back on some regrets saying, I wish I would have. And now I'm able to go ahead and look at people today and say, please try your best to go ahead and work through those fears, because I promise you're going to look back on today and have a pretty great memory of this.
Yeah. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty similar experience. I've done it a couple times myself, and it doesn't matter how many times that I do it. Every single time I stick out over that edge, I ask myself, why am I doing this again? And the reason being is because all the proceeds of this event go to our nonprofit. And we get to serve so many more students because of this every single year. In case you didn't know, both Rob and I are instructors. We help do a lot of our youth programming for our day programs and our outbound professional programs. And if you're interested in hearing more about our programs, we've got a POBS tent right over here as well, where you can hear about how we serve our students here in Philly and also how we serve the adults here in Philadelphia as well through corporate programming and corporate team building. I'm actually the person who's in charge of booking and selling those programs. So if you're interested in booking any of those programs, come ask for some more information. You'll probably walk away with my business card at least.
Easily. And also another thing is you don't really get a lot of opportunities doing stuff like this. So please take this opportunity to do something that you don't usually get to do every day.
So our Repellers are just about halfway down. Again, this is Team Young and Friends and the Bond Collective. They're flying down these ropes right now, Rob.
Yeah. Wow.
Just want to tell you a little about one of our sponsors here, too. Another of our sponsors is PNC Bank. They've been a longtime supporter of organizations that strengthen communities and expand opportunities for young people. PNC's commitment to education, economic empowerment, and community development helps make events like Building a Venture and the mission of Philly Outward Bound possible. Thank you, PNC. We have Greg Morelia from PNC coming up just in a minute. He's already gearing up. He's probably up on the roof at this point now. He's the Vice President of Wealth Management at PNC in Delaware.
Yeah. And I'm looking up right now, and our participants are moving. I see Mitch, Malik, and Rhubarb moving down there.
Rhubarb is flying right now.
Rhubarb is flying. Rhubarb, if you can hear us, give us a wave.
Right now.
They cannot hear us. And Malik is going slow and steady, and I like that.
Now, Rob, if you and I were rappelling at the same time, would you leave me behind the way that Rhubarb is right now?
Oh, absolutely, I would. Yes, I will be flying down there for sure.
So over here to our left, we have about 50 kiddos from the Russell Byers School right now. They've made all sorts of signs. They've got one of their teachers rappelling here in a couple hours, and they are fired up, Rob. You can hear them hooting and hollering right now.
They're our biggest supporters right now. Look at them. I feel like they're more excited than the participants themselves.
They might be. Well, they're not the ones up 300 feet up in the air right now.
This is true.
So we used to do something over at Russell Byers School. We used to offer a rappel for their middle schoolers. We would literally rappel off the side of their building only a couple blocks away from here. It was a lot of fun. And we'd have the elementary schoolers watching as the older students rappelled off the roof. It was the best cheering section I've ever seen. This school knows how to cheer on their community.
And today's Repel is powered by Over the Edge, the company that makes these high-rise fundraisers safe and possible for nonprofits around the world. Special thanks to Over the Edge. They handle the ropes and safety so we can focus on the fun, the fundraising, and supporting Philly students.
So our last Team Young and Friends and Bond Collective coworkers person is Rhubarb. Let's tell you a little bit about her. She's a policy consultant, and she deeply appreciates the mission to help kids experience the outdoors. It's a fun way to raise money for an amazing cause. That's why she's doing Building Adventure this year. As a new parent, she says, I've experienced firsthand how critical it is to be outdoors with my baby. And I hope he and all kids have the opportunities to embrace the outdoors and the spirit of discovery that is so central to Outward Bound's mission. She also, fun fact, sews her own clothes.
Whoa!
Rob, what's a minor superpower that you have?
A minor superpower I have is being very charismatic.
I subscribe to that, man. You could talk to a wall for hours.
Yeah, I'm a big yapper. If nobody knows anything about me, I can yap for days. How about you, Sam? What is your minor superpower?
I like to think that I'm really good at remembering movie quotes and song lyrics.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, usually I'm the guy who, when you say something and it ends up being a movie quote, I'll reenact the scene in front of you. Some folks find it funny. Not everybody does.
You're like a one-man theater show, honestly.
I could be.
You could be.
I could be. Yeah, a little music.
A little music here.
Little
lights.
lines.
Yeah.
Little acting.
Some costumes, the flair.
Yeah.
Oh, you could definitely do it all.
Rob, you and I, this might be a career for us in the future here.
Honestly.
So once again, if you have time and are hanging out here, I highly recommend going and checking out the POBS table. We got a school store set up with some awesome swag that folks can buy today. Also, Repellers, be sure to stop by the table before you leave. You get your shirt. Don't leave without getting your shirt.
And it looks like our Repellers already touched ground. I hope they had a good time up there. We can ask them more questions when they get down here themselves.
Yeah. A couple of the tables for you to check out along the way are the Rotary Club here of Pennsylvania. They are an amazing funder for this organization. They help to scholarship students from Westchester, Pennsylvania every single year to go out on an expedition. They use the funds that they raise through this event to scholarship students to do that. Behind me also, we've got a couple other tables here. Rob, you want to tell them about it?
Yeah, right behind us we have movement, climbing, yoga, and fitness gym. Great gym, wonderful community. I will highly recommend checking them out.
We also have the city of Philadelphia here as well. They're setting up. They can tell you all about what's going on here in the city. I don't think yet. We'll have a couple more tables throughout the day. Our sponsors are arriving throughout the day. It's sort of a rolling admission here. So if you're hanging out, come check out the tables. There's amazing stuff and some great questions that you can ask people.
Very much.
Thank you, Chris. Chris, I got to ask you a question here. It's Chris Richter to step back into the booth here. Chris, you've rappelled before as well, right? I just asked Rob this.
Yes,
what was your experience like the first time you did this?
First time I did this, I just kind of focused on doing what the people up there were telling me to do. You know, they're really good about guiding you through the process. They tell you to sit on the edge there. They tell you to now kind of stick your butt out the back. They tell you to straighten out your legs, and they tell you how the thing works, and then you just go. I mean, I just kind of walked myself through it. It was super, super easy, but I think the thing is it's important to not look down at that point.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea to not look down until you're making your way down the building. The first thing you do when you get up there and sit on that ledge is look down, it's a little freaky.
Yeah.
Because
it is.
You don't have the sense of being attached to the rope yet until you stretch out and you feel that sort of comforting, something's got you. But when you're just sitting there, it's like, it's scary.
315 feet doesn't sound like much when you're down on the ground, but when you're up there looking over the edge at 315 feet,
very much.
It's quite a different.
It's a bit of a beast up there.
Were you able to go ahead and actually enjoy some of the views and the scenery, or do you feel like you were focused on just let me go ahead and focus on what I'm doing and come on down?
Oh yeah, no. I think it's definitely important to stop and look around and enjoy the view. In fact, the photographers do a pretty good job of that. They want to make sure they're getting good photos of you. So they had me stop and kind of look this direction, look that direction. They make sure they're getting their shot. But at the same time, I'm looking around. You can see the river from up there. You can see very far. It's a beautiful view.
So I want to interrupt real quick here, y'all. Justin, our executive director, just told me that we hit 1,300 individual contributions for this event just now. 1,300 contributions.
Yeah, we're at 225,000 right now. We're trying to get to 250. So if you're watching this on the live stream, go ahead and hit that donate button. Every little bit counts.
And just to go back to what Chris is saying, if you are a participant going up and climbing or rappelling off this building today, please, please, please make sure, take the opportunity to look around in the city, enjoy your views, enjoy the moments that you have, because you don't get a lot of moments like this.
Team Young and Friends, welcome back. Welcome back, y'all. Great work.
Hello, hello.
Hey. Well done.
Is that your phone?
You good?
You done?
I'll tag out. I just want to be able to play. You may see me back here later, y'all. I'm tagging out for Chris Richter once again.
"30 stories, 315 feet.
It's that humongous. I can't even. So 1, 2, 3. It is that one.
Okay. It is that one.
Good luck.
Taking students outside of their city, specifically my students outside of North Philadelphia, and bringing them to the woods gives them an experience that they wouldn't have had a chance to do.
We be on our phones way too much. Me being away from my phone actually feel refreshed. I don't have to worry about too much. When we didn't have no phones, we had to learn how to have fun.
The joy that they were experiencing by the end, while at the same time, taking their responsibilities very seriously and organizing themselves is just, it's really remarkable. It got me really fired up.
Philadelphia Outward Bound School was founded over 30 years ago to provide public school students in the city of Philadelphia with outdoor learning programs that get them out of their comfort zones and into nature. From one-day programs in local city parks to 14-day expeditions in the wilderness, these programs are built around supported challenges in natural surroundings, which help students build self-confidence and leadership skills that will stay with them throughout their lives.
It puts people in situations they're not familiar with and allows them to look inside to see what tools they can use to overcome difficulties with a certain fear that they might have.
Outward Bound is a great example of a program that is fun and engaging and really actively targets students' social-emotional learning. When you do Outward Bound activities, you learn teamwork and communication and resilience. So all of those are skills that we work through our programming to build in students, because we know that those are the skills that are highly predictive of successful lifelong outcomes.
It's kind of interesting just when you get to your campsite. I'm amazed by the way it looks, the way it feels, the way it smells. It's so different from the city. It's just interesting to see a new view on things, a new view on life.
Hello, Philadelphia. I'm Mayor Sherelle Parker, and I'm thrilled to join you in celebrating one of the most courageous and inspiring events in our city, Building Adventure by the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Today, more than 100 Philadelphians are stepping over the edge of Commerce Square to benefit our city students. They are rappelling 30 stories down so that POBS can provide thousands each year with challenging outdoor learning experiences that prepare them to overcome obstacles, connect to nature and their peers, and discover their strengths and purpose. These lessons that stay with them for their life and strengthen our schools and communities are extremely important. As a former state representative, city council member, a mother, and an educator, I believe that education is the key to success in Philadelphia. It's what we need to do to put so many people on the path to self-sufficiency, and I'm unapologetic about making it one of my number one priorities. So today, I want to honor and thank every one of the Repellers and their supporters. You're not just taking on the thrill of a lifetime, although that it is, you're showing courage, compassion, and a commitment to lifting up our students. On behalf of the city of Philadelphia, thank you for turning adventure into opportunity for young people across our city. Whether you're rappelling, cheering, or donating, you are a part of something bigger, showing what's possible when a community comes together. To our Repellers, you've got this. Philadelphia is behind you every step of the way. Thank you to the Philadelphia Outward Bound School for empowering our youth, and thank you to everyone supporting Building Adventure 2025. Go Repellers, go Philly, go Birds, and please contribute to this remarkable event and the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Thank you.
3, 2, 1.
The Philadelphia Outward Bound School was founded over 30 years ago to provide public school students in the city of Philadelphia with outdoor learning programs that get them out of their comfort zones and into nature. From one-day programs in local city parks to 14-day expeditions in the wilderness, these programs are built around supported challenges in natural surroundings, which help students build self-confidence and leadership skills that will stay with them throughout their lives.
It puts people in situations they're not familiar with and allows them to look inside to see what tools they can use to overcome difficulties with a certain fear that they might have.
Outward Bound is a great example of a program that is fun and engaging and really actively targets students' social-emotional learning. When you do outward bound activities, you learn teamwork and communication and resilience. So all of those are skills that we work through our programming to build in students, because we know that those are the skills that are highly predictive of successful lifelong outcomes.
It's kind of interesting just when you get to your campsite. I'm amazed by the way it looks, the way it feels, the way it smells. It's so different from the city. It's just interesting to see a new view on things, a new view on life.
All right, if you're just tuning in, this is Building Adventure 2025. Building Adventure, the signature high adrenaline fundraiser for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. If you're watching on Livestream, please go ahead and hit that donate button. This is a fundraiser to provide outdoor education programs to the students of the city of Philadelphia through Outward Bound programming. We are here live at Commerce Square, waiting for our next set of repellers to get geared up to go down the wall. We have students in the courtyard. The place is abuzz. It's very breezy here, but I'm told it's much warmer up top where the repellers are.
Sorry. And remember, by supporting these transformative experiences for Philadelphia students, you are helping to make these meaningful changes in their lives. So thank you so much for your support.
Building Adventure, I want to give a sponsor shout out. Building Adventure is sponsored by Blank Rome LLP, one of Philadelphia's leading law firms with a long tradition of community service and civic engagement. Blank Rome's commitment to integrity, collaboration, and making a positive impact extends beyond the courtroom, supporting organizations like the Philadelphia Outward Bound School that help young people grow and thrive. Thank you so much to Blank Rome for your support of Building Adventure, the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and the students of the city of Philadelphia. All right, we see that the next set of repellers are geared up and getting ready to go over the edge. You know, every once in a while we have to pause operations here and do what's called a rope check. That's just to ensure the, safety and efficiency of the equipment up there on the roof. This whole endeavor is led by the Over the Edge organization. That's all they do is travel around and put on these building repelling fundraisers for nonprofit groups. So they're up there today. We've got 3 new repellers set to go down. Who are they, Kayad?
Yeah, it looks like we have Chris Mattioli, Leah Dillon, and then Andy Glaster. Or Galster, sorry.
Oh, well, so those guys are from one of our sponsors. Those are from Local Philly Living. Local Philly Living is a real estate team that's all about building connections and strengthening the Philadelphia community. From helping people find their perfect home to supporting local causes like the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, Local Philly Living shows what it means to be a good neighbor. Thank you so much, Local Philly Living. And here there are the repellers. Let's see if we can pull up their bios.
Yeah. Looks like Leah Dillon. She's an operation manager for Local Philly Living. She's known about Outward Bound for many years, and the impact has always been in the form of an admiration for those that do the work. She's glad they offer these kind of opportunities to folks or children who otherwise would not be able to get them. Their team has chosen to be involved because it was a mutual decision to support the program that gives opportunities to the kids of the city that we all live in and work within, and that their team, live and work in. She's repelling partially to mark her 60th birthday this past Tuesday. She put YOLO. Happy birthday to Leah.
All right, you see repellers there. Leah is going to be in the middle. On the edge there on your screen, I think that's Andy Galster on rope 3, which is the Market Street side. And on the inner side, on rope 1 on the left, is Chris Mattioli. But right now we're looking at Andy Galster.
Andy is a realtor. He said that this sounds like a fun and good way to support a good cause. As a kid growing up in New Jersey, he spent nearly every day outside in nature. He thinks it's an invaluable experience that should be available to all children everywhere. He has some rock climbing experience and is excited to see how the rope skills translate to the city. He wants to give a shout out to his good friend of 1,000 years, Whittier Hank. His friend has helped Philly kids for many years at the outdoor school in Horsham, PA. Feel free to toss out some challenges at me while he's up there. So we'll give him some shout outs as he comes down, see if he can hear us. That was Andy, guys.
So that's Andy. There he is. Put his arm out. He's on the Market Street side, on your right-hand side there. The left-hand side, making his way down, is Chris Mattioli. He's new to the organization, and he's thankful to be introduced to it. Now, by that he means the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and he's looking forward to learn more. He says outdoor adventure to help raise funds and awareness is the reason that he is doing Building Adventure today. He believes the physical component is unique, and Outward Bound offers youth options other than traditional sports. He says he enjoys being active and outside, and he's often out early before work, walking or riding his bike. Sounds like he's got a little bit of Outward Bound in him already.
Yeah, it looks like Chris is excited on rope 1. Made it down a little bit of the building. Just waiting for Leah and Andy on the other two ropes.
Chris says it's his first time rappelling. He says no matter how bad he looks or how painful the expression on his face is, to not worry. Remember, I chose to do this, he's telling us. To all the people who want to tell me afterwards all the things I'm doing wrong or should have done, you can do it too. No armchair expert opinions needed. He says thanks to Stephen Doherty and Meredith Chateau of the local Philly Living for including him in this event. And thanks to everyone who makes this event possible. And thank you, Chris, for your support and participation in Building Adventure 2025. Looks like he's taking the lead while the other two are still making their way down from the top.
Yeah, maybe he's waiting for some of his fellow crew members from Live in Philly.
The amount of time it takes to come down the building varies from participant to participant. We saw one guy, Glenn Haskins, just kind of shoot down the building earlier today. These guys are taking their time. It's okay. You want to enjoy yourself while you're up there. You don't want to look down before you're secured and ready to go. But once you're on the building, it's a good idea to pause, stop, look around, take in the view, and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you really can see the whole stretch of Philly from this building. Also, just want to remind folks that your donation not only supports Philly students, it might also snag you a prize today. Make sure you use the gift button and donate to be entered into that drawing. You know, we really have to think about the courage it takes to step off a 30-story ledge. Now, think about the courage it takes for a young person to step out of their comfort zone for the first time. Your gift makes moments like that possible. Just click donate, which is right below. All right. So it looks like Leah and Andy have also started making their way down. We also have Chris, who moved down a little bit more. Awesome. A little bit more information about Leah. She moved to the city from the suburbs last spring, and although the change has been extreme and challenging at times, she can't say enough about all that the city neighborhoods has to offer to the people. And she's so grateful to have the opportunity to work along some of the greatest people on the local Philly Living team. Just a reminder, everybody, that our largest partner is the School District of Philadelphia, whose relationship with POBS goes back to our founding over 30 years ago. Most school district schools are asked to pay only 20% of the program costs. Thank you so much to all of our Repellers and our donors for making all of us make up the difference. All right, so our center is the Discovery Center, which is located on a reservoir. It's a designated important bird area, and it's been protected water source since the 1800s. Now it's also a classroom for thousands of Philly students each year. Many of our POP staff are also alumni of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and they came as students and returned to lead the next generation, which is really a full circle moment for all of us when we see some of our students coming out to lead future generations. It looks like Chris and Leah have caught up to each other, and the race seems to be on between those two. And we have Andy just a little bit above both of them. Big shout out to all three of them for coming out, taking on the challenge, and rappelling down Commerce Square today.
Building Adventures brought to you by Outward Bound Professional, or OB Pro. OB Pro offers outdoor experiential education programs for veterans, educators, and other adults. Visit obpro.org or stop by the POBS booth here in the courtyard to learn more.
All right, so it looks like Leah and Chris are just at their last quarter stretch of the building, and then we have Andy coming down to the halfway mark. They're really moving now. You guys got some support from the ground team. Hey, Leah, Chris, and Andy, if you can hear us, can you give us like a wave? Awesome. You guys got a ton of support down here on the ground. Just a reminder to viewers at home or at the office, you can help us keep the energy up. Your donation right now could be the one that pushes us over the top. Click the donate button to make it happen, guys. And it looks like we have Andy who came down a couple seconds ago. Build an Adventure is also sponsored by PNC Bank, a longtime supporter of organizations that strengthens community and expands opportunities for young people. PNC's commitment to education, economic empowerment, and community development helps make events like Building Adventure and the mission of Philadelphia Outward Bound School possible. Big thank you to PNC Bank, everybody. And then while we're waiting for our next Repellers, just want to give a shout out to all of the staff and volunteers on site that make all of this possible. To let you guys know, Build an Adventure is brought to you by Outward Bound Professional, or OB Pro. OB Pro has worked with hundreds of local companies, from hospitals to universities to law firms and nonprofits, all seeking outdoor experience that builds stronger teams. Take your team to new heights with OB Pro. Go to obpro.org to learn more and get a free consultation. Don't forget to donate now, guys. Scan the QR code on your screen or just click the button below. And again, by supporting these transformative experiences, for Philadelphia students, you're helping to make meaningful changes in their lives. Thank you so much for your support, and please continue to donate. All right, just a fun fact for everyone. Pop's trivia question. How many Outward Bound schools exist in the U.S.? There are 9 Outward Bound schools across the United States. Pretty good.
We believe pretty strongly that by stepping outside the 4 walls that you're in every day for work, you start to think about work differently, you start to think about workplace relations differently. And that's what we're striving for.
Take a breath. Is everybody good?
Left one more time.
We talk about ourselves as being a catalyst organization for change and challenge. It allows people to rise to the occasion, to do things that they don't normally do, and to take on roles that they don't normally take on in the workplace.
When you're up on a high wire like you are here, whether you're a senior vice president or an analyst, I think that all kind of goes away a little bit because you're in the moment.
I think one of the more surprising takeaways with Outward Bound is seeing people, that you work with frequently, you're very familiar with them, but seeing their different skill sets outside of a work environment. People that aren't always seeing themselves as leaders find themselves being in a leadership type role.
Hi, I'm Nancy Goldenberg, and 6 years ago, the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound was just a dream. Today, thanks to the dedication and commitment of a lot of people, we've sent over 100 teachers and students from the Philadelphia public school system. We intend to send a lot more, and with your help, we can.
Hi, I'm Tim Greenwood. I've been involved with Outward Bound for 12 years now. It's been a labor of love. I've seen it change so many people in so many different ways.
As a member of the executive committee of the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound, I'm in a position to ask you for your financial support to provide a unique educational experience for young people in Philadelphia.
We really in the woods, like gang.
We gotta know where we going.
Shine the light on them. All right. I think we far enough. Find your spots and go take them.
It's been challenging, but in a good way.
I'm surprised the food is actually good.
It's a lot of fun. I love it here. I don't really want to go home.
Sorry, we are back with Build an Adventure 2025, and currently we have 3 Repellers who are lined up and ready to go. We have Greg, then we have Gina Parisi and Rosie Gorman. Greg is a PNC Bank Delaware market executive. He completed a 24-day multi-environment expedition with the Colorado Outward Bound School, so he's an alum. Awesome. He also did a 4-day board trustee expedition with POPs in the Delaware Border Gap. He says that Outward Bound has impacted his life in more ways than he can list. It was 6 years ago that he was walking to work and saw the Building Adventure event. He immediately joined the board of trustees, and he's so happy that he did that. This is his 3rd rappelling event today, and he believes in transformative power. He believes in the transformative power of an Outward Bound experience. Looks like we have Gina Parisi on the second line. She's being instructed by the Over the Edge team. Gina is a wealth planner at the Haverford Trust Organization. Saying yes to immediate challenges is important to her because it tests her mental strength and discipline. Providing opportunities to outdoor activities that students otherwise wouldn't be able to access. She enjoys skiing, mountain biking, horseback riding, and tennis. Thanks, Gina, for taking on the challenge. Looks like both Greg and Gina are waiting at the top. Did you know that POBS not only brings students from into the city out into the wilderness, but we also bring a bit of the wilderness into the city in the form of our challenge course at the Discovery Center in Fairmount Park, as well as our other challenge course in the Wissahickon off of Wigard Avenue. All right, it looks like Rosie Gorman is now hooked up on rope 1 closest to the building. Gina is on rope 2 in the middle. And Greg is on rope 3 on the Market Street side. All 3 of them seem to be lined up and almost ready to go. So this is the 10th time that the Philadelphia Outward Bound School has hosted Build an Adventure. This means that over the years, thousands of Philadelphians have stepped over the edge to support local students. Our Repellers today collectively will descend more than 60,000 vertical feet. That's like climbing Mount Everest twice. While we're climbing towards our next fundraising milestone, you can help us hit it before the top of the hour. Livestream viewers, you can click donate at the bottom of your screen to make your gift count. And all 3 Repellers are still being instructed by Over the Edge staff at the top, so we're just waiting for them to start or begin their rappel. And folks, just a big shout out to everyone who's donated so far. Your support is what makes the ropes happen and the smiles possible today. Please use the link at the bottom of your screen. All All right, it looks like we have some action. Looks like Rosie Gorman on rope 1, closest to the inside of the building, has started to rappel down, as well as Greg on the outside towards Market Street. Go both of them. You guys have some supporters calling your names down here on the ground. You know, kind of makes you wonder what's going through the Repellers' heads as they traverse to the ground. I know when I did this last year, for me, it was just don't look down. You can look behind you, but don't look down too much. You know, really think about the courage it takes to step off of a 30-story ledge. And now think about the courage it takes for one of our young people to step out of their comfort zone and go out on expedition or camping for the first time. Your gift makes that possible, and you can contribute by clicking donate at the bottom of your screen. Did you all know that just a gift of $25 provides a day's worth of food for an expedition crew? That's 12 people, by the way. And then $50 today can buy rain gear and keep a student dry on expedition. $100 buys 3 helmets to protect our students while on one of our challenge courses or rock climbing while out on expedition. And then $250 can buy a lightweight backpacking tent. Really, you can give in any way you can, and every little bit helps. So checking back in on Rosie, Gina, and Greg. It looks like they are all making their way down a building. They seem to be staying pretty close together, which is a plus. I wonder what conversation they're having up there right now. Another shout out to our Over the Edge crew who is ensuring safety and making sure that we can have some fun while we're out here. And don't forget, your donation today, it lasts all year long. Your impact will really help students from the Philadelphia School District as well as others go on expedition. And any amount of support or donations helps. All right, so it looks like we have Rosie who is speeding down the building. And then we have Gina in the middle and Greg on the end towards Market Street. Rosie's really, really moving down the building right now, guys. Rosie, if you can hear us, can you give us a little wave? Oh, you're really speeding down the rope, Rosie. Good job, Rosie. Good job, Greg and Gina. So, Rosie, you're almost at the bottom. I hear you have some people down here who are pretty eager to probably give you some conversation when you get down here. And then big shout out to Gina in the middle on the middle rope and Greg on rope 3. Outward Bound is known worldwide as the leader provider of experiential outdoor and educational programs for youth and adults. Outward Bound programs help to support students building resilience, realize leadership potential, and find unexpected strengths within themselves. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School, also known as POPS, was founded in 1992, and has served over 80,000 students since that time. Looks like Rosie has just touched the ground, and Greg has also just touched the ground as well. So we'll see them down here soon. Let's cheer Gina in the middle on, guys. Go, Gina. Good job, Gina. As she makes her way to the ground, she's in the last moments of her rappel. So we'll see her back in the courtyard soon. Building Adventure is also sponsored by Cook and Solo Restaurants. The team behind some of Philadelphia's most beloved dining spots, including Laser Wolf, Kafar, and Goldie, known for creating welcoming spaces and unforgettable food experience. Cook and Solo helps make our city such a great place to eat and gather. Thank you, Cook and Solo. All right, so all three of our repellers have reached the roof on the third floor, and we'll see them in the courtyard soon.
Kayad, when you rappelled, how good did it feel to reach that third floor?
It honestly felt great. It was a sigh of relief. I hear some people kiss the ground. Now I'm thinking back on it, I probably should have, because being 29 stories up is really something difficult to deal with.
It's a pretty wild experience.
Yeah.
It really is.
And
it really is.
Looking down by accident, that was my first mistake.
So, Kai, it looked like we got 3 more repellers logged onto our ropes. Coming from left to right here, we got Matthew Valenti, Eva Tai, and Tim Ma. I believe a couple of these folks are sponsors of this event here today, too. So I'm correct here. Eva and Tim on ropes 2 and 3 on the middle and right side rope are coming from Ernst & Young. They're actually in One Commerce Square, and they've been sponsors of this event for a couple of years now. Where is Ernst & Young? You got it?
Yeah, Ernst & Young is a building adventure sponsor. At Ernst & Young, our purpose is building a better world. The insights and services we provide help to create long-term value for clients, people, and society, and build trust in the capital markets. Thank you to Ernst & Young. See if we have some profile information about our repellers.
So looks like we got a little bit about Timothy here. So Timothy's an accountant at Ernst & Young. And he said, Outbound is new to me, but he's really looking forward to learning more about it. The reason why he's doing this today, Kyle, is because he wants to push himself to do things he's uncomfortable with. He says it sounds like a great cause. And he wants to get engaged a little bit more with what Outward Bound does. Some fun facts about him is he does jiu-jitsu and he loves pickleball. Also, he's getting married on November 15th, so shout out to his fiancée, Joan. Joan, I don't know if you're in the audience today.
Shout out to Joan.
But your fiancé's about to do something crazy.
Yeah. We have a little bit of information about Eva as well, or Eva. Looks like she has no direct impact from Outward Bound, but she loves the mission and she's happy to support it. She thinks life is too short to say no to things, which I can also agree with.
Yeah, I like that. I like that sentiment.
Yeah. She said Outward Bound's mission is one that really resonates with her, and as someone who feels like they're either holed up at home or in the office almost 24/7, she strongly believes that going outside and spending time with others is so important to keep life fun and exciting. You can check out our screen to see how your donation will impact students at our school. You can see different levels of donation and things that we're able to use with the amount that you give.
So we've got some info on our solo repeller on rope number 1 on the red rope. His name is Matthew, and Matthew is the Development Operations Director at City Year Philadelphia. City Year actually happens to be one of our program partners, and we've worked with some of their staff and youth that they work with. He says he's continuously inspired and filled with joy when he sees Outward Bound groups out on the trails. This spring, I was about halfway through a 3-week backpacking trip when another hiker and I passed an Outward Bound group heading the other way on the trail. The students all had big smiles, even through the misty and overcast weather, and were excited to say hi to us. It just filled us both with so much excitement to see the expedition out there, and it gave us the extra motivation to push through on a wet day in the Delaware Water Gap. I can't tell you how much other folks out there can really turn around a miserable rainy day for you. I myself have been one of those miserable participants as an instructor out there, and seeing a smiling face from a through hiker or another group really does go a long way. He chose to participate to try to leverage his professional skills for a mission that means a lot to him. He's dedicated the last 10 years of his life to supporting Philly students in the classroom, but the experiential learning Pobbs does with youth is just as important as academics. There are ways of knowing yourself that only come from being challenged, and Pobb creates this environment to test and challenge youth in a safe way. That personal development is so valuable. He wants to build confidence in our youth, teaching them outdoor skills and sharing the joys of all the nature that deeply resonate with him. He's an avid outdoorsman and believes that everyone should have the opportunity to experience the joys of self-reliance, accomplishment, and pride that comes with the expeditions Outward Bound provides. He says building adventure is a great way to show his dedication to this cause, and he's completed about a quarter of the Appalachian Trail section hiking it, Harpers Ferry, West Virginia, through central Massachusetts.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big feat. It's multiple states. In his free time, he likes to watch horror movies. It's a great time of year for that. And he enjoys cooking and traveling. He still wants to give a special thank you to all the friends and family who supported his campaign and hope they carry the spirit of building adventure and Pobbs with them. Also, and hopefully everyone resonates with this, go Birds. Oh, my partner in crime, Rob, is back here again. Get ready for the banter, y'all.
I'm back.
So, Rob, what'd you do for the last half hour?
Let's see, what did I do? I ran around, brought some people upstairs, connected with some people, and then now I'm here. I didn't think I was going to come back, but hey, I think it's expected I'm going to be coming back.
So, Rob, we just heard from our Repeller on Rope 1 a little bit about bumping into an expedition crew out there on the Appalachian Trail.
Yeah.
You have gone out on expedition only a couple times. Talk a little bit about it. What was it like for you?
Ooh, man. Okay, let's start back on my first experience there. My first experience doing an expedition, first off, year one at Pobbs. Never done anything with expeditions, camping, canoeing before Pobbs. Threw myself into it, and I did not know what to expect. Not going to lie, I was like, wow, you know what did I do? I'm ready to go home. But, I think seeing the group work together, how we're able to be there for one another and really support our strengths and weaknesses, and also being able to comfort each other in a way that's like, you don't got to feel bad because you're struggling or anything like that. We're here as a team, and we're going to make it through as a team. So I try to bring that same energy that I had in my first time in an expedition on other expeditions, and it really shows a lot. And I think I get really, really impressed by the fact that what students go ahead and do with themselves, and you'll be surprised at what they can do, honestly. Yeah.
Honestly, I had a really similar first experience to Outward Bound. It was as a staff member. I'd never gone backpacking before, and I got hired on, and I'll tell you what, it kicked my butt.
Yes.
I came home from that staff training and went, I don't know if I can do this.
Oh, man.
And I had a really great boss at the time who said it kind of exactly what you were talking. He said, give it a shot with students. And sure enough, I did an expedition with a bunch of middle schoolers. They were coming out of Baltimore. And these middle schoolers were also getting their butt kicked.
Yeah.
But I knew exactly what that experience felt like.
Oh,
and
man.
so it helped me to connect to the kiddos. And they ended up having a great time.
Yeah, I mean, it's really important to know what it's going to feel like. Like you can't just go ahead and be like, yeah, go ahead and do an expedition when you know you've never done one before.
Yeah.
You got to know what it's like.
Yeah.
And you do have a lot of empathy for what they go through, and it is amazing.
It just helps you to relate to what they're going through in that moment.
Very,
and
very
then
much.
you can be their best support out there.
Yeah.
Because you go, hey, man, I know how tough this is. How can I help you out?
I mean, the amount of times I'll ask them, like, how did you feel your first day versus your last day? And they're like, my first day, I didn't even want to be there.
Yep.
My mom told me to be there. I just want to be home playing Fortnite, But at the end of it, they're like, yo, I made friends with Jacob and Sam, and we're going to go ahead and link up again. And I'm like, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, they're probably going to play more Fortnite with each
more
other
Fortnite.
afterwards. But hey, at least they got
new friends.
They got new friends on Fortnite they can play with. So our Repellers just got kicked off again.
Yeah.
We got Matthew on rope number 1 on the building side. We got Eva on the middle rope, and we got Tim on the street side rope. They're flying down this building right now. The live stream has got a great shot of them. Look at that, top down. They're doing really well.
Hey, if you can hear us, y'all look up and smile.
We might need the folks on the roof to say that. Did they hear us?
I think one of them looked up, yeah.
Wow, check that out. I like it.
Oh, man. Yeah, let's see. Is anybody anything about these people?
Yeah, let's read a little bit about a sponsor. Let's just pick a sponsor. We'll read that.
Sure.
I think we did that one.
Okay, let's do the one for movement. All right. How you doing?
Everyone here too. I want to give a quick update that we are 91% towards our goal. Wow. We are $23,000 away from hitting our $250,000 goal.
That's
we have
quick.
eclipsed $225,000. That is amazing,
Wow,
y'all.
and we're just going up.
I'm pretty confident we're going to hit it by the end of the day.
Oh, I
the
feel
way we're
very
trending
confident.
right now,
Yeah.
we're moving and grooving.
I love that.
Yeah.
And just want to say Building Venture is sponsored by Movement. A big thank you to Movement, one of the nation's premier climbing, yoga, and fitness communities.
I love climbing at their gym, Rob. I do it 2 to 3 times a week. I love it.
They are very amazing. Good community. I was just chatting with somebody from Movement earlier today. They were one of our first people up in our group, and they loved it.
We got some amazing folks behind us who work at Movement here, too. So if you're interested in learning more about their programs, go check out their table. They're great folks. Tell us a little bit more about them, Rob.
Yeah. So they have a location in...
Hopefully we won't blow away here, too.
in Callow Hill, and a second location opening soon in Fishtown this November. Movement is all about building strength, confidence, and community through adventure, values that align perfectly with the mission of Philadelphia Outward Bound School. We're grateful for their support and in helping more Philly students discover their own courage and potential. Thank you, Movement.
Yeah, big thank you to Movement. So, Rob, I know I asked you this on the inside, but go around question. Typical Outward Bound fashion here.
Oh, yeah, we got to.
If you could represent being halfway down the rope as a dessert, what would it be?
As a dessert? I feel like I want something to be able to smear on the windows, you know? Like, I want a trail. So I'll probably do maybe some type of ice cream.
Okay.
You know, maybe an ice cream.
You got a particular flavor in mind?
Oh, man. I want to say dirt cake from Ben & Jerry's.
Ooh,
you know,
delicious.
Dirt cake is good, dude.
Delicious.
Very good.
Maddie and Retom, come on over. Come on over. I want to ask y'all the go-around question that I just asked Rob. Retom's running away.
All right, y'all. We have
Maddie
coming up.
Hey, everybody.
Hello. One of our signs is flying away right now.
Maybe walk away from the sign.
I did not realize you were holding that sign in place. That's my fault.
It was an important psychic energy for me.
So, Maddie, the question that I just asked Rob is, imagining yourself halfway down these ropes right now, if you could represent that as a dessert, what would that dessert be?
I think it's like a brownie sundae when it's the brownie's still hot and it's melting the ice cream a little bit and you're starting to really dig into it.
There
And you're
you
like,
go.
yeah, this is good.
I like that.
Yeah.
A little hot fudge on that?
Yeah.
I love it. So, Maddie, have you ever been an MC before?
I have not.
No.
I did do the high school announcements, though.
Yeah?
Every morning on our little TVs that were bolted to the wall.
Did you like doing it?
Yeah, it was great. I had a whole homage to Ron Burgundy going on.
Wow.
It definitely seems like you've done this before.
Oh my gosh. So, Maddie, you were an educator before this.
I was, yeah. I worked for 8 years at Kensington Health Sciences Academy.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. So, have you gotten a chance to work with your students here at Outward Bound as an
Yes.
Outward Bound instructor?
Yes, I have. We actually just had the 9th grade academy from Kensington Health Sciences come last week, and that was a lot of fun because I got to see some of my colleagues who I unfortunately don't get to spend a lot of time with anymore. And I got to meet the 9th graders, so even though I didn't work in the school when, they weren't there when I was there, they still could kind of see me as part of the crew. And it's a lot of fun. KHSA is a wonderful school with wonderful staff, so it's always fun to work with them.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Well, we don't need to keep you. Thanks for popping over and answering our
I'm gonna
questions.
go grab them off the roof.
Yeah, thank you.
And it looks like our 3 contenders were just touched down.
Yep, Eva and Tim just came off the rope, and Matthew is not far behind them right now.
One of our other sponsors also, Sea Philly, offering private boat tours and unforgettable experiences on the Delaware River. Sea Philly generously donated our first place prize for the top fundraising team. Thank you for helping us celebrate adventure in true Philadelphia style and for supporting the mission of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School.
So one of the founders of Sea Philly is a former Outward Bounder. Her name's Georgette Luna.
No way.
She used to work in our development team. Yeah, Georgette was awesome. She was probably like 4 or 5 years ago. She worked in our offices, and Georgette helped to make this gift happen. and we got someone from their organization who's also a former teacher coming to help Repel in their stead.
Wow, that's amazing.
As our way of saying thank you to them. And I'll tell you what, that top team fundraising prize is amazing. It is a private event.
Taking students outside of their city, specifically my students outside of North Philadelphia, and bringing them to the woods gives them an experience that they would never had a chance to do.
We be on our phones way too much. Me being away from my phone actually feels refreshed. I don't have to worry about too much. When we didn't have no phones, we had to learn how to have fun.
The joy that they were experiencing by the end, while at the same time, like, taking their responsibilities very seriously and organizing themselves is just, it's really remarkable. It got me really fired up.
The Philadelphia Outward Bound School was founded over 30 years ago to provide public school students in the city of Philadelphia with outdoor learning programs that get them out of their comfort zones and into nature. From one-day programs in local city parks to 14-day expeditions in the wilderness, these programs are built around supported challenges in natural surroundings, which help students build self-confidence and leadership skills that will stay with them throughout their lives.
It puts people in situations they're not familiar with and allows them to look inside to see what tools they can use to overcome difficulties with a certain fear that they might have.
Outward Bound is a great example of a program that is fun and engaging and really actively targets students' social-emotional learning. When you do Outward Bound activities, you learn teamwork and communication and resilience. So all of those are skills that we work through our programming to build in students, because we know that those are the skills that are highly predictive of successful lifelong outcomes.
It's kind of interesting just when you get to your campsite. I'm amazed by the way it looks, the way it feels, the way it smells. It's so different from the city. It's just interesting to see a new view on things, a new view on life.
Canoeing is a lot to learn. Once you get the hang of it, you really like and start to enjoy it.
I think this whole course is pretty much out of my comfort zone because I'm a city kid. I don't really go to the wilderness.
So we just arrived at our campsite. We have to set up the tent over here. My role is to cook dinner. The great thing about Outward Bound for me is that it pulls me out of my regular routine.
You are surrounded by so much nature. You don't have electronics around you, and I think that's such a good thing. Right now, people are cleaning up the kitchen, we're packing up, taking the tarps down, so we're taking everything down to the river.
Currently, we're all loading the boats, trying to make sure that they're even so no one tips over. That's really important.
Like, you'll deal with a lot of challenges and like failures out here, but being a part of this course is so amazing because I grow every day. Every time I do a course, this is where I belong. So, yeah, I love it here. It makes me really happy.
So we want to welcome back our Repellers who just finished their Repel. Eva, Tim, and Matthew, welcome back. Congratulations, y'all. Well done. So I was talking a little bit about C Philly and their sponsorship here.
Yeah.
The donation that they made for us is our top team Repeller or top team fundraising prize.
Wow.
And it's a private event on their estuary. It's a private dock, and you get tours along with some like wine, snacks, beer, cheese, that kind of stuff.
Wow.
For like 2 or 3 hours.
That's
completely
amazing.
Complimentary. Up to like, it was like 15 folks or something like that. Amazing team night. Amazing night out on the town. Very private event. Very elegant feeling. It's incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely take a look at C Philly. They've got an amazing website. You can see photos of their docks. It's beautiful.
All right, now we got a couple people getting hooked up. You can see them on the video right now with that wonderful view of Philadelphia right behind them. Look at that. I'm going to need some of that sun to come over here in a minute, though.
I could use a little bit of that sun, too. That sounds nice. So some interesting stuff about building a venture. We've been doing this event here at 2 Commerce Square, and in Commerce Square, for 4 or 5 building adventures at this point now.
Has it always been in this location?
No. So before that, it was in Logan Square.
Wow, okay.
Setup was entirely different. But we figured that the way the anchors are set up on the building and just the flow of this building, it worked a little bit better. That first time at Logan Square, that wind was whipping a lot like today, and we had our repellers blowing over the corner and whatnot, and we ultimately decided this was a much better place to house it. Works a lot better for us. We get more repellers through the day.
Yeah.
And Brandywine has been an amazing sponsor of this event
and it's
for
it's
almost
a beautiful
decade
building
now.
too.
Oh my gosh, gorgeous. Yeah. And their facilities inside are incredible. All of their staff are amazing. Big shout out and thank you to Brandywine for making this event possible every other year. We literally could not do it without them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brandywine.
So our folks on the roof right now, we've got Team Rotary coming in. Team Rotary is our top fundraising team as of this minute. So team captains, you've got a bar to chase. It's them. Team Rotary, I was talking a little bit about them before. They fundraise every single time we do Building Adventure. And usually the team captain is a guy named Dennis Wallace. You'll see him with a cape coming down in just a minute.
Yes, I actually did. Listen, I saw him inside, and he looks so famous right now. He looks like his own superhero.
Yep. So Dennis is a big champion of the Westchester Girls Leadership Expedition. This is a specialty program that we have. It's a 7-day-long backpacking trip for young women in Westchester to specifically develop their leadership skills to help bring back to their community.
That's amazing.
These programs are amazing. I have been an instructor on one of those courses a long time ago, about 10 years ago. And I'll tell you what, it is still one of the most memorable courses that I got to instruct. It was amazing. And Dennis and his team fundraise an incredible amount of money every single year so that these girls get to do it completely free. All they need to do is apply and interview and write an essay for the application.
Okay.
And then they get selected. We get 50 applications every year. It's an incredibly popular expedition to the point that we're having to turn people away, which in terms of admissions, the best problem to have.
Yeah, honestly.
But through their fundraising, we are able to reach many, more and more students every single year, getting them to come out and do an expedition with us. It's amazing.
That is amazing. Now, I got to ask, does Dennis usually wear the same cape and outfit every year? Or is it something new?
I have only seen him wear this cape. I've seen him with a mask on at some point. I don't think he's got a mask on today. But no. Dennis, this is his trademark cape. He does this every single time he rappels. I'll tell you what, Dennis has probably rappelled more than our instructors, I think, at this point now. So on rope right now, we have Zach Warden on rope 1, Lisa McCadden on rope 2, and Michelle Zhu on rope 3.
Wow.
Zach Warden is on Team Warden here. He's got some friends and family up there with him. Lisa is his wife coming down with him right now. Lisa was a recent addition. Zach managed to rope her into it.
I wonder how he did that.
I wonder how that dinner table conversation went. Trying to convince somebody to come do a 315-foot
Can you please do
rappel.
this with me? Zach just went down fast.
Yeah, Lisa is flying down right now too. She's already halfway down. Zach's already done. I can't believe his device didn't lock up on him.
I looked up. He was up there now. I looked up again.
I was about to say.
He's already on the
I
ground.
called his name 30 seconds ago, and he's already down on the ground. For reference, folks, this rappel's supposed to take around 10 to 20 minutes per person. He did that in 2.
Yeah. I think he maybe just wanted to get down as soon as possible.
Yeah, when you're up there,
that makes sense.
The only thing going through your mind is get me down, get me down, get me down, get me down. I mean, Lisa's flying too, and Michelle is hot on her tails. This is a quick rappel. We're going to have more rappellers coming down in just a moment.
I don't see anything on them. Yesterday was so funny and also cool to go ahead and meet Swoop and Franklin.
Yeah, we had some really incredible VIPs here yesterday. Yeah. We had, in case you missed it, we had 2 mascots here from Philadelphia. Franklin, the dog of the 76ers, and Swoop from the Philadelphia Eagles.
Amazing.
And they did great, man.
Yeah.
The energy they brought up on that roof was just electric. It was awesome. It was awesome. Franklin and Swoop have both done it before. They were here 2 years ago. And Franklin's been probably done it 3 or 4 times now at this point.
He's a professional at this point.
Yeah, he's a veteran up there for this. We were hoping they could convince their counterparts. I learned an interesting fact about the mascots here in Philadelphia. Apparently, there's a group chat that they all have.
Oh.
Yep. They text
A
each
mascot
other.
group chat.
They text each other on the regular.
So like the Philly Fanatics, Swoop, Franklin.
Yep. Regular old group chat. Our very own Chris Richter, our communications director, got access to that group chat
part of that group
for a little bit. I think I'm pretty sure he's been kicked out since. but yeah, they have a regular group chat. Can you believe it?
That's actually kind of cool.
I know. I wish I could be a fly on the wall.
Do you think they like meet up for like drinks and just hang out as mascots?
I imagine that most of the time the fanatic is just sticking his tongue out at them.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I was really hoping, and there was kind of whispers that maybe we could have gotten Gritty here coming. Maybe we could have gotten the Fanatic coming. The Fanatic's done it before.
If Gritty came.
I know. That little chaos factory.
That little chaos. I think it'd be a lot of positive chaos, honestly.
But Swoop and Franklin were awesome yesterday. They were so much fun up on the roof. They also flew down. There's some great photos and footage of them from yesterday. It was awesome.
I got the opportunity to meet both of them, and they were amazing, honestly. Took a nice photo with them. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I didn't know how many people want to take a photo with both of them. And so I did it, and they're like, wow, I'm a little jealous.
Can you think of a city that loves their sports more than Philadelphia?
You made your point.
I can't. I can't. We literally had a Repeller moments ago have their fun fact be Go Birds. So if you take a look at our video screen right now, this is a live shot of our ropes techs up on the roof. These folks are the folks making sure that all of what's happening here is as safe as can be. We have the over-the-edge staff and outward bounders working to make sure that everyone is clipped up and also emotionally ready to go do what they're about to do.
I'm just so jealous of them. Look at all that sun on them, y'all.
I know, it's probably so warm up there.
One of them is just wearing a hoodie. They look so fine right now. They looking warm.
You want to take a trip up to the roof?
That would be kind of cool. Start interviewing all of them.
Yeah, we could bring our whole broadcast table up there. I'm pretty sure our live stream support over here would not want to move. He's shaking his head right now. How long did it take you to set all this up? Yeah. So grand total is 6 hours to set all of this up. Laying cables, getting the camera station, getting the mics hooked up. 6 hours. 2,700 feet of cable to make this happen.
That's a lot of cable, dude.
I don't even know what that looks like.
No, I don't even want to know. Do you think that cable probably...
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, they got cables on the roof. It has to be going down the side.
Wow. That's amazing. That's kind of crazy.
Amazing. They have a whole wireless setup, too. The truck that's parked on Market Street right now...
They can use their own cables to Repel if they wanted to.
I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know what the safety ratings on that is.
But the length of it, though...
But they got the length for it.
They got the length for it, though. Yeah, for sure.
So we got Repellers coming down on rope 1 and rope 2. We got Charles Streetweiser and Taylor Rogers and Jason Sameen on ropes 1, 2, and 3.
Nice. Yes, Charles on the left, Taylor's in the middle, and then Jason's on the right.
Let's welcome back our Repellers. Congratulations, y'all. Nice job. Welcome back. So Taylor and Jason are the final 2 members of Team Warden. Zach set the pace. Let's see how quickly they do it. And Charles is the first of Team Rotary to come down. We were just talking a bit about what they do to support the programs we have here at Philly Outward Bound.
Yeah, Charles. Charles is semi-retired investment research for venture capital firm Repelling, and it is a thrill.
Charles has got his arms stretched out wide up there right now, too. Charles is also rappelling with his son, aptly named Charles.
Wow.
His son goes by Charlie.
I understand that. My father's name is Robert, and I'm also Robert.
Are you a junior? Or?
I'm the fourth.
A fourth?
I'm a fourth.
My goodness.
Yes.
Does your father go by Trip?
No, he does not go by Trip at all. He goes by Little Bobby, actually.
Little Bobby.
Because of his family, yes.
So are you diminutive Bobby?
I'm Little Bobby Square.
Well, okay.
So, Charles was saying that you can't just do this thing once. Got to do it more than once. So, taking the opportunity to come out here as much as you can, trying it out, is the thing that he wants y'all to do. He says that our team, Rotary, believes in the Outward Bound mission. Young people need to believe in their own potential, no matter how small. It will grow. I love a good challenge. Over the last 5 years, Rotarians have made a difference in 100 million lives worldwide.
Rotarians, I like that word.
Yeah, right?
I've never heard that.
Sounds a little bit sci-fi, you know.
I like that. Yeah, it sounds like something out of Star Trek, doesn't it?
It does.
So Charles is moving. He's already on his way down.
Wow, Charles.
So I want to give a special shout out. We got Leadership Philly in the house today. Angela, give a wave. Angela, give a wave. She's busy talking to Jen Raymond. She can't see me. We work with Leadership Philadelphia every single year. We are part of their core program. Our executive director is actually part of the core program this year. They help to give leadership skills to executives or new executives here in Philly to help make the workforce here more synergistic and adaptable. And I'll tell you what, they are one of our favorite partners. We work with them every single September, and we kick off their program with them, and it is a blast. Rob, I know you got to work it this year. You want to talk a little bit about it?
They're amazing. Very amazing. I feel like every time I work with their school, it's always great. I have no low expectations. Honestly, I have high expectations because I know every time I work with them, I'm able to go ahead and give the challenge, and they always exceed without a doubt.
They are hungry for it. I mean, they bring the
very,
heat.
very much.
It's awesome. Yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah. Every time they come around, I'm like, put me on the program because I want to work with them.
They come out to the Discovery Center now, and we get a chance to climb on our aerial teams course with them. The aerial teams course, if you haven't gotten a chance to see it, is this incredible high ropes course that we've got for all of our students to go on. And a really amazing thing about it that differs from some of the other standalone high ropes elements we have is that our participants can do it as a team. All of the folks are up in the air at the same time, meaning that they get to physically support one another while they're suspended from the cables. And they have some autonomy about how they get to move on the course as well. We've got this incredible belay system up there where they kind of get to move around the way that they want, and their instructor can create a unique path every single time that they're up there. So the challenge is unique every single time.
It's always going to be something new. I always think of it as an adult jungle gym, honestly.
And we get to play on it every day, man. It is.
Every day.
Talk about having the best job in the world. It is awesome.
Man, looking up right now, Charles is moving. I looked up. He was flying. He was at the edge, and now look at that. He's already past half.
I'd say he's going probably,
like four stories away from being on the ground.
Yeah, what, like 5, 10, 15 miles an hour at this point?
He's moving. A little bit about Taylor Rogers. Taylor Rogers in the middle. Hello, Taylor. I said I work for the 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers.
Wow, go Pack, go.
Not yet, but I do have a copy of the book of Reading from the North Carolina Outward Bound School.
Shout out NCOBs.
Shout out to them. Here's an excerpt from the book. Every day I count wasted in which there has been no dancing.
Nietzsche, yeah. The philosopher Nietzsche. That's wild.
That's pretty cool. Personally, it has me up on a Philly skyscraper.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
315
up there now.
feet, yeah.
My uncle Duke Warden recruited me. A more resilient and compassionate world is worth striving and repelling for. I like to play... What's that?
Bocce.
Bocce? What is bocce?
Bocce, you have it's like somebody will start off, they'll throw a white small, it's about the size of a golf ball. And that's called the tracer ball.
Okay.
And everyone else has got these larger, they're like, imagine like a duck pin bowling ball.
Okay.
Like a small bowling ball. And what you're trying to do is get your team's balls as close to the lead ball as you can.
Oh, that's what that is.
It's called bocce.
Never knew the name of that.
Amazing
Wow.
beach game.
Well, Taylor says that they like to play bocce with their family. I like to listen to Loons and Otis Redding.
Yeah.
Listen, he's a great artist.
Yeah.
Tom Petty, Free Falling, am I right?
I was listening to it. I'm not kidding. On my drive into the office this morning, it came on my shuffle.
Are you serious?
I'm not kidding. I listened to it this morning. I love that song.
Oh, man. And she said, a special shout out to Old Blue Eye himself.
Ugh.
Robert Warden watching from Costa Rica. He must be nice and warm right now.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Old Blue Eyes. That's in reference to a famous actor, I believe. Frank Sinatra. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to the Peanut Gallery over here. I love it. Thanks for helping me out. So Taylor and Jason are flying down the side of the building right now. Charles didn't wait for him, though. Charles left him in the dust.
Yes, he didn't wait at all.
So I want to give a special shout-out to the Fittler Club. Building Venture is sponsored by the Fittler Club, Philadelphia's modern lifestyle club, bringing people together through community, wellness, and connection. The Fittler Club has generously donated one of our fundraiser prizes this year, and we want to thank them for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and helping make Building Adventure such a success. So a little bit about Jason, coming down on rope 3 right now. He's a head of product at Wizard AI. He says, I believe in the power of the outdoors to challenge us, connect us, and help us grow. While he's never done Outward Bound himself, his family and I love spending time in the outdoors. He knows firsthand how meaningful those experiences can be. He was invited by Jeff and Ginger Warden. They helped sponsor this team.
Nice.
His wife's uncle and aunt, who are both very close to him. He says, I know how deeply they care about Outward Bound's mission. In addition to his belief in the power of the outdoors to enrich young children, he also lived in Philadelphia for 4 years and is excited to give back to the city that has been an important part of his life. Fun facts, he's been cage diving with a dozen great white sharks.
What?
Yeah, check please. Count me out. I'm getting up from the meal.
Honestly, I think I would try that out. I think I would try it out.
I love the ocean.
I'm in a cage. I'm safe,
I
right?
don't need to be flirting with great white sharks. That's just not. That doesn't.
One of them have to be friendly. Yeah.
What percentage of great white sharks do you think are friendly?
Hey, I like to be hopeful.
Well, let's get back to talking about Jason here. Also, he's run a 500-mile rickshaw race in southern India. 500 miles. Shout out to his wife, Morgan, and kids Josie and Nico, and to his mother-in-law, Margot, who's their unofficial team manager.
Wow. Jason, I feel like you have a lot of stories.
Yeah,
and
I want to hear about that 500-mile race.
Honestly.
Jason, stop by the booth when you touch down, buddy. We want to interview you.
I think he's a little too focused right now. Look at him.
Yeah, I'm sure he can't even hear us either.
Jason, I hope you're enjoying the views up there.
Jason Samin. No, go ahead.
Building and Venture is sponsored in part by REI Co-op, outfitting people for adventure and helping everyone enjoy the outdoors responsibly. REI generously donated a 6-person tent as one of our fundraiser prizes. Thank you for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and inspiring more people to get outside and explore.
So that Wonderland 6 tent, I picked it up myself.
Yeah?
It is awesome.
Is it really?
It's spacious. It's got like this amazing rain fly. The footprint is incredible. It is, talk about glamping. I mean, you could fit a small army inside that thing.
Can you really?
Yeah. 6-person tent, man.
That's
how
pretty
big
good.
that is, Yeah, that's
like a little mansion.
That's one of our solo fundraiser repelling prizes. So if you have been kicking butt in this fundraiser, you get a chance at winning that one. We got Taylor coming down, almost touching down within the home stretch here.
Woo woo, go Taylor!
Yeah. We're having folks come and check this stuff out, too, but there's some free swag at the table here as well. Come check it out, and while you're here, check out the Philadelphia Outward Bound booth. We got the school store set up. Jen Raymond's killing it over there. Elisa Kane is wheeling and dealing some of the shirts that we got. Come pick up some swag.
Who doesn't want swag?
Also, it's a little chilly out here, Rob. And there's hoodies over there, people.
Sam, did you say hoodies?
Hoodies. You can layer up, get nice and toasty with a nice little Outward Bound hoodie.
Hey, y'all, if you are shivering, you better come over here and grab a hoodie.
Rob, I think that might mean that I need to buy a hoodie.
Maybe.
Yeah? You want me to pick you up one, too?
I would love a hoodie.
They look great, too, people. Come check out the school store. If you are a Repeller, too, be sure, do not leave without getting your shirt. You get a free shirt sponsored by this year's Building Adventure. It's branded for 2025, y'all.
Yes, and if you are a Repeller and you can hear this, please come by the booth. Tell us about your experience. Tell us how you felt up there, how you felt coming down.
Yeah. Be sure to check by registration first, though, because you got to get your gear back. But then come take a squat. We'll ask you some questions.
We're friendly. We're nice.
Just about down. Jason is within the home stretch. We're about to lose him over the barrier from the third floor.
Look at that on the screen. Here he goes.
Well done. Touching down in
Come
5,
on, buddy.
4,
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Just about there. There you go. Well done, Jason and Taylor. Well done. Welcome back.
Look at that. Look at that smile on his face he had. He had such a nice smile. Look at that. He had a good time.
We're getting a great shot of our third floor ropes team right now, too.
Yeah.
These folks are helping to make sure that the belay is steady and safe, especially with this wind that we're feeling down here. They're keeping those ropes steady for them, helping them de-issue the gear that they got on them as well, too. And our runners are going to run them right through the courtyard here to get them back to registration to complete the rappel.
Yeah, this day wouldn't be able to work out if it weren't for our volunteers, our co and peers from Outward Bound, and also Building Adventure.
I want to point out a special guest right now. We got Richam Chakraborty in the Pobs tent. He's styling out one of the brand new Pobs hats.
Look at that.
Look at that color. It's lovely.
The switch was too smooth.
We have another Repeller on rope 1. He's flying down the side of the building right now.
And wasted no time. I wonder if anybody feels like Tom Cruise when they're rappelling down.
I hope they don't jump as wide out as Tom Cruise does in those Mission Impossible movies. I don't think that's the safest thing.
Do you think they're landing as close to the ground as possible and they're just balancing?
Dun, 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 dun. So we have Russell Byers in the house right now. They're sitting in the courtyard waiting for Frank Jackson to come over the edge.
Woo!
They got their pom-poms and they've got some handmade signs for one of their teachers who's getting ready to go over the edge any minute now.
That is a good cheer team right there. Look at them.
That's the cheer team I want, man.
Honestly.
I'm going to tell them to come back at 4 o'clock when my team's going. So I want to talk to our folks who are tuning into our live stream here. If you're watching at home, don't just cheer. You can still donate for this event. And in fact, we are getting closer and closer to our fundraising goal of $250,000 by the second. If you are inspired by what we are doing here or the work that we get to do with our Philadelphia students, hit that donate button and donate whatever you can. Every little bit helps, and every little gift helps us to reach our goal and help to sponsor and scholarship students that we get to work with that would never have a chance to do our programs before. So if you're tuning in, help us out. Oh, Russell Byers is warming up, man. You can hear him hooting and hollering.
They're bringing the energy. Oh, there's more of them. I thought it was just a small group, and they just keep coming.
We have more of Team Rotary coming over the edge right now. We got Carl Weir on rope 3.
We have Yen Tang in the middle of rope 2.
Yen getting ready to go over the edge right now. Who are you asking about? Jason Hill? Huber. He's going with the educators team. He'll probably be like another 45 minutes.
Look at that amazing view right over top.
That's an excellent shot of what it looks like when you are first starting out on the Repel. You're looking over Market Street. That is what people say when they don't realize how tall it is.
And you know what's funny? I've been asking people throughout the day just how have they been feeling going off the edge, like that first initial step. Some people aren't scared.
Crazy.
Some people aren't scared. Some people are fine. You know what it is? It's when they get halfway down and maybe the wind starts pushing a little bit. Yeah. That's the part that feels a little scary.
It's also, I know from personal experience, because I've done this a couple times, really? It's longer than you think.
Yeah. Oh,
so you get halfway down, and you go, oh, I must be getting close to it. And then you look over your shoulder, you go, I'm only halfway.
Yeah.
Well, I got to do what I just did again.
I feel like the first thing that really had me scared was actually going over the actual edge. Stepping over, taking that seat. Oh,
we got Russell Byers at the house right now. Russell Byers, can you give us a cheer?
Yeah, what's up?
Go ahead, Russell Byers. I love it.
Wow, I love that support.
And we have Charlie Streetweiser coming over the edge now, too, on rope 1.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, middle rope. Yeah. So I just heard that we have a whole cheering squad for Yen coming down on the middle rope right now. Let's hear it for Yen, y'all. Let's hear it.
Man, I love the energy.
So Yen's cheering section, did you ever think she'd ever do anything like this? Is she a thrill seeker?
Do you think she might be nervous up there? Nah.
I'm getting the impression that she might be a pretty traditional thrill seeker. Okay. Way to go, Yen. You're making good time. So, Yen is part of Team 440 Edge Walkers. Yen is the Environmental Compliance Manager for the School District of Philadelphia. There it is. Let's go, School District. How many of y'all work in 440? Yeah. We love it over there at 440. Yen's not heard of Outward Bound prior to signing up for this event. However, she loved the idea of the missions and programs that we provide. She says, I love that participants are challenged in a safe environment, and it's important to step outside of your comfort zone in order to learn more about yourself. I have a pretty adventurous spirit and love a good challenge. We've heard that about her from her team already. She's rappelled before, but never down a skyscraper. This is a really cool opportunity, and she's excited to support kids in doing fun outdoor things. She says, I believe that every child should have an opportunity to experience nature while being challenged and learning what they are capable of. We can all do hard things and learn a lot about ourselves while doing them. I'm an ultra marathoner and just completed my first 100K race last month.
Whoa, congratulations.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Says she loves a good adventure, and I will inevitably drag my husband and or my 3 kids into joining me, whether it's a local 5K or nighttime hiking in the woods. She wants to give a huge shout-out to the women's running group that I'm a part of, Women Run Montco, Woman in Ultra Running, and Trail Sisters Philadelphia. You ladies are an inspiration, and I'm so glad to be a part of the community. We legit do hard things. Heck yeah, and well put. I'm going to tag out one last time. We got Kaya Jones on the mic.
A little bit about Carl Ware. He's retired It has not impacted me personally. I would like to help provide funding for underdeserved young girls in the Westchester area to participate in Outward Bound. I would like to provide undeserved young girls with experience that may change their trajectory in life in a positive way. And to take a pause on this, I just love the fact that I'm just looking over and seeing all these wonderful children rooting for one of their teachers, I believe. Look at them.
Yeah, those are students from Russell Byers School, everyone.
Oh, they're ready. Look at them. He has the biggest fans right now.
He's getting up. He's getting a special escort by Kimberly Glodek. And we'll see him when he rappels down the building. He's got a whole cheer squad with him.
A whole cheer squad. I need something like that, honestly. So, I'll get back to a little bit about Carl Ware. He loves to cook for the family. I have a golden retriever that keeps me busy, and he does not plan to look down. I want to thank Dennis Wallace for organizing the Rotary team. Thank you, Carl.
Awesome. Looks like Yen is almost to the bottom. She's in the final stretch of her rappel. And Carl looks like he's approaching the halfway mark of the building. You've got some people out here cheering for you guys. All right. Looks like Yen is almost finished. We still see you, Carl. Awesome. Yen just completed her rappel. She's landing on the ground. She's got a big smile on her face.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what's going through her head right now, Rob?
Oh. The nerves that you might be feeling, you know?
Yeah.
You know, even after you get down, touch the ground, you're still feeling a lot of those nerves. Isn't a bad thing, but you feel it, though.
Yeah, we've got Carl, who looks like he just made it past the halfway point of the building.
Go,
Carl's
Carl.
Making his way. Can we get a cheer or round of applause for Carl?
Woo! Building Adventure is also sponsored by the Filter Club, Philadelphia's modern lifestyle club, bringing people together through community, wellness, and connection. The Filter Club generously donated one of our fundraiser prizes this year, and we want to thank them for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and helping make Building Adventure such a success. Thank you, Filter Club. Oh, sorry, Fitler Club. I apologize.
Hello, Philadelphia. I'm Mayor Sherelle Parker, and I'm thrilled to join you in celebrating one of the most courageous and inspiring events in our city, Building Adventure by the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Today, more than 100 Philadelphians are stepping over the edge of Commerce Square to benefit our city students. They are rappelling 30 stories down so that POBS can provide thousands each year with challenging outdoor learning experiences that prepare them to overcome obstacles, connect to nature and their peers, and discover their strengths and purpose. These lessons that stay with them for their life and strengthen our schools and communities are extremely important. As a former state representative, city council member, a mother, and an educator, I believe that education is the key to success in Philadelphia. It's what we need to do to put so many people on the path to self-sufficiency, and I'm unapologetic about making it one of my #1 priorities. So today, I want to honor and thank every one of the Repellers and their supporters. You're not just taking on the thrill of a lifetime, although that it is. You're showing courage, compassion, and a commitment to lifting up our students. On behalf of the city of Philadelphia, thank you for turning adventure into opportunity for young people across our city. Whether you're repelling, cheering, or donating, you are a part of something bigger, showing what's possible when a community comes together. To our Repellers, you've got this. Philadelphia is behind you every step of the way. Thank you to the Philadelphia Outward Bound School for empowering our youth, and thank you to everyone supporting Building Adventure 2025. Go Repellers, go Philly, go Birds, and please contribute to this remarkable event and the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Thank you.
We believe pretty strongly that by stepping outside the four walls that you're in every day for work, you start to think about work differently, you start to think about workplace relations differently. And that's what we're striving for.
Take a breath. Is everybody good?
Left one more time.
We talk about ourselves as being a catalyst organization for change and challenge. It allows people to rise to the occasion, to do things that they don't normally do, and to take on roles that they don't normally take on in the workplace.
When you're up on a high wire like you are here, whether you're a senior vice president or an analyst, I think that all kind of goes away a little bit because you're in the moment.
I think one of the more surprising takeaways with Outward Bound is seeing people, that you work with frequently, you're very familiar with them, but seeing their different skill sets outside of a work environment. People that aren't always seeing themselves as leaders find themselves being in a leadership type role.
Hi, I'm Nancy Goldenberg, and 6 years ago, the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound was just a dream. Today, thanks to the dedication and commitment of a lot of people, we've sent over 100 teachers and students from the Philadelphia public school system. We intend to send a lot more, and with your help, we can.
Hi, I'm Tim Greenwood. I've been involved with Outward Bound for 12 years now. It's been a labor of love. I've seen it change so many people in so many different ways.
As a member of the executive committee of the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound, I'm in a position to ask you for your financial support to provide a unique educational experience for young people in Philadelphia.
All right, we are back.
Hello, hello.
As more Repellers kind of get loaded up on the ropes.
Yep, they're getting geared up. I think right now on rope 1 we have Natanya Sortland.
Sorry.
And we're still having rope 2 and rope 3 getting geared up right now with the participant. But as that's happening, I would love for everybody to go ahead and take a look on the screen because we have some students from Russell Briars that would love to be able to say something. What do you want to say, y'all?
Shout out to Mr. G!
Nice, y'all. Do y'all want to do that dance? Do the dance. Do a dance. Hey.
So it looks like these students have a faculty member from their school who's going to Repel and they're going to cheer him on as he goes down. So we're just waiting for him to get loaded up on the ropes.
I love that their teachers have some fans right now. They have so many fans. Awesome, y'all. Hey, y'all, good job, y'all. Good job, good job, good job.
Thanks, guys. High five, high five. Awesome.
I got you, man. What you want? You want Takis or something? Donuts, okay.
All right, so it looks like on rope 1 we have Natanya Sortland, and then on rope 2 in the middle we have Dennis Wallace. We're just waiting for the third repeller to be loaded up on rope 3. It's not up there yet. Probably a little delayed. That might be him up there, but they didn't put it up. Awesome. All right, just want to remind folks today that your donation not only supports Philly students, it might snag you a prize today. Make sure you use the button to donate, and then it puts you in an entering for a drawing to win a gift.
What kind of gift, Kyan?
I'm actually not sure. I think they popped on the screen at one point in the time.
Oh. You know, if y'all love mystery gifts, I feel like it's still worth it. So go ahead and do that. Try to win something today, y'all.
Yes, I just want to say our Repellers are doing their part, so we just want to encourage folks back home to keep the donations coming because it supports local students, some of which students like Russell Byers that you just saw behind us a couple minutes ago. So also, folks, I just want to remind you guys to think about the courage it takes to step off a 30-story ledge. And then think about the courage it takes for one of our young people, as you just saw behind us, to go out on an expedition with us, getting out of their comfort zone, some of them for the first time ever. And your gift makes all of this possible. All you have to do is just click the donate button right below the stream.
It makes such a big difference and a big help. Okay. That's up.
All right, since we're kind of waiting, it looks like all three are up there, and we've got someone in the middle. Looks like Dennis has a cape on. Maybe we'll give you some information about our Repellers.
Yeah.
So it looks like Natanya is on Team Rotary. She's an outreach coordinator for the Mind Your Brain Foundation and an ambassador for Fighting Back Scholarship Program and Vision Corps. She says that she helps the nonprofits that give her the services / supports she needs to recover from a stroke. Or she needed, sorry. They've inspired her to rappel down a 30-story building, and she says that the kids are definitely worth it.
Yeah, it's right behind.
I don't think so. He might be on rope 3.
Very windy out today.
On rope 3, we have Michael Carwick.
Yeah.
So again, just a reminder, Natanya Sortland, Dennis Wallace on rope 2 in the middle, and Michael Carwick on rope 3 towards Market Street, everyone.
Yeah, a little bit about Dennis, investment advisor, only rappelling since 2014. Team Rotary sponsors those kids in our school district that directly benefits from the Outward Bound experience. They develop an increase in self-confidence and a boost in self-esteem. I have been rappelling since 2014 because I believe in the cause and the significant benefit that Outward Bound brings to the table. Dennis, we appreciate that so much, and I love the cape that you are wearing. Look at that. You look like a superhero right now, man.
This is like the 8th time.
Wow, look at Dennis. Dennis, if you can hear us, we're rooting for you.
Looks like Natanya Sortland is making her way down rope 1. She's approaching the halfway mark of the building. And also Michael Carwick on rope 3. I think those are switched. So it looks like Natanya is on rope 3 and Michael's on rope 1. Sorry about that, guys. So Michael's on rope 1 and Natanya is on rope 3. So Michael's making his way down the building very rapidly. And Dennis has a really cool cape on.
Michael got a nice flow coming down. Look at him. Oh, he's moving.
Yeah, you can tell Michael's done this plenty of times before. Very comfortable up there. What say the judges?
I think he gets like a 8, a 9, and a 10.
Good job, Michael.
Look at that.
Just to let you know, guys, that since POBS was founded in 1992, we've been able to serve over 80,000 students. It's a lot of students within about 30 years.
That is a lot of students.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Philadelphia Outward Bound School works with over 100 schools and partnering organizations throughout the city. Students come to our headquarters, the Discovery Center, for day programs, or they go out on 5 or 14-day expeditions in the wilderness. Our expedition or course areas include Pennsylvania and New Jersey along the Appalachian Trail.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Rob, have you been out on an expedition before?
Yeah, Sam asked me this earlier, and my first time experience was very interesting. I never done anything with camping, rock climbing, canoeing. I mean, I did dragon boating before, but
Dragon boating, wow.
Yeah, I did dragon boating in middle school.
What's that with?
C.W. Henry.
Awesome.
Yep.
Henry, who I think is one of our partners.
Yep. But yeah, my first time experience was very rough, but I know something I didn't get to say earlier was I did get a small injury when I was on my first time doing an expedition, but the great thing about it was we stopped at this place called Crater Lake. Such a beautiful lake. Got to hang out there for a few hours, relax.
Heard of it.
Such a beautiful scenery, and I think that right there was something that really drew me into wanting to do at least expedition some more.
Yeah. Are you an alum of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, or no? Misinformed. All right, so back to our repellers. Dennis and Latanya look like they are making their way down steadily but surely. Just want to remind you guys, Build an Adventure is brought to you by Outward Bound Professional, or you might have heard us throw around the word OB Pro. OB Pro has worked with hundreds of local companies, from hospitals to universities, to law firms and nonprofits, all seeking outdoor experience to build stronger teams. Take your team to new heights with Outward Bound Pro. Go to outwardboundpro.org to learn more and get a free consultation.
Yeah.
In fact, I believe, Rob, aren't you a facilitator of OB Pro or of Outward Bound?
Yeah, I'm one of the facilitators. I'm one of the program coordinators for Outward Bound.
Awesome.
I usually manage the Wigard Ave location when we have our programs, and also do help with some OBP programs, which are really nice, which is Outward Bound Pro. The last Outward Bound Pro that I actually worked was the Office of Climate and Change, which was very awesome to work with.
From the school district, correct?
Yep.
Who, by the way,
yeah.
is one of our largest partners. The School District of Philadelphia, whose relationship with POBS goes back to our founding over 30 years ago. Most district schools are asked to pay only 20% of the cost for their programs. So thank you so much to all of our repellers and donors for helping us make up the difference. Just click donate, which is below the stream.
It's right there, y'all. It's right there.
Help make up the difference of cost for our school district schools.
One click, and I promise you it will make such a difference.
All right, it looks like we have someone being loaded up on rope 1, but you can't see them if you're looking up. Jason Huber.
Oh, Jason Huber. He was one of our instructors from earlier this year.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Jason, I think I saw him before he actually went up.
Yeah.
Gave him a big shout out and told him to enjoy himself while he's up there.
Jason, if you can hear us, I hope you're going to have a good time rappelling off this building.
Let's go back to our repellers, Dennis and Natanya.
Well, look at them coming.
Shout out to both of you guys.
It's almost like Batman and Robin right now, you know?
Yeah, that Rotary cape is really doing numbers right now, Dennis. Did you know that while the school district is one of our larger partners, and we're known for working with students or youth. We actually do educator programs every summer. So each summer, POBS runs an educator expedition where teachers experience Outward Bound challenges firsthand, specifically so they can bring these lessons back to their students in the classroom. We can't mention Philadelphia Outward Bound without talking about our base. Have you ever visited the Discovery Center, which we're located? It's in Fairmount Park, situated on 57 acres of parkland along the Strawberry Mansion Reservoir. The Discovery Center is a world-class location for environmental education, leadership training. It's also cohabited by POBS and the Audubon Mid-Atlantic. To find out more about what's happening at the Discovery Center, you can check out our calendar at discoveryphila.org. Hey, Rob, have you been to the Discovery Center yet?
Oh, yeah. All the time.
Awesome. I think I work there.
I think you work there, too. Have you been on the ATC before?
I have been on the ATC. But for those who don't know what the ATC may be, why don't you tell us what that acronym stands for?
Yeah, ATC stands for Aerial Teams Course. If you don't know what that is, it's a big giant course. Walk up some steps, and it's a bunch of different obstacles that you can go ahead and go on that you're above ground. You get hooked up in a harness, some tethers, you clip into a wire, and you're also walking on wires that have obstacles on there, which is cool. Oh, what's going on?
We got Natanya, who is giving us a wave. Everybody give her a big wave back.
Natanya!
And we got Dennis, and his cape is blowing in the wind, guys.
Oh, man. Woo, go Dennis!
Big shout out to both of you guys taking on the challenge. Looks like you're coming on the last stretch of your Repel adventure, or building adventure, should I say?
I do just want to go ahead and give another shout out to Over the Edge. This wouldn't be able to happen if it wasn't for them. The company that makes these high-rise fundraisers safe and possible for nonprofits around the world. Special thanks to Over the Edge. They handle the ropes and safety so that we can focus on fun and the fundraising, supporting Philadelphia students.
Awesome. So it looks like Dennis and Natanya are just finishing their last little bit of the Repel.
Yes. They have just a couple more feet, and they will be touching the ground.
Also, folks back at home, or maybe in the office, or maybe from your bathroom, if you're watching, don't just share. Smash the donation button right there at the bottom of the page to help Philly students reach new heights. Every dollar makes a difference, and you can give now. You'll be helping the next generation of Outward Bound students discover courage, leadership, and resilience. Just click the button right below to donate. Awesome. We still got some students here who are excited to the left of me from Russell Byers, just waiting for their facilitator from their school, Mr. G, to come down. All right, everyone. So we have Jason Huber, who is on rope number 1. Jason is a instructor with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Jason is a teacher for the 5th grade. He's also worked with Use, or us, Philadelphia Outward Bound. He uses the activities in his teaching all the time. He loves POBS, and he's grateful and more professional because of working at POBS. He wants to change the lives of Philly kids. Jason plays, and he says he's great at playing basketball.
Oh,
he
snap.
takes teens abroad on service and immersion trips to Guatemala to build houses.
Which is really amazing.
Yeah, Jason's doing a lot with his students, and now he's doing a lot for his students by taking on the challenge of rappelling down. And it looks like he just made his way down the first quarter of the building.
Woo! Go Jason! Another thing that he said, he's also said, I have a shout out to my daughter Jade, who inspires me to be a good person and global citizen.
Shout out to Jade.
My philosophy equals dreams, flip, flow, and realize.
I like the philosophy, Jason. So while Jason is a solo repeller, he seems to be doing like really well on the rappel. He's making good progress.
Yeah.
I just want to say also big thank you to all of our donors or folks who have donated already or will in the future. We see you. Thank you for keeping the gifts coming in. You're fulfilling every rappel today. And if you haven't given yet, the donate button is right there waiting for you. Got a really, really exciting fun fact for you guys.
Ooh, I love facts.
So, Rob, did you know that collectively today, all of our repellers will descend more than 60,000 vertical feet?
No, I did not know that.
You know, I heard that that's like climbing Mount Everest twice.
Are you serious?
All together, you guys are climbing Mount Everest, guys.
Wow, we did it.
So through our veterans programs, local service members and their families reconnect with nature and one another on canoeing and challenge course days. Check out our website for more information at pobs.org.
Yeah.
You know, people often ask the Philadelphia Outward Bound staff how its programs impact students. Even though self-discovery is hard to measure, yet in survey after survey, students report feeling increases in belonging, empathy, perseverance, as well as their ability to work together and in teams. Looks like Jason finished his rappel. He just touched the bottom. Don't forget, guys, please scan the QR code or click the button below to donate. Every contribution counts. All right, guys, we are back.
Oh. No, it's all you, man.
All right, so it looks like we have our next 3 repellers getting ready and suited up and harnessed in. So on rope 1, closest to the building, we have Christian Rimmer. On rope 2, in the middle, we have Mary Brown.
Yeah.
And then from Russell Byers, on rope 3, we have Frank Jackson.
Frank Jackson, y'all.
It looks like everyone is being placed in a window. They might just be going over some last-minute safety instructions, and then you'll see them begin to rappel.
All right, so as they're going ahead and gearing up, some little-known facts about Outward Bound. Outward Bound programs help students build resilience, realize leadership potential, and find unexpected strengths within themselves. Also, I am just so distracted because I see these wonderful students from Russell Byers cheering on their teacher, Frank.
They're giving a chant of, "Let's go, Frank! Let's go!"
Oh, man.
So it looks like Frank has started his journey down the building. And I'm seeing the edge of Christian on rope 1. She looks like she's about to get prepared, or she's prepared to come out of the window. I think we have a little bit of information about some of our
Cool. A little bit off Frank. Frank works at Russell Byers Charter School, family-based therapist with PHMC and assistant instructor UPenn. He believes he did an Outward Bound course in middle school. Personally and professionally, it has been a horizon-broadening experience. As a middle schooler, the discomfort of risky teamwork through ropes courses and balance acts not only inspired bravery but fostered deep bonds with friends. I learned to communicate intensely while also finding fun in failure, which is very important. Professionally, he seems the same budding in the students and staffing engaging with similar obstacles. The impact of partnering classrooms learning with expansiveness of nature adds resilience, perspective, and fun to all who encounter Outward Bound. That's actually really good.
Yeah. So it looks like Frank just made his way through the first quarter of the building. And our other 2 repellers, Mary and Kristen, are also out of their windows and beginning their journey down the building as well. One more time. Oh. Guys, just a reminder that this is the 10th time the Philadelphia Outward Bound School has hosted Build an Adventure. This means that over the years, thousands of Philadelphians have stepped over the edge to support local students.
Wow.
Will you be next? Just a little bit of information about Christian. So Christian is a client success manager at Gage. This is the first year that she's heard of Build an Adventure and wanted to help fundraise for it. She was asked to do it with a member of her team and thought it was a cool idea. It's something that touches many of members at her job, and she's a professional bodybuilder as well. On her spare time, Christian loves to visit new coffee shops, and she has the most perfect Aussie. Thanks, Christian, for taking on the challenge of rappelling.
Thank you.
If you have any questions about when you have to go inside. Okay, we don't know when you're going to go.
Awesome. So it looks like Frank is giving us a wave right now. Everybody give Frank a wave, guys.
Frankie! Man, Frank, you got a whole fans down here.
Thanks, Rob.
If y'all need me later, I'll be back again. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm going to repel eventually.
So where are we at?
Kristen Rimmer. We already talked about her. We don't have any information on her.
Oh, we don't? Not even in the late?
No.
I thought Well, good noon, Philadelphia. It is 12 noon here at Commerce Square, and we are enjoying Building Adventure 2025. I don't know if you can hear the students cheering, but the energy here is palpable. They are cheering on Frank Jackson of the Byers School. And if you're just tuning in, Building Adventure is a fundraiser for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School to provide outdoor education opportunities for the students of the city of Philadelphia. If you're watching virtually, please go ahead and hit that donate button and contribute. Every little bit helps.
Yeah, fun fact about Frank, he's actually an alum of Russell Byers, so full circle moment for him to see some of his students cheering him on.
He's also an alum of Springside Chestnut Hill Academy.
Awesome.
So there's some great connections happening here. I wanted to let everyone know our goal today is to raise $250,000 to fund these programs for the students of Philadelphia. We are at $235,000 right now. We are only $15,000 away from our goal. If you're watching this, please go ahead and contribute. Every little bit helps. And if you're here in person, we will take your donation here in person too. Just head to that POBS branded tent. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School, also known as POBS, has a tent here. If you want a little something for your money, you can purchase something at the POBS School store. We've got lots of cool Outward Bound gear for sale.
Good of yourself. Oh, I thought you meant for this. Oh, okay.
Oh, you don't want to announce? She's working.
No, I'm not announcing. I'm registered. I'm registered.
Yeah? All right. Yeah. In the back.
Looks like we got a lot of action on the wall. A lot of cheering down here.
Yeah, it looks like all three Repellers are kind of meeting up in the middle now. All of them are about at the halfway point of the building or the Repel. And again, just a reminder, our Repellers up on the ropes are Christian Rimmer, Mary Brown, and Frank Jackson. Shout out to all three of them for taking on the challenge.
Yeah, I noticed. I just turned it off.
Building Adventure is sponsored in part by REI Co-op, outfitting people for adventure and helping everyone join the outdoors responsibly. REI generously donated a 6-person tent as one of our fundraising prizes. So thank you for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and inspiring more people to get outside and explore. Big shout out to REI, guys. Yeah, just a reminder, guys, Frank is on rope 3 closest to Market Street. Mary is on rope 2 in the middle, and Christian is on rope 1 closest to the inside of the building. Looks like Mary and Christian are almost at the bottom. They're in the last quarter of their rappel.
Yeah, it looks like Frank decided he likes it up there and is not coming down.
Yeah, Frank is enjoying the cheering from his students, so he's just basking in it for a second right there.
Philadelphia Outward Bound School was founded in 1992 to serve the students of the School District of Philadelphia. That remains our largest partner today. That relationship goes back over 30 years, and we just want to salute our partner, the School District of Philadelphia. Cheers.
All right, so it looks like Mary and Christian again just completed their rappel on ropes 1 and 2. And we're seeing Frank start to inch his way down the halfway point of the building. Hey, Frank, you still got a lot of support down here on the ground from Russell Byers students. Awesome. And down here in the courtyard, we just have our Rotary team who just completed their rappel as well. So if you see them walking across the courtyard, give them a big high five. Everyone's really excited, and the vibes in the courtyard are...
Say hello to the students of the Byers School. Look, say hi, y'all.
Say hi to the camera. These are some of our students from Russell Byers. Right now they're cheering on Frank Jackson, who is on rope number 3. Frank is slowly but surely making his way down. He's a little bit past the halfway point now.
Yep, Frank's picking up his pace. We can see him easing his way down like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible.
Good job, Frank. The energy here in the courtyard is really great. Everyone's just cheering everyone on. Awesome. We got Frank at the final quarter of the building. Hey, Frank, can you give us a wave? If you can hear us, Frank. Frank's giving us a wave, guys.
Hi, how are you doing, Brian? Nice to see you.
Frank, you got a lot of support down here in the courtyard. You've got about 80 of your closest friends down here. Awesome. Just a reminder to everybody that your donation is appreciated. Keep the donations coming because our Repellers are doing their part, and we're just waiting for you guys to do yours back at home. Click donate right now to show your support.
Well said, Kaya. This is, after all, a fundraiser. It's a lot of fun to rappel down the side of a building, but all these Repellers are doing it for a cause, and that is to support outdoor education programs for the students of the city of Philadelphia through the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. So please, if you're watching, go ahead and chip in. We just got a nice contribution. We're up to $241,000. We're only $9,000 away from our goal. Please go ahead and hit that donate button.
Hey, guys, that's just a reminder that this morning at 8 o'clock when we started, we were at $218,000, guys. So we're almost there. We're making strides. And Frank is at the last quarter of his rappel. The energy has not died down here in the courtyard, Frank. Your students are still cheering you on.
Oh, sorry, I misspoke about that 241. That's okay.
Awesome. All right. Just let you guys know that this event is held in support of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Outward Bound is known worldwide as the leading provider of experiential and outdoor education programs for youth and adults. Outward Bound programs help students build resilience, realize leadership potential, and find unexpected strength within themselves.
Building Adventure is sponsored by Movement Gyms. A big thank you to Movement. They're here tabling in the courtyard with us today. Stop by and visit their tent. Movement is one of the nation's premier climbing, yoga, and fitness communities, with a beautiful gym right here in Philadelphia and a second location open soon in Fishtown this November. Movement is all about building strength, confidence, and community through adventure, values that align perfectly with the mission of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. We're grateful for their support in helping more Philly students discover their own courage and potential. Thank you so much to Movement for supporting Building Adventure, the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and the students of the city of Philadelphia.
Awesome. All right, so it looks like we got some movement from Frank. Just moved down a couple feet. And we still got his Russell Byers crew here going strong.
These kids have kept these chairs going for 2 full hours. They're locked in.
I've been informed the kids have been cheering for 2 full hours, and the energy has not died down yet, people.
These kids have been cheering for 2 hours.
We've got some really good energy from these students down here. There's a lot of great things going on down here in the courtyard. So make sure you stop past not only just the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, but maybe some of the other tents that are down here as well.
You know, I'm going to be rappelling in a couple of hours. Would you guys mind staying around and cheering for me when I go up later? No, you don't mind, or no, you won't do
The
it?
students said they have to go back to school.
They got to go back to school, unfortunately.
Frank looks like he's just about to finish his
No, it's just viewing
the
it.
last little bit of his rappel. Hey, Frank, if you can hear us, can you give us a wave one more time?
That's how much we raised. 200,000. 235,000.
I think he's getting some information over there.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Just to let you all know that since the Philadelphia Outward Bound School was founded in 1992, we've served over 80,000 students since that time. It's a lot of students when you think about it.
There you go.
Just a reminder that our largest partner is the School District of Philadelphia, whose relationship with POBs goes back to our founding over 30 years ago. Most school district schools are asked to pay only 20% of the cost of their programs. Thank you so much for all of our repellers and donors for helping us make up the difference.
Come stand here.
Looks like we're going to do an interview with one of our Russell Byers students.
I think that there are so many students here that this would be a good time to go ahead and talk to one of them. Hello there. What's your name? Talk right into this microphone.
Gibson.
And what are you doing here today?
I don't know.
You're here to cheer on Frank, right?
Yeah.
And what's Frank doing?
He's on the road.
He's
stuck there forever.
Okay, who wants to be next?
Me.
All right.
Can I go next?
Okay, yes, sir. What is your name, sir?
Lamar Johnson.
And what are you doing here today?
To watch Mr. Frank jump.
What's Frank doing?
He's jumping off a building.
Why is he doing that?
Because he thinks it's fun.
Tell me about the school you go to.
Russell Byers Charter School is the best school ever.
Why?
Because we learn, we play recess, we eat lunch. It's the best.
Yeah? Anyone else want to talk about Russell?
Can I talk?
Yeah. What is your name?
My name is Nyla.
Nyla, what school do you go to?
Russell Byers Charter School.
What can you tell me about the school? How is Russell Byers Charter School different from other schools?
Russell Byers Charter School is different from other schools because they're actually fun and they actually care about how we learn and how we're supposed to learn, and we're supposed to have models about learning, and this is a motto about how being brave.
That is fantastic. So let me ask you this. Which one of you would want to do what Mr. Frank is doing right now?
I would jump 50. I would jump all the way up there and then jump down.
You would? Anybody out there want to do what Mr. Frank's doing?
I want to do a backflip.
All right.
Yes. I want to do it.
All right. I want to thank the students of the Russell Byers Charter School for joining us today here at Building Adventure in Commerce Square.
Thanks, guys.
Woo!
How about another shout out to Mr. Frank? We got a lot of support, Mr. Frank, here from the ground.
Thank you so much. Good job, y'all.
He's stuck up there.
No, he's not stuck. He's just having fun. He might be stuck.
Reviewing all of us.
What's that?
Is that reviewing all of us?
Here, look. It's a little bit of a delay. No, not the news, just a website. Well, you will be on the news later, Mr. Frank.
Awesome. So it looks
They came to
like we
interview.
have two more repellers who are getting loaded into the bay and almost ready to come down the building. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for Frank to come down the last stretch, but he's doing great up there.
This is just too much fun. This is the most fun I've had. This is my third building adventure, and I think that this is the most fun I've had so far.
Yeah, the energy down here is really great.
We want to give a special shout out to a law firm called Cohen, Placitella, and Roth, who are on the 29th floor of this building and who graciously get out of an office so that we can access the roof through a window in their office. It's so fantastic. Their support quite literally helps this event take place. We're so grateful for their partnership and hospitality. Thank you, Cohen, Placitella, and Roth.
Awesome.
Looks like we got some more. Got some more repellers getting ready to come down up on the roof. Frank!
Hey, Frank, can you hear us?
He can. Hey!
Frank's giving us a wave, guys.
Think about the courage it takes to step off a 30-story ledge. Now think about the courage it takes for a young person to step out of their comfort zone for the first time. Your gift makes that moment possible. Just click donate on that live stream and go ahead and pop something into the pot there. Help us hit our goal of $250,000. We are currently at $235, only $15,000 to go.
Awesome. So it looks like Frank is being lowered down to the ground. Meanwhile, on rope 1, we now have Alan LeBoy, sorry. And on rope 2, we have William Leber. So Alan is a community development leader for Citizens Bank. Building Adventure, he's done Building Adventure 4 times over as many years as he could. The organization provides opportunities for youth to challenge themselves, and that's what he's all about. He enjoys challenging activities. He just turned 60 and won an adventure, so this is really right up your alley, Alan. When Alan was in high school, he was a wire performer, and he's a master diver. That's pretty cool. He has a yearning for adventure and enjoying life.
That's Alan on rope number 1. Looks like on rope number 2, we've got William Lieber, or Bill as he goes by. Bill is a retired gardener and a Rotarian. Well, he's retired, and he's a gardener, and he's a Rotarian. He says, I hope those who took advantage are better humans today. Of Outward Bound is what he means. We ask all people who Repel to submit a Repeller profile form so we know a little bit about them and have something to say, share their message when they go down.
Awesome. And then upcoming on rope 3, you can't see her yet, but Ann Spencer. Ann Spencer is going to be rappelling down rope 3 closest to Market Street. Awesome. So it looks like Alan is making his way down, as well as William. William seems to be catching up with Alan. You know, by supporting these transformative experiences for Philadelphia students, you are helping to make meaningful changes in their lives. So thank you so much for your support. Please click the donate button down below.
There you see a great shot over the edge there, literally. That's the view that the participants get. You can see the river back there. It's beautiful up on the roof today. Nice and warm up there. Look at that. That's what you see as you look out the window.
Yeah, it looks like Alan and William kind of caught up to each other. Maybe making some conversation as they go down, or not.
Remember, when you donate to the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, you're helping a Philadelphia student discover what they're capable of. That's a life-changing return on investment right there. Help students put down their phones and get outside with a donation to the Philadelphia Outward Bound School at buildingadventure.org today. We've had 1,340 contributions to this campaign, and we'd just like to thank each and every one of those people for going ahead and supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and the students of the city of Philadelphia.
Yeah, I just want to let donors know that we see you and that you're fueling every Repel today. So if you haven't given yet, the donate button is right there waiting for you guys. Hey, Chris, I hear you're rappelling later on today.
Yeah, I was going to go down right now, but, we had some people come last minute and want to rappel, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's great.
Happy to move my slot and make way for them to donate. But, yeah, I'll be going down later this afternoon. This will be my 4th time down. I went down twice last year because I was...
Awesome, I did it once.
Yeah.
once last year as well. You know, we really got to think about the courage that it takes to step off a 30-story ledge. Now just think about the courage that it takes for a young person to step out of their comfort zone and go on one of our expeditions for the first time. Your gifts makes that moment possible, so just click donate. Just give. Oh, wow. Looks like William and Alan have really traversed the building. They're in their last stretch of their rappel.
They're cruising down.
They are. Did you all know that the Philadelphia Outward Bound School doesn't just serve school-aged young people? POPS offers outdoor experiential education to veterans and educators and runs a hugely popular leadership program for businesses called OB Pro or Outward Bound Professional. Visit OB Pro or stop by the POPS booth in the courtyard to learn more.
There's Frank, safely landed, getting his picture taken. He'll be down to join us in the courtyard shortly.
Frank's still got a bunch of supporters.
Here he comes.
Frank's going to make his way to the courtyard, and I'm sure they're going to bum rush you when you get down here.
Maybe we can talk to him.
Yeah.
Who do we have in the window up there, Coyote? Is that still... The Philadelphia Outward Bound School was founded over 30 years ago to provide public school students in the city of Philadelphia with outdoor learning programs that get them out of their comfort zones and into nature. From one-day programs in local city parks to 14-day expeditions in the wilderness, these programs are built around supported challenges and natural surroundings, which help students build self-confidence and leadership skills that will stay with them throughout their lives.
It puts people in situations they're not familiar with and allows them to look inside to see what tools they can use to overcome difficulties with a certain fear that they might have.
Outward Bound is a great example of a program that is fun and engaging and really actively targets students' social-emotional learning. When you do Outward Bound activities, you learn teamwork and communication and resilience. So all of those are skills that we work through our programming to build in students, because we know that those are the skills that are highly predictive of successful lifelong outcomes.
It's kind of interesting just when you get to your campsite. I'm amazed by the way it looks, the way it feels, the way it smells. It's so different from the city. It's just interesting to see a new view on things, a new view on life.
30 stories, 315 feet.
It's that humongous. I can't even. So 1, 2, 3. It is that one.
Okay. It is that one.
Good luck.
So right now we're on our way to rock climb. You got 2 leg loops in front of you. We're gonna put our feet in each one of these holes.
With that helmet, we're protecting our frontal cortex. This is where your personality is. So we really want to make sure that we're protecting that area.
Right now, I'm going to take on this challenge of like climbing up this hill. I'm going to have my guys right here to believe me up.
You got this.
Well, I was like shaking because I'm scared of heights, but it was fun.
I looked up here and I thought that I would be able to do it, but sometimes looks are deceiving, and I'm just happy that I got a chance to try, because you can't really do this back where I live.
Enjoy that view.
Kind of exhausted, but it's a great feeling. Always take an extra step
Don't give up too fast. You'll never experience the greatest things like this here.
And welcome back to Building Adventure 2025, where the excitement is in the air. Once again, if you're just tuning in, Building Adventure is a fundraiser for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School to get young kids in the city of Philadelphia into the outdoors. Looks like we have some more people gearing up to get ready to go down.
Yeah, on rope 3, we have Ann Spencer closest to the Market Street side. On rope 2 in the middle, we have
Nilai
Matu. And on rope 1, we have Rachel Wood. It looks like actually...
Look at this view. Here we go.
Oh, this is a great view.
Cameraman looks like he's kind of stumbling towards the... It's a great shot, though. See, there we go.
Looks like Ann who was on rope 3, is already out the window and started her descent. The sun is coming to the courtyard, so maybe things will warm up soon. Did you know that the Philadelphia Outward Bound School works with over 100 schools and partnering organizations throughout the city? Students come to our headquarters, the Discovery Center, for day programs or to go out on 5 or 14-day expeditions in wilderness areas between Pennsylvania and New Jersey. We normally take students hiking and canoeing on the Appalachian Trail and Delaware River.
Looks like Ann's easing her way down that rope.
Yeah, Ann seems to be doing a pretty good job. Maybe just making it past the quarter mark of the building. Inching her way towards the halfway portion.
We can see there Nilai getting ready to go down. Unless that's Rachel. It's hard to tell. Did you know Building Adventure is brought to you in part by the Fittler Club, Philadelphia's modern lifestyle club, bringing people together through community, wellness, and connection. The Fittler Club generously donated one of our fundraiser prizes this year. We want to thank them for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and making Building Adventure such a success. Thanks to the Fittler Club for your support of Philadelphia Outward Bound School and the students of the city of Philadelphia.
Awesome. Just a reminder of who's rappelling right now. So on rope 3, closest to the ground right now, and closest to Market Street, we have Ann Spencer. On rope 2 in the middle, we have Nalai Matu. And on rope 1, closest to the inside of the building, we have Rachel Wood. Looks like she just steps outside of the window and is ready to begin her rappel. Awesome. All right. So just a reminder, Outward Bound programs help students build resilience, realize leadership potential, and find unexpected strengths within themselves. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School, also known as POB, since 1992 has served over 80,000 students within that time. Looks like Ann is making her way to the roof on the 3rd floor because she is just about finished her rappel. So we'll see her when she comes across the courtyard. Again, big shout out to Over the Edge staff and our POP staff helping with ropes. None of this would be possible without you guys.
Look at Rachel making her way down there on the screen. You can see Rachel.
You can see Rachel making her way down the building. It's a great shot. Gives you an idea what it's like from the takeoff zone. Cars are so small they look like bugs, right?
Just a reminder to everyone, this is the 10th Philadelphia Outward Bound, or 10th time, sorry, Philadelphia Outward Bound School has hosted Build an Adventure. That means that thousands of Philadelphians have stepped over the edge here at Commerce Square to support our students.
And the Philadelphia Outward Bound School doesn't just work with students, although that is our main focus and the reason we exist. We also provide team building to adults. So Outward Bound is Building Adventures brought to you by Outward Bound Professional. That is the wing of Outward Bound that serves adults for programs. So OB Pro has worked with hundreds of local companies, from hospitals and universities to law firms and nonprofits, all seeking outdoor experiences that build stronger teams. Take your team to new heights with OB Pro. Go to obpro.org to learn more and get a free consultation. I gotta eat some.
I think so too.
I heard it was late, but I brought mine. Rachel's making her way down.
Again, Rachel is on rope 1, which is on the building side or closest to the inside of the building. Rope 2, it looks like Nalai is almost ready to come down. She's just about out the window. And then rope 3, we have a new repeller. Looks like Mike Van Pelt is on rope 3, or he will be. We'll see him in just a moment. Just a reminder that every gift connects you to this community of courage. You're part of something amazing happening right here in Philadelphia. Click the donate button to make your impact.
Kyle, have you noticed it's a little bit quieter here in the courtyard?
I have. The energy kind of died down. Our Russell Byers students had to go back to school.
Yeah, we had about 70 elementary school kids, middle school kids here cheering, and the energy was incredible. I mean, the energy is still pretty cool here at Commerce Square for Building Adventure.
Yeah, and a plus is the sun is poking through.
Yeah, I'm starting to see sun here. Not as cold as it was this morning. Nice and warm up on that roof, I can tell you.
Yes, I heard that's the warmest place to be. All right, so it looks like Nalai is currently making their way out of the window on rope 2, or in the middle.
Let's check in and see how we're doing on fundraising. Looks like we cracked the $236,000 mark. That's fantastic. Wow. So we're 94% of the way to our goal. We just have $14,000 to go to make our goal today. If you're listening to this, go ahead and chip in. You don't have to put in the whole $14K. Every little bit helps. If you're here in person, we'll take your donation in person. Thanks so much for your support, the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and the students of the city of Philadelphia.
Wow, 94%. That is really great. So we still have Rachel Wood on rope 1. Looks like they are making their way past the quarter point of the Repel, closing in on the halfway mark, guys. to this year.
Just being told that Nilai there on rope number 2 is our youngest repeller of the day, a middle schooler.
Wow, shout out to Nilai for taking on the challenge, being the youngest repeller of the day.
Also, Rachel Wood, who's coming down the building there on rope 1, is with Digital Insurance Services. They just came in today and they went ahead and donated $6,200 to go ahead and Repel,
wow,
which is fantastic, and we appreciate that support. Digital Insurance Services is an insurance services company that is rethinking insurance recovery and leveraging next-generation vehicle technologies. Digital Insurance Services is at the intersection of data learning and the traditional functions of the insurance claims process. They applied data-based insights to historically static information or insurance functions in order to answer previously unasked questions. That's kind of cool, answering unasked questions. Delivering previously unrecognized value. Digital Insurance Services supports and appreciates the work our fellow Philadelphia Outward Bound School puts into exciting and educational resources for the people of Philadelphia. Thank you so much to Digital Insurance Services for your support.
Awesome. Looks like Nilai just made it out the window and is beginning his rappel. And we also have Rachel Wood on rope number 1, who also is making their way down as well. Looks like she's closing in on the halfway point. Awesome. And then also we have Mike Van Pelt. He is on rope 3, closest to the Market Street side. Looks like he is just about ready to come out the window and start his rappel as well. Getting some instruction from our team up top.
Nilai, as we mentioned, is our youngest repeller of the day. 13 years old. Let's hear it for Nilai.
Yeah, big shout out to Nilai. Awesome. We've got some engagement down here in the courtyard. Some people cheering on our repellers. We had a oorah to the right of me. Awesome. Looks like Rachel Wood is just about gaining some momentum, coming down on rope 1 closest to the inside of the building. Just a reminder, folks, if you're in the courtyard, to check out some of our tables down here, some really interesting things going on down here, and also to visit the POB store. We've got some really great gear that you all can purchase, and also visit our website if you don't have time to stop past the store. All right, so it looks like Mike Van Pelt begin his descent, and Nilai is just a little bit in front of him. And Rachel on rope 1 is making her way down to the ground as well. And she's giving us a wave, guys. Or she's giving her 2 co-repellers a wave. Hey, Rachel, if you can hear us, can you give us a wave down at the courtyard?
No, I don't think you can hear us. You can, but maybe she's just scared.
All right, Rachel.
And we also have Nilai on rope 2 and Mike on rope 3. They seem to be going neck and neck right now. You know, it really is not easy rappelling down a building, 29 stories up. But thankfully for these people, they've decided to take on that challenge and get outside of their comfort zone. And we appreciate all of them for their donations that they've gathered and just getting out here. And it looks like Rachel is just about finished her rappel and has made it back to the roof.
Kayad, you asked me previously if I've done this. Last year, I had the privilege of going down with my daughter, who is an Outward Bound alum. And there's a great shot of us doing a fist bump going down together. So that's something that's encouraged here at Outward Bound. Go down with a family member.
Yeah.
Go down with a team member. Share the experience.
Makes it 10 times better.
Something that lasts a lifetime.
And we have Mike, who is taking the lead with the rappelling now. He's making his way, looks like, to the quarter point of the rappel.
Did we read his bio? I got it. So Mike Van Pelt is on the board of trustees of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. So one of our staunch supporters. He is in finance and strategy work for Comcast. He says he hasn't been on expedition yet, but he's looking forward to the next board expedition. So that'll be fun. He did complete an Insight Day, the Navy Yard with Leadership Philadelphia, another one of our partners, in 2018. He said it was a memorable day that helped bond his junto and something they referenced back to repeatedly over the course of the year-long program.
Yeah, we also have some information from Nalai. Nalai is an 8th grade middle school student. He's hoping to go on a goal expedition this upcoming summer. It'll be a great experience, and he's looking for the adventure.
What is a goal expedition? Maybe we should tell our listeners.
Yeah, Goal Expedition is one of our merit scholarship expeditions where we take students out. I think goal is for 10 days. We'll take them out canoeing and backpacking for 10 days. They'll also do a little bit of service while they're out there, but it's specifically geared towards students in our area. Normally, the criteria to get selected into the program is to write an essay. I think you have to be interviewed through Retom, who now is the coordinator or rep for the Goal program. It used to be Jennifer Raymond, who's also here as well. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you here in the summer of 2026 in Nalai. You'll be accepted to our Goal program. Nalai plays the violin. He used to be scared of heights, but today's adventure helps him face his fear and overcome it while helping contribute towards other kids getting into a POPS program. He wants to shout out all the people that contributed towards his campaign and help him for his fundraiser.
And Mike, on rope 3, heading down, says he learned a lot about team building from Outward Bound, just being on the board these past few years, and different ways to bring people together towards a common goal. Some of the lessons he's been able to integrate into how he approaches working with and supporting his teams at work. He said he went over the edge in 2021 for the first time, and he didn't enjoy it. He said, not only was it terrifying leaning back off the side of a building, but I was uncomfortable the whole way down. Turns out trying to hold a plank position for 30 stories is not the proper technique. Who knew? Needless to say, he was not looking forward to a repeat in 2023, but he felt compelled to support the mission and wanted to force himself out of his comfort zone, Outward Bound at its best. Thankfully, he says it was much more enjoyable. He knew what to expect and actually enjoyed himself, not to mention he'd learned better technique. Now, he's looking forward to his 3rd Repel to continue to raise money to support our staff and students. And because his kids think he's doing something cool. Since joining the board, Mike has been most inspired by the incredible passion and dedication the POBS staff has to serving our students and delivering on our mission. And this is true. As we were talking about this earlier, Kai, the instructors that we have here are just amazing. Really he says awesome. Every single day they bring their energy and enthusiasm, knowing they might only have that one day to ensure a memorable and transformative experience with those students. Getting to work alongside them and do my small part in helping them make that impact is personally rewarding and inspiring. That's great, Mike. We appreciate you.
Awesome. Looks like Mike just finished his rappel and he made it to the 3rd floor roof. So we'll see him walk across the courtyard soon. Meanwhile, we still have Nalai on rope 2. He is coming down and making his descent. Another cool fact about Nalai is he swims competitively and he also plays recreational soccer. So it looks like we are just about ready to send down 2 more repellers on rope 1 and 3. I guess they're going through some instruction with our Over the Edge team and some of our rope support folks. And we'll tell you who they are in just a second.
In the meantime, did you know that POBS, and I say POBS, not many people know what we mean by POBS, you'd be surprised, but POBS is the acronym for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. POBS brings students out of the city into the wilderness, but we also bring a bit of the wilderness into the city in the form of our challenge courses at the Discovery Center in Fairmount Park as well as our course area in the Wissahickon. Every day during the school year, school buses pull up to those facilities, students unload, and they have a transformative experience with the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Some of those students also go on 5-day leadership expeditions from Monday to Friday as part of their school week, often to the Delaware Water Gap Wilderness area to learn outdoor wilderness skills and receive supported challenges in the outdoors. These are a transformative experience for students of the city of Philadelphia, many of whom have never been in the wilderness before or seen such wildlife and things that are out there.
Awesome. We have another Repeller who's just about sticking out of window 1 closest to the building. You can see her on the screen right now. She's really locked in and paying attention to get the information she needs to make it to the bottom.
Yeah, so I was about to comment the same thing in Trello you did. Or in, yeah, there we go.
Just to remind everybody, when you give, you're helping a Philly student discover what they're capable of. That's a life-changing return on investment. Make it happen with the donate button right on your screen.
Looks like on rope 1 we have Anna Ruley. Anna, I'm guessing, is part of the digital services information folks that came in and contributed for their last-minute Repel slots. We are very grateful for that. And there she is going down. Great shot. Beautiful day here. Commerce Square, 2001 market. If you're in the area, stop by. It's a great vibe here. Nice and sunny in the courtyard now. A lot of organizations, partner organizations of ours are out here tabling along with us. Come by and visit. Ask us anything. Get some cool Outward Bound merchandise. But above all, go ahead and contribute what you can to support this fundraiser. This fundraiser, cool as it is, depends upon donations for its success. So if you're watching this on the live stream, go ahead, just click that donate button, put in whatever you can. Let's check in and see how we're doing. We're at 236,000, so we're just 14,000 away. We're 94% of our goal. We'd love to see that bump up a little bit.
Looks like we have a new Repeller signed up for Route 3, Laura Feldman. We'll give you an update when Laura is at the window. Let's check in on the lie. Looks like he is just about through the quarter mark of the building. And Anna, who is to the left of him, seems to be making her way down steadily as well. You know, even though building a venture is just for one day, your impact lasts all year long, which is why we encourage you to click the donate button right now to make a lasting impact.
Nearly 80% of the youth we serve come from under-resourced Philadelphia public schools. Those schools only pay 20% of the actual program costs. That's why we rely on donations and support from our community to keep these outdoor programs going for the students of Philadelphia. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is Building Adventure 2025. This is a fundraiser for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. The Philadelphia Outward Bound School was formed in 1992 to serve the students of the School District of Philadelphia, help them get outside, out of the city into the wilderness, and experience supported challenges in the outdoors. Philadelphia Outward Bound School was founded by Nancy Goldenberg, Tim Greenwood, and former Mayor Michael Nutter. Just celebrated our 33rd anniversary just last month.
All right, so on rope 3, it looks like Laura is just about ready to rappel. She's out the window, maybe getting some last-minute instructions from staff up top.
Do you need some relief?
Oh, not urgent. Not urgently.
You guys need.
So it looks like Anna just made it past the halfway point of the building in her rappel. And the lie is just past like a third. He's got a third of the building completed. Laura's also making pretty good pace as well. Here's another hourly fact that I've been given on the hour. Our repellers today will collectively descend more than 60,000 vertical feet. That's like climbing Mount Everest not once, but twice.
That is incredible.
Wow, Anna's making strides. She's almost complete. Looks like she just has a quarter left of the building to rappel. Nalai's also in the middle. He's doing good as well. And Laura on the third rope closest to Market Street. She's zooming away also. Did you know that POBS doesn't just serve youth age students? We also serve educators. Every summer, we run an educator expedition where teachers are able to experience Outward Bound challenges firsthand, so they can bring those experiences and lessons back to their classroom and even encourage other students to go out on expedition. I think we have some of our school district students rappelling today. I just saw one of them walk through the courtyard about 10 minutes ago.
You've been hearing us talk a lot today about OB Pro, that's Outward Bound Professional, POBS' corporate team building arm. OB Pro helps companies strengthen trust, communication, and leadership skills using the same challenge by choice model that shapes our youth programs and that you're seeing in action today on the side of this building. OB Pro programs can be customized from a half day at our Discovery Center Challenge course to multi-day wilderness expeditions. And they generate earned revenue that helps offset the cost of student programs. So if you're not able to donate, maybe you're able to get your boss to hire us to do some corporate team building with you. More than 60 local companies have brought their teams to OB Pro, including hospitals, universities, law firms, nonprofits, all looking for a shared outdoor experience that translates into better teamwork at work. Kyle, we have a great challenge course, as you know, at the Discovery Center. I've been up there on there, you've been up there on there, and the name of the challenge course is the Jamie McLean Family Challenge Course, also known as the ATC, which stands for Team, right?
Aerial Teams
Course. That's right. Because it's meant to be done with a group of people. It's not, I mean, you can go across those wires and so on by yourself, but really you're meant to be there with a group of people. You can support each other, help each other through, and that's really the whole point.
Hey, Chris, have you ever gotten on our ATC before?
Why, I believe I have.
What are some of the activities that you've been engaged in on there?
Well, the challenge course is really an amazing structure, and anyone can come and look at it. It's it's at our headquarters, the Discovery Center in East Fairmount Park, right on the Strawberry Mansion Reservoir, which is open to the public 6 days a week. So you can come, walk along the path along the reservoir, and you'll stumble upon our challenge course. You won't be able to miss it. It's 3 stories high. There are different levels of wires going across and planks and all kinds of like ropes. It's I don't even know how to describe it. It's its own thing. It's a challenge course, and it's challenging.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times. It's really cool. So it looks like Anna just completed her rappel. She's now on the roof, waiting to come down to the courtyard. And then Laura looks like she's just about finished her rappel as well. She'll be landing on the roof in a couple seconds. And then we have Nalai on the middle rope. He is just about made it past the halfway point of the building. And we'll see him down on the 3rd floor roof and in the courtyard in a few minutes as well. Awesome. So we're just waiting for some more repellers to be loaded on the roof. Just a reminder for folks back at home, or maybe you're watching from the office or in your bathroom. Don't just share people on. You can smash the donate button right in front of you and help Philly students reach new heights like our Repellers are doing today.
Joining us now on the mic is one of our board of trustees, Mike Van Pelt, who just went down the side of the building for, I think, the 3rd time?
That's correct, yeah.
Mike, how was it?
It was awesome. Each time it gets easier and easier. You kind of know what to expect. And it's just a beautiful day up there, so you get to look around. It's a pretty unique vantage point, and do it all for a great cause.
Yeah, we were reading some of the bio you gave us while you were coming down. I don't know if you could hear us, but you said the first time you did it, you were really scared.
Yeah. When you get up there and they tell you, okay, lean back and just that's one of those moments that's like, are you sure you want me to lean back? But again, once the rope has you and you know that you're fine, then you can really enjoy it.
So is that the advice you'd give to somebody who hasn't done it before? I mean, do you, like what I say, like don't look down until you feel secure on the rope.
Yeah, I think that definitely makes sense. And we were coaching some of the first timers up there. I think Nalai is on this middle rope right now, and he's in 8th grade, and I know it was he was trying to figure out like whether he could do it, and I'm real proud of him that he's about to touch down.
Yeah, so Nalai's touching down. So you were doing some coaching up there.
Yeah, which was awesome.
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
Well, while we got you, is there anything you want to say about the Philadelphia Outward Bound School?
It's just an awesome organization. I've been on the board for 5 years, and the impact that we're able to make on kids, and just the incredible staff that we have that's so passionate about the cause, and really, they bring it every single day to make sure that they're able to impact, the kids. It's awesome. So appreciate everyone's support today, and yeah. That's it.
Thanks so much for joining us.
My pleasure. Good luck.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to a special school that's here. It looks like we have Dobbins High School here. I believe they are waiting for one of their instructors or faculty members to rappel.
No, there's a student.
Oh, student, sorry. So if you see our Dobbins students in the courtyard, just give them a wave or say hey.
Yeah, we have a couple of Dobbins folks going to go down the ropes with us. Alexis Culp is a teacher, and Denia Epps is a student. They're going to go down together with another student named Diamond Torres from Kensington High School.
Awesome. So it looks like on rope 1, we have a Philadelphia Outward Bound School staff member, Carrie Lubin, who again is on rope 1, closest to the inside of the building.
Kerry is a former school teacher in the school district of Philadelphia for many years and used to partner with POBs at his very schools he worked at and did a lot of Outward Bound, got into it with his students, and when he retired from teaching, he decided to become an Outward Bound instructor. And since joining us, he's done a phenomenal job. Kerry is one of our most energetic, despite being retired, most energetic instructors that we have. And so he's very excited to be on the wall here and to be doing his first Repel.
Yeah, it looks like Kerry has been on 14 urban expeditions as a chaperone with his middle school students and 2 Insight programs. He says that POBs helped him realize how much he can expand his comfort zone. He loves watching his students start out as individuals and over the course of the expedition become a team working successfully together. I think Kerry, and correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, has coined the term mobile insight unit. If you've ever seen his car, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
And Kerry's flying down rope 1 right now. Good job, Kerry.
Yes, good job, Kerry. You know, Kerry's primary reason for rappelling today is to help raise money for POBs and continue their work for the youth of Philadelphia. Being able to continue to work with youth after he retires from teaching enables him to continue giving back to the youth he served as a teacher. He's been a running leader for 17 years and as a running leader for students run Philly style. And shout out to Kerry's wife, Eve, who is standing right here recording everything.
Hyperventilating.
She's cheering you on, Kerry.
Let's hear it for Kerry. Everyone in the courtyard, let's hear it for Kerry.
Let's hear it for Kerry. He's one of our most enthusiastic members of our staff. All right, so it looks like we got another repeller who's on rope 3. He's just about climbing out the window up there. His name is George Patterson.
George didn't fill out his profile, which means we get to make one up. Let's say he likes long walks off short buildings.
Likes the Phillies, Eagles.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm going to say his hobbies include rappelling.
Yes. As soon as you're done, come back.
George is a member of the indefatigable Goldenberg team. That's the team of our co-founder, Nancy Goldenberg. So that's George cruising down rope 3 now. We see Kerry making his way down. And pretty soon we're going to have rope 2 going as well.
Chris, have we already talked about how Kerry is a Outward Bound instructor and former teacher?
Well, we have, but we can't talk enough about Kerry because, like I said, he's a retired teacher, but he's one of the most energetic instructors we have.
I am pretty confident that he has been, prior to working at Outward Bound as an instructor, on 14 expeditions.
Yeah, he mentioned that in his. I mean, that might be a record.
Yeah. For a chaperone to do that is pretty amazing.
By the way, I'm joined here with Sam Barnhart, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
And here comes Kerry making his way down, making it look easy. Kerry, can you hear us? Give us a wave.
All right, Kerry.
Kerry!
Give us a wave, Kerry. Give us a wave.
Up, down he goes.
He's focusing right now, Chris.
Yeah, so I could do a bunch of that. We don't have anything. And the other one's my friend. That I was going to go. That's fine. I'll tell you later.
So in case you didn't know, this is the 10th time that Philly Outward Bound has hosted Building Adventure. I actually didn't know this, Chris. Throughout today, our 120 repellers will descend over 60,000 vertical feet.
That's crazy.
Which is twice the height of Mount Everest. That's unbelievable.
Wow, 2 Mount Everests is this.
That's actually unbelievable.
Should we just run through these again?
Yeah.
So we want to give a special shout out to the McCausland Foundation, who's a sponsor of this event. The McCausland Foundation is a Philadelphia area foundation dedicated to strengthening the community through education, health, and youth development. The McCausland Foundation has supported POBs for several years, helping to make life-changing experiences for students across our region. Thank you to the McCausland Foundation for your continued partnership and support.
All right, looks like gearing up on rope 2, we have a guy named Jim Schunder. So Jim is a retired soup engineer, believe it or not. He worked for Campbell's Soup for years and years, and he did Building Adventure in 2023. I mentioned to Kyle when he was here that I did Building Adventure in 2023 with my daughter, and the other person I went down with was this guy right here, Jim Schunder, who I have known since I was 15 years old. So Jim and I are good buds, and it was Jim, actually, who introduced me to the outdoors and took me backpacking as a teenager. Wow. Jim's an Eagle Scout. He's quite the outward bound type. He hasn't actually experienced outward bound itself, but many outward bound-ish activities, such as wilderness camping and hiking and climbing and so on. Jim says that he appreciates how outward bound builds confidence by exposing folks to new adventures in the outdoors, and that it's life-changing. These experiences strengthen individuals and the communities they live in. He says he can relate to these experiences not only from being in Boy Scouts, but from camping, canoeing, rock climbing, and real-world adventures, which are more important now than ever, he says, due to the encroaching, what's the word for social media and technology and so on, the effect that that's having on people today. Jim says he's doing Building Adventure because where else do you get the opportunity to rappel down a city skyscraper for a good cause? You know, I'm surprised that more people don't do this, Sam. I mean, we have a pretty full house today at about 120 Repellers. It's about all we can accommodate in one day. But I really feel like people should be beating down the door to do this.
I agree, and I think this is a pretty perfect time to shout out Over the Edge, who is the organization that helps make this happen. They run dozens of events a year.
This is all they do.
This is all they do. They set up these incredible rappels off of skyscrapers or major buildings in urban settings. And yeah, today would not be possible without Over the Edge. So special thanks to them. These are all the folks that are helping to make sure that our entire system is running smoothly, and all of the technical aspects of this rappel are done safely as well.
Yep. Shout out to Todd, who is up there, AJ, Caden, Sean, all the crew you guys are with. You're doing an amazing job. We love seeing you guys every other year. We wish we could do it more often.
Yeah, just a top-notch crew. Top-notch crew. They have also helped to make sure that all of the staff from Outward Bound that are working on these ropes right now have been trained. They did a 3-hour training last night, and our staff got a chance to rappel and test the system for themselves, too, prior to anyone getting on the ropes here themselves.
How'd that go?
Great. From what I heard, folks had a great time. All of our staffs were beaming talking about it this morning when they woke up at 5 o'clock to get to work.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Jim's really having a time on that rope up there.
Jim, word of advice, I think you might get yelled at by the Over the Edge staff. We're just talking about the safety systems, man.
He's bouncing. I don't know if they have any... let me see. Maybe there's more information here. It says here, Jim is a vivacious Capricorn who likes collecting shiny objects. He is a terrific spieler. He's a proud father of 3 who enjoys travel. He wants to thank all those who supported his fundraising campaign for this effort, and he also wants to throw lots of shame to those who didn't support his fundraising campaign. But he says it's not too late to help out. So I agree with that. If you're watching this right now, go ahead and hit that donate button. You could attribute it to Jim's campaign if you want, or you could just make a general donation. Either way, it helps fund outdoor education program for the students of the city of Philadelphia.
It is never too late to donate, y'all. We are accepting donations live right now.
Let's check in.
Huge shout out to Kerry Lubin as well, too, who just touched down on the ground. He's heading back to registration. Way to go, Kerry.
Woo! All right, we're still at 236. We're 94% of the way to our goal. We've had 1,344 contributions. Who's going to be the 1,345th? I'm going to give a special prize to whoever is. We're going to give away a free POBs hat.
First, you heard it here first, folks. Free POBs hat if you are the next donor on our website.
Go ahead and pitch in something.
Really, any little bit helps.
I'm looking for 1,345. Where are you? While Jim bounces his way down on rope number 2, we're going to give a shout out to another one of our sponsors, PNC Bank. PNC Bank is a longtime supporter of organizations that strengthen communities and expand opportunities for young people. PNC's commitment to education, economic empowerment, and community development helps make events like Building Adventure and the mission of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School possible. Thank you, PNC, for supporting Philadelphia Outward Bound School and the students of the city of Philadelphia.
So kind of a fun fact here. On rope 1 and rope 3, we have Aiden Kelly and Matthew Cotter. Those two signed up less than 2 hours ago to come do
Incredible. Who wakes up and says, maybe I'll go rappel
I'll go
down?
rappel off a 315-foot rappel. Yeah, exactly. Who does that?
Most people have been looking forward to this event for months. They know the date's eventually coming. These guys are just like, I think I'll rappel.
This is the second half of the group that signed up this morning, coming from Digital Insurance Services, and they literally walked into our registration spot and went, "Hey, how can we do this?"
That's incredible. We'd like to see more of that.
Yeah.
I was talking earlier about how you usually get a pretty full house. I think that might have been, that might have filled us up.
So we just had a shift change here, y'all. I'm now joined by two of the Outward Bound board members here. Do y'all want to introduce yourselves a little bit?
Go ahead, Claire.
Hi, everyone. Claire Robertson-Kraft. I'm a proud board member of POBS. Excited to be emceeing the Repellers as they come down.
Dr. Claire Robertson.
That's correct.
Can't forget it.
Yes. My name's Greg Moralia. I am also on the Board of Trustees. This is my 6th year, my 3rd time rappelling this morning, and it just gets better and better every time.
So, Greg, we were actually talking about you while you were going down.
Tell us,
how was it?
It was awesome. Yeah, I love it. The scariest moment is right then when you get out of the window. What do they call it? The cat in the bathtub?
Yeah. Cat in the bathtub, yeah, I like that.
A little bit scary at that moment. Take a look down, take a look around.
Yep.
And, it's exhilarating. Love it. Every minute of it.
Claire, are you rappelling today?
I am not. That's Greg showing off. 6-time rappelling.
No, not that many times.
You've done it before, though, right?
I have done it before. I did. It was my board hazing experience. Introduction.
Wow.
Yes.
That's jumping in with 2 feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome.
Have you guys mentioned his name?
All right, so who do we have on rope here?
So we just had Jim Shunders touchdown. He just made it to the 3rd floor.
Way
that
to
was
go,
on the middle
Jim.
rope. Yeah, way to go, Jim. Welcome back to Earth, buddy. On rope 1, we have Aiden Kelly and Matthew Cotter. They signed up today. Literally today.
So were they walking down the street and said, "Oh, this looks like fun"?
I believe they work in 1 Commerce Square.
Oh.
And they said they work on the 5th floor, so that's
We
either 1 or
love
2
that.
Commerce Square, and they just walked right in and said, "Hey, how can we do this?"
I don't know. I need to mentally prepare a little bit more for it. I think.
I think I would need a little bit of that too, considering that I signed up in February to do this. So.
Well, I was actually coming up is Paul Vernon. So Paul is also on the board of trustees with us. He's on the development crew, which I love, part of our development crew. And Paul told me he signed up in April, so he has been agonizing over today for weeks and weeks and weeks and months, right? But he is geared up and ready to go. I know he's up there. He's probably sweating it out a little bit, but I have full confidence that Paul is ready to rock.
Yeah. So Paul actually works with my husband, who's also named Paul at Kimley
yeah, that's
Horn.
right.
So I know that he sent out the live link to the whole Kimley Horn staff earlier today. So I don't know if the office is watching, but hopefully they are.
I hope they
See
are.
him in action.
That's great. That's great. So Aiden is on rope 1, which is that blue or purple? What is that?
Rope 1 is red.
Red.
Yeah, we got blue.
okay.
Blue is the Market Street side. That's rope number 3.
Got
Matthew.
Got it. All right, red. I see it now.
They're making pretty good time.
Yeah.
They're making
All
pretty
right.
good time.
You know, it's funny when you get up there and you're doing the little push off. That if you get a little twisted up, that is kind of frightening.
Yeah.
And the building feels a little bit like your safety net.
Yep.
Aside from the ropes and what you're supposed to be doing with the descender and everything, it's you're trying to go through your head and do all these things at the same time, all the while dealing with your fear of, okay, that's a really long way down.
Yeah.
But it is a little scary when you push off and kind of swing around. You don't want to turn around.
This whole thing is kind of a little scary.
Yeah, no question. No question.
It's a pretty wild thing that we elect to do.
Good job.
Welcome back. Congratulations.
Nice.
Hey, speaking of Paul Vernon, he's
Paul
on rope 2.
Paul is on
He's
rope
going to be
2.
coming out of the porthole any minute now.
All right, so let's get where's Paul's bio here? Let's look at. Hold on.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, so he's an urban designer and planner. Paul and I were talking a little bit before. He's a little bit new to POBs, but challenge him to confront his discomfort and uncertainty with courage, knowing that growth always lives beyond the edge of our comfort zone, which is really one of the fundamental tenets of
that is outward bound.
Outward-bound.
That is outward
Pushing
bound.
outside your comfort zone. Think about it for a moment. These folks are scared, but think about some of our students for first time on course where maybe they've never paddled a canoe before, maybe they've never rock climbed before, they've never zip lined before, and they're 14, 15 years old.
Yep.
I mean, that's frightening. And then if you take it one step further and you have these kids that are out on course for a week's time, and they have no cell phone, no connectivity with their family and their friends.
And that's usually the biggest thing for them.
It's
being separated from that technology, which we're so accustomed to these days.
Yeah. We did the board, Claire and I were on the board expedition. Was that 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And
that was the inaugural
I think
event.
We were all sweating when we gave over our cell phones because to be disconnected from our cell phones for 4 days was scary, but incredibly liberating.
Yeah,
at that
I'm
time.
sure it felt great once you actually got in.
It really did.
Yeah.
It really did.
So you two were on the board expedition.
We
That
were.
was our current executive director, Justin's first week on the job.
Yes, it was. A quick aside.
A good bonding experience. Yeah. You start as an executive director, and your first orientation to meet the board members is on a 4-day expedition in the woods.
Talk about a way of understanding what the work you're actually doing is. What you're asking all the students that come through your doors to do.
Poor Justin we hazed him a little bit for that trip.
You should have.
And he ended
You
up,
should have.
he didn't have all the most appropriate gear. And Justin is what, 6'3", 6'4"?
He's not a short guy.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
He ended up having, it got a little chilly, and the pants that he pulled out of his backpack were
short.
A few sizes too small.
He earned a bit of a nickname because of this.
He did. We called him High Water for the rest of the trip. So High Water, he earned that name. And Unfortunately, I'm a little bit of a restless sleeper. And so Justin and I and another board member, Nyron, were sharing a tent together.
Okay, tent mates.
And I kicked him in the face while we were sleeping. So, yeah.
What did you say, Craig?
I kicked him in the face.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I don't think he had a great night's sleep.
It wasn't a
after
sign of
that.
how we felt about him as an executive
Not at all.
director,
Not.
just
I
to
mean,
be
no.
clear.
I love Justin.
Take the hit, buddy.
So, where's Paul? Do we have Paul still?
He's peeking out
He's
right
peeking
now.
out. Okay, great.
He's coming. So can the people listening live hear us? All right. I don't know if that means there's any Kimley Horn folks listening on
I
in.
hope so. Kimley Horn, if you're tuning in, it is not too late to donate to Paul's campaign.
Yes, yes.
I got to make that plug. You know,
Yes,
that's
Kimley Horn, this is
part of the whole
Claire.
thing.
I know some of these folks. You work with my husband, Paul Hughes. Next year, we're going to try to get him to come down. I don't know.
Yes. Get the
Or not next year,
Pauls
2
up
years.
there. Team
Yes.
Paul.
Team Paul.
Yeah, I love it. So Outward Bound reminds Paul that growth happens in the hardest of places. I love that. That's a great quote. I mean, it's so true that you really grow when you push yourself to that next level, and that's the main tenet of Outward Bound. And I mean, I think for him to realize that, sign up, raise funds. And I know a lot of friends and family have supported him in his Repel, so we thank them for that. And I know Paul's going to come down with a big smile, happy that he did it.
That he is. See, Greg goes serious, but I'm going to say we have some fun facts about Paul, too.
All right,
which
go
is that
fun facts. Yeah.
He can write upside down and backwards, which I think is an interest. I've never tried to write backwards.
That's a bit of a minor superpower.
I'm not even entirely sure what that means.
And
but
he said his pinkies are bent.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Pinkies are bent. I wonder if having your pinkies bent helps you repelling. We'll see, I guess.
I'm sure there's an advantage some way. I'm not sure what it is yet, but we'll have to ask him when he comes down.
So we are.
Right, so Paul is. We have the. Is he on rope?
He is on rope 2 currently right now, and he's coming down the building as we speak. I also have a pretty awesome update for us here. We are 95% towards our fundraising goal of $250,000. We are in the home stretch, y'all.
Yes.
1,346 individual contributions to make this happen.
Man.
Thank you to everyone who's donated, and it is not too late. There's still time. Please donate.
Donate often and donate lots.
So really cool. On rope 3 right now, getting geared up is Diamond Torres. Diamond is one of our students. She literally was at the Discovery Center 2 days ago for a program with her school. And one of the ropes technicians who helped her to get up there was her instructor on the day program 2 days ago.
Oh, that's terrific. Yeah. We have some Repeller profile on Diamond. Okay, so she works at the Kensington School as in engineering. She's excited to try this.
First time doing it.
All right, Diamond. Excitement and joy to do something new. Well, I think there's a lot of things you could do new that aren't rappelling off a 300-foot building.
I was talking to Naya, as I met her instructor, is literally working here today from 2 days ago. Yeah. And when Naya saw her, Naya wasn't surprised to see her at all.
Oh, really?
Apparently when she was climbing on the aerial teams course, Diamond was the first one out there. She wanted to do everything. She didn't want to come down from the course. Apparently this is pretty much in her wheelhouse to do this.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's terrific.
Paul's making good time. He's moving pretty quick up there.
Oh, right on down.
Yeah,
I was about to say that. Last time I looked up, he was still near the top. But
yeah, he's flying.
Claire, what do you think's going through Paul's head right now?
Great question.
It's like, I can do it. I can do it.
He's like, how much further do I have to go?
Give me down.
Oh, and then on the red line, to the left, is Bruce Redpath coming up.
Oh,
Bruce
nice.
has been a huge supporter of the Philadelphia Outward Bound
Special
School.
shout out to Bruce. He is the single highest individual fundraiser for this event so far.
So
if you want to compete for Bruce's spot at the top, you got a lot of work to do, people.
Not easy. Bruce is the man to catch.
Yeah.
Thank you to all the people that have donated to Bruce's Repel team. Does he have a team?
He's solo this year.
Solo?
Yeah, solo
Wow.
fundraiser.
Wow.
Bruce and his wife Gail have, I think it's 4 or 5 children. I don't know exactly how many.
Gail is also a huge supporter of Pods.
And every single one of their kids has gone to Springside Chestnut Hill Academy and done the 9th grade expedition that we do every single September.
Amazing.
Every
That's
one of their
amazing.
kids is an Outward Bound alumni.
Gail is also a partner of Outward Bound's Be Inspired organization.
Yes.
So
Yes.
they're all around. You don't need a team, Greg, when you're the top fundraiser all by yourself. So.
Clearly.
He out fundraised some of the teams that are here today.
No question. I mean, so everyone's on the development crew.
You have a great face for radio.
Thanks, pal. As our board chair, Matt Narsini, principal.
You're saying you're a natural talent on the mic? Is that what that is?
Principal of the Springside Chestnut Hill Academy.
I believe the exact thing he said. He's a great face for radio, which I'm not sure is a compliment.
I think that is the worst compliment you can give. Yeah, no doubt.
Well, so I was feeling a little left out, but now I feel better that I didn't get that feedback.
All right, Paul.
All right. Is that...
Moments away, he's about to touch down. Welcome back to Earth, Paul. Can I leave you too?
Yes. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Can you?
Good job, pal. Thank you. Building Adventure is made possible in part by Cohen, Placitella, and Roth, who generously let us set up out the window of their 29th floor offices here at Commerce Square to begin each rappel. So the rappellers actually have to go through someone's office, through the window to get on the roof. So we really, really appreciate their support. And the support quite literally helps to this event take place. And we're so grateful for the partnership and hospitality. Thank you, Cohen, Placitella, and Roth.
Amazing.
Yes.
Is that Bruce that's coming down on the rope one, getting started here?
Yep. All right, Bruce.
All right.
He's up there. I can see him.
I like how when they finish, they kind of disappear into this like third floor here.
So
and then
you don't
we see
even know
them
if they're
emerge.
really coming down to the ground. They could be just going to the basement. Who knows? All right, Bruce is out. He's on the building. He's going. He looks like an expert. He's done this before. I can't tell. Let's see if we have. We got some updates on Bruce.
It's getting a little windy.
It is a little windy here. So,
I'm glad to be on the ground here, not up there with a little wind. I'm just going to say that.
The wind up there is not as bad as you think. Earlier, and I think probably still, the sun was shining on the roof, so it was warm up there, which got you sweating enough to then sweat more as you get out over the edge. So the wind and the weather, well, it may be a little chilly down here. Everybody's our first winter blast here, our first fall blast. I don't think it's an issue for Repellers today. So Bruce mentions that Over the Edge pushes him beyond his boundaries to keep him honest about who he is. It's a great charity hosting a great event in a great city, the city of brotherly love. Why not? The mission is great. I've seen it firsthand. I'm proud to represent and be part of this. I have an amazing wife, 5 kids, and 2 dogs. He loves everything outdoors, and he loves to compete. Clearly by his ability to raise a lot of funds. We're looking for a repeller, Lori?
Yeah, Andrew Hollister.
Yep, we can look. Hold on.
I have something for you right now.
Here's Paul Vernon. Look at him. Looking
Yay, Paul!
Looking sharp.
You did it.
All right.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Outstanding. High five. Air 5.
I don't know how you can expect something if
Right,
you've never done
right.
it before.
Good job. Good job.
I'm trembling. I mean, like, it's like...
You think?
Oh, my God.
But she just did
He looks
that.
great up there, Paul.
She just did that. And we watched
I got
you.
some
You're the
coaching.
one who
I got some
watched
coaching.
you. You
I don't see.
5% from our
Oh my gosh. Are 5% to reaching our goal of $250,000 raised. $236,384. 1,347 contributions. Incredible.
Well done,
And
sir.
we hit our original goal. We created a stretch goal for ourselves, another 25,000, which we're gonna hit.
Yeah.
I know all of you out there watching, supporting your Repellers, are going to be sure we achieve our goal of 250,000.
Greg, I'm wondering what you think about bringing Paul Vernon over here to share a little bit about his experience. Paul, Paul.
Hi, how are you?
We want to hear from one of our Repellers. Paul, how was it?
My body is shaking. But an experience I've never had.
Thank you, Paul. Looked great up there.
Thank you. Okay, so we're probably So he's probably in that room getting ready. He's like on the ground check? Still. Yeah, you might want to check in there.
Look at Bruce up there. He's making some good progress coming down.
Wow. All right, Bruce. Come on, Bruce. You got a lot of people watching. Show us how it's done. Way to go. Who do we have on rope?
But Diamond is on Diamond.
Oh, Diamond Torres.
Diamond's on rope 3. We already learned that Diamond likes doing things for the first time.
Yes.
Really
we
adventurous,
did.
but we also made, I don't think we shared that she also loves boxing, which I think is, maybe that prepares you well for rappelling down the side of a building.
She loves to sing, loves photographer, loves boxing, Jesus. I'm sure she's said a couple of prayers up there. I know I did. And you can do anything, put your mind to, if you never give up, even on the hardest things in life.
It's a great life lesson.
It really is. And, that's what I love. Everybody puts their life lessons and their goals and their fears out today, which is a hard thing to do. We go to work, we raise our families, we work hard every day to do the best we can. And talking about fears is not an easy thing. But overcoming fears is really the huge takeaway for a lot of people today.
Tackling it head on.
Tackling it head on, no doubt. No doubt. All right, I love this one. So Building Adventure is sponsored in part by Sea Philly, offering private boat tours and unforgettable experiences on the Delaware River. Sea Philly generously donated our first place prize for the top fundraising team. Thank you so much for helping us to celebrate the adventure in true Philadelphia style and for supporting the mission of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Sea Philly, that sounds pretty cool.
Great organization. Also, do we have a guarantee already on who the top fundraising team is, or is it not too late?
I'm thinking it might be Bruce Redpath.
He's
Little
really
does he know he's going on a boat trip after this, immediately after a Repel. And Building Adventure is also sponsored in part by the Fittler Club, Philadelphia's modern lifestyle club, bringing people together through community, wellness, and connection. Fittler Club generously donated one of our fundraiser prizes as well, and we want to thank them for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and helping making Building Adventure such a success. You're a member at the
I am a member of the Fittler Club. I was going to say.
What's your favorite part about the Fittler Club?
Oh, that's such a great question. I like the workout classes there. You can do spin classes, turf classes, boxing classes, so that's nice. And then also it's just a nice place to go. I always run into someone that I know when I'm there. Every time.
Yeah.
Someone that you wouldn't have seen otherwise, right?
It's a hot spot in the city for sure.
Good place to make connections.
Good cocktails, good food, right?
Definitely.
All right, I got to drop this next one because this is another company that is near and dear to my heart. Building Adventure is sponsored in part by REI Co-op, outfitting people for adventures and helping everyone enjoy the outdoors responsibly.
REI generously donated 6-person tent for one of our fundraiser prizes. Thank you for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and inspiring more people to get outside and explore. Here's a fun fact about me. I actually worked for REI for 5 years.
I think I remember you sharing that.
Before I started on my financial services career. I loved working at REI. It was like one of my most favorite jobs I've ever had. We always used to joke about some funny stories. People come into REI and say, I'm looking for a 5-season tent. 5 season? What's the 5th season? They were really hardcore campers. They wanted to go and, yes, absolutely, Sam.
I'm going to go grab lunch and take a little break in just a moment. But first I had to share. So Greg was saying he worked at REI. We were talking earlier about our expedition that we did as a board. And what we didn't share was Greg's nickname on that expedition because it was clear Greg had worked at REI. He was like an REI calendar in terms of his gear. We called him Dapper Dan because he looked so sharp in his REI gear. So.
Yes, I do appreciate being well prepared.
Yeah, it makes more sense now to me that you used to work there.
Yes.
Poor Justin had his high water pants on, but you looked really
Poor
dapper.
Justin did not get a chance to go to REI before the board expedition. And if my wife is watching, she knows that I would love to have a part-time job at REI just so I could buy more gear.
Love it.
Although she's told me no part-time job. All right, let's check in on our repellers here. What do we have on rope 3?
We have Diamond on rope 3.
Diamond Torres.
Diamond's taking a good time.
Working her way down. You know, it's so wild when you look up and the sky's moving, the clouds are blowing through, and you know.
It really, it's turned out to be a beautiful day for this.
It's a perfect day.
This afternoon is wonderful.
Yeah.
So, Greg, while you were rappelling, we obviously gave PNC a shout-out because they're a sponsor of this event.
Thank you. Yes.
You are PNC. I mean, you are our PNC connection.
Yes.
You want to talk about why Outward Bound is so important to PNC?
Yeah, so, you know, I've shared before with Sam, you know the story. Over 6 years ago, I was walking to work at 16th and Market back when I worked in Center City. And I looked up walking from 30th Street Station, and I saw it was Building Adventure Day.
I love the small world factor of this story.
And I said, hey, what's going on here? I just walked up, and I recognized the Compass Rose from Outward Bound, and I said, are you connected to Philadelphia and Colorado Outward Bound School? And at the time, our executive director, Meg Wise, and Karen Lyman were here running the event, and they said, absolutely. And I said, you know, as a matter of fact, I did a Colorado Outward Bound School adventure when I was about 19 years old. And from that point through today, I still draw on that experience. It was a 24-day multi-environment experience in Canyonlands National Park.
Beautiful.
In southern Utah.
24 days is a long time.
24 days without a shower is a long time.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Yeah. But it taught me so much about myself. It was a really pivotal point in time in my life. And I came back from Outward Bound. I continued to work at REI at the time. I went to school and ended up moving to Colorado because of my experience with Outward Bound, and finished my degree at Colorado State University.
Okay.
And
cool.
After I graduated from CSU, came back here to start my financial services career here in Philadelphia for 25 years ago. And so PNC Bank has been a huge supporter of my involvement in POBs. And, I just can't thank them enough for their continued support. And they all think I'm crazy.
They've been supporters for years now at this point, too.
Absolutely.
Really because of the work that you've done to help cultivate that connection.
You know, they are an amazing company to work for. Culture, the culture is really similar to POBs. I consider a lot of people I work with family. Yeah. And that's what Pobs is all about too. And I can't thank them enough for their continued support. So now I'm no longer in Philadelphia. I work in the Delaware market as the market executive down there, and I manage their private bank team. So but I love coming to Philadelphia, coming back here to my roots, and continuing to support an amazing organization on this great day. It's perfect.
Yeah. So I maybe will embarrass Greg a little bit here, but I have been lucky enough to be a part of a professional development opportunity that's being offered through Outward Bound International, and my co-host here, my illustrious co-host, is my mentor through this process, and for me personally, it's been really amazing to get a chance to work with you in this way, and you have been already so impactful on helping me to organize my thoughts and have a goal set in mind for this experience that I'm having. And
great.
And that to me is also Outward Bound too. Setting yourself up to do something and then step into the task.
I have found myself a very rewarding part of my career is helping to mentor a lot of different people. Interns that come into our analyst and internship program at PNC. College students just getting ready to move out of the college life into the professional life. I spend a lot of time doing that in my extra time that I have between POBs and PNC and several other board engagements that I have in the Delaware market. But Sam, when you came to me and said, hey, would you be my mentor for this professional development program, I was truly honored. And it is a pleasure to work with you. Yeah. We've gotten to know each other even better than we did before. Sam is instrumental in our professional POBs, or OB Pro, as we call it, Outward Bound Professional. And, he puts executives and C-suite staff through a rigorous program and helps build team mentality, team development, and just build stronger teams through our efforts through Philadelphia Outward Bound. So the amazing work that you're doing at OB Pro and Philadelphia Outward Bound is just amazing.
Yeah. Well, you've set me up for a really awesome segue here, because OBP, the programs that we offer here at POBs, is actually partially sponsoring this event.
Yeah.
These programs help to underwrite a lot of the things that we do in terms of our youth programming. Take it from me, the guy who is literally out there trying to get more and more people to do this. It is the best professional development you can do. It's the most engaging, day program or multi-day experience that you can do. And not only is it educational, but it's fun.
Yeah.
We try as hard as we can to make it worth your time, because we know how busy folks are. And if you're interested in doing something with your team to really create that team cohesiveness and synergy, I think there's nothing better than Outward Bound Professional. And if you're interested at all, I recommend coming to the tent. We got information over there all about these programs. At a minimum, come leave with my business card, and we'll talk a little bit more about it.
Yeah, and you really customize the program to whatever the company organization is looking to accomplish.
The inside rhetoric that we use is we call them custom programs rather than OBP. That's what we internally call them.
Yeah. So it really is something that leadership can be heavily involved in and help tailor to whatever you're trying to accomplish, and just building a more cohesive team, thinking about a more team mentality, or just find a way to get closer and deeper relationships within your organization. And OB Pro does an amazing job. We have a long-standing relationship with Leadership Philadelphia. If anybody out there has participated in Leadership Philadelphia, they have experienced OB Pro.
We had Angela and Jazz from Leadership Philly.
They were here
earlier today helping to chip in.
Yep. Hugh McStravick was here.
Yep.
Who's also my colleague from PNC Bank. Helps me support POBs. He knows firsthand experience about what the great work you guys do. Yep. Martin Guitar in Nazareth, Pennsylvania. If we have any musicians out there that know Martin Guitars and the long legacy history of making incredible instruments, we got an excited spectator over here. I love it. I love the excitement. But Martin Guitar has been a huge advocate for Outward Bound and OB Pro.
And it dates back. It's honestly a similar story to you, Chris Martin, as a younger man.
Yeah.
Really formative experience. I believe also out in Colorado,
Yeah.
and he. Once he inherited his father's company, I want every one of my employees to do this because it shaped the way that he talked about building culture and leadership in a foundational way for him. And we've run an expedition with them for 25 years because of it. And we've seen hundreds of employees at both the Nazareth factory up in Pennsylvania and the Navajo factory in Mexico. It's now international that we are impacting this organization.
As a proud owner of a Martin guitar myself, a aspiring musician, it's hanging on a wall in my home, collecting a little bit of dust at the moment. Please don't tell Chris Martin that. But had the chance to meet Christian Martin the Fourth.
The Fourth. Yep.
And he is just an amazing, engaging, wonderful guy. Talk about somebody who's met every famous musician out there that plays Martin guitars.
The list of folks that have come through his doors, is just awesome.
Ed Sheeran.
John Mayer. Willie Nelson. Incredible musicians.
Willie's been playing Martin guitar trigger. Those of you who are
He's
Willie
still
Nelson
doing it.
fans.
He's still doing it.
Yeah, he's still that thing's
ripe
held
age
together.
of 92.
It's held together by glue and straps.
Yeah.
But yes. Oh, so we should get back to our
So we got a
here.
couple new folks on the ropes here, including on rope one is Carolyn May Essel, and Carolyn gave us a lot to work off of here. Carolyn's coming from the Henderson Group. She's the first of the team that's coming to do this. She's the assistant controller at the Henderson Group. She's never done Outward Bound herself, but she did Repel for Building Adventures 2023. She knew nothing of it at the time, but saw a coworker's fundraising post about rappelling in 2023, did a little research, and absolutely loved the mission, so she joined the team. She got a peek during this time at just how much time and effort is involved in raising funds for a charity, let alone running one. And she gained a much deeper appreciation for those that participate in fundraising campaigns. She says that she also learned that not only is it important to donate to these organizations, but to give your own time and volunteer. Being around the community of people that ran and supported Outward Bound was amazing and uplifting. After participating in the event, she said that those impacted also impacted her, and later suggest that one of the Henderson's gatherings should be a day that we volunteer. Which is something we offer. We have intact groups come and do these volunteering days. Sort of serves as a team building day, kind of like what we were just talking about.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
awesome that they're getting so involved just by one person. I like to think about it as kind of catching the bug.
Yeah.
Once you come, you spend a little bit of time with this group of amazing individuals who are dedicated to the mission of Outward Bound and what Kurt Hahn, original founder of Outward Bound, created. People can't stop coming back.
Yeah.
And that's what's great.
Yeah. There's a little bit of magic here that once you experience it for the first time, you want everyone to experience it.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. Absolutely.
So on rope 2 here in the middle, we have Chris Herbst. He's coming from the Higgins Group.
Okay.
He works in medical research. And when asked about Outward Bound, he said he doesn't specifically know about Outward Bound, but he understands that the role nature has in helping him maintain his sanity. Having lived in Philly for 8 years now, he also knows, conversely, how brain-melting a concrete city can be. No one's got any chance of staying sane locked in a city their whole life. And that's coming from a place like Philadelphia that has some of the most amazing public parks there are out there. He said, any program that gets people outside, it's a program I can get behind. He's chosen to participate today because his mother, Donna Higgins, badly wants to participate but is too scared to do it alone. So Donna's probably coming over the edge any minute now.
A fun fact here, I love this. I once tried to turn myself orange by eating a pound of carrots every day. It's possible. Although he failed, had too much fiber.
There's a story behind that for sure.
He's also had 32 cavities. I love that.
And apparently can do a backflip if no one's watching. That feels like Schrodinger's backflip,
Yes. Oh, my gosh. He's not actually scared. His face just looks like that, and he's normally normally sweat constantly. My message is go outside, talk to others, floss your teeth, and meditate. That's great. Coming from somebody with 32 cavities.
So I have to say, I just got back from a little lunch
Oh, yeah?
break. And,
How was it?
It was great, but more so than the lunch I was to tell you about, I ran into this crew that's up here now. They were like getting ready, their final preparations.
Okay, all right.
So I'm excited to see them actually put those preparations into action. But they seemed, good level of nervous excitement. But
Yes,
I think they're going to be starting to come down now.
All right, so we got Carolyn May Essel on the red rope on the left. In the middle, Chris Herbst. We just talked about Chris, who tried to turn himself orange by eating a pound of carrots every day. And Nicholas...
Like recently he tried to do that?
I don't know how recently. We'll have to ask him when he comes down.
Okay.
But he tried. I don't know if he was successful, but we'll have to ask him about it. Or if he's orange when he comes down, then we'll know that he did it today.
Amazing. Now, did you say that Carolyn, who's coming down on the left-hand side, actually
Yes.
Worked on the 31st and 32nd floor? Do you already share that with folks?
I did not see that. So let's go to her bio here.
From 2002 to 2013, she actually worked on one of the top floors.
Oh, wow.
You know what? I'm trying to imagine rappelling down the side of my office building, kind of different vantage point of work than maybe from the
No
inside.
doubt. It is kind of funny as you're coming down. People are hard at work at their desks on Zoom calls and Teams calls, and they're just giving a little wave. Who?
View from the inside, but it really is something different rappelling down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Greg, 11 years Carolyn worked in this building.
And then one day recognized the building when she saw the rappel going on and said...
That's what she said. She said she really wanted to rappel down it.
Yeah.
So there you have it. The icing on the cake was that she was able to raise funds for POBs, right? So,
I mean, we like that icing. Speaking of that icing, maybe we should check where we're at on our goal here. Where are we standing? Let me go back to that. Fundraiser. $244,313 raised so far. We're at 98% of our goal.
Oh, man, that's very, very close. Everyone that's listening in, do you want to be the donation that can bump us over?
I mean, I would want to be the donation that bumped us over.
That's right.
I mean, why not? That's 1,353 contributions made. How's our Repellers doing? All right, so we got Carolyn and Chris are neck and neck.
Do you think they're racing?
Steady. Maybe they're racing. I don't know.
I don't think I'd be racing. I think I'd want to.
You know what? There's no race. There's no competition here today. That's the other thing that's really cool. I mean, we're so competitive in the world today. This is not about competition. This is about your own personal overcoming a fear, overcoming just a
drop their keys.
Well, we lost.
Make use of your mic.
We have found a set of keys. Looks like a house key and a car key on a black band. I don't know if I'm going to hold them up here. Anybody out there watching the live stream sees a little black magnetic band set of keys. We got them here at the live stream desk. Hopefully somebody realizes that. And I hope it didn't fall out of a Repellers pocket. They're very, very, very strict.
I think that they check for that in the preparation statement.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
In the safety briefing, it is all empty pockets. We don't want anybody losing anything. Apple Watches, people are, inclined to maybe sneak their phone in their pocket, but we do have people on the ground belaying.
Yeah. If you had any plans to take a photo on your way down, you change your mind pretty quick. Once you're pretty focused.
Quickly. Yes, yeah, no doubt. All right, so Carolyn and Chris are still on rope, and Nicholas Lebden. Yep, he's on the roof. Yeah. Yep.
At this corner, it's hard to hear.
Oh, okay. All right. How do we sound?
Be louder. How about that? I can scream.
You're from the boat company, right? Sea Philly. Yes, we were just talking about you guys. Yeah. What's your name?
Georgette.
Georgette?
Yeah.
Why don't you sit down here for a second? Tell us about Sea Philly.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Georgette from Sea Philly.
You put on the spot.
You guys have sponsored a private boat tour, unforgettable experience on the Delaware River. Sea Philly generously donated this first place prize for the top fundraising team. Tell us a little bit about Sea Philly.
Well, thank you.
Pull the mic
Before I
away,
even start about Sea Philly, I just want a little bit of background context. I used to work with Philadelphia Outward Bound in 2019.
Oh,
and
really?
So, yeah, I was within the marketing department. And so that's how
awesome.
we have a full connection with POBs. And super exciting to be able to be here supporting and to full circle, this whole connection relationship. I love Philadelphia for that reason because it's just such a small, knitted community.
Now, did you do Building Adventure ever? When
I
you
did.
Were on staff?
I did. Yeah, when I was on staff,
yeah.
I repelled, and so now that we got a Repel for this year, I immediately wanted to give that to one of our staff members and be able to give them that opportunity. So Andy is a Philadelphia district school teacher in the Northeast, and he does amazing work with students. And I was super excited when he was willing to jump for it. Our other crewmates are behind us over here, and they all chickened out.
Oh, is this the whole crew back here?
Yeah, this whole crew
This is
here.
the Sea Philly crew?
Yeah, this whole crew
Who's
back
the captain?
here.
Is the captain one in the
Captain
sweatshirt?
John.
That's the captain? Woo! All right. All right.
And so...
All right, so Carolyn made it to the ground. Awesome.
Woo!
Chris is
Go Carolyn.
close. And Nicholas Lebden. And so we do have Andy. Andy's on the roof. He's 1, 2, 3, 4 away.
Perfect.
So coming up.
Guys, can I do a little selfie with you guys?
Yeah, that'd be great. Selfie. Love it. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Sea
it.
Philly. Appreciate you. All right, so Nicholas Lebden, we have on rope 3, the blue rope, on the Market Street side. Let's check out Nicholas's profile. Learn a little bit about Nicholas. He's a POBS Alumni All-Star. Sophomore in High School Science Leadership Academy. I love this.
Science Leadership Academy is an amazing school. For those
Yes,
that are
yes, it
familiar
is. He's done 2 Outward Bound courses. One was Goal, and I did think in 2022 or 2023, the other one was PYLC in 2025. Both were the Delaware Water Gap, which is the course that we did. Not easy. Your feet are soaking wet. It's cold, and a lot of poison ivy. And it was a good time.
It was a good time.
It was a good time.
Now, has he repelled? Do we know if this is his first time or not?
Let's see. He says that Outward Bound has encouraged him to be more adventurous. Chosen to do Building Adventure because he did it 2 years ago. So, this is his second time. We like doing stuff for good causes. We like that. Hey, Mitch.
What's going on?
Good to see Mitch.
Another board member's just
Another
arrived.
board member.
Mitch, have you gone yet?
I did.
You want to share how it was?
9:30 this morning. It was great. I was on video. My whole family was watching me.
Yeah.
I saw the text afterwards.
Nice.
And it was great.
Amazing.
Mitch was also one of our major fundraisers. So
Is Mitch on the winning team? Does Mitch know?
I don't know. Are you the
now
winning?
I am.
I heard Bruce was up there. Red Path.
Bruce is individual in the league.
Well, we were just
you're the
talking
team.
about how
Team in the league.
The winning team gets a trip with Sea Philly? Sea
Yes.
Philly.
Yeah. Yeah. So
They're
there's a
right
captain
over
right
here.
over there.
Captain of Sea Philly, yes.
Right here.
So Nicholas, our sophomore, this is his second Repel. I love this. He says he loves doing stuff for good causes. That's a pretty incredible thing for a sophomore.
Can I see who's coming up?
He says he likes playing ice hockey, so he's tough. Likes to go swim, he's mountain biking. Says he learns from his mistakes, likes to challenge himself to do his very best, and with enough effort, you can reach any goal in life. It's a really impressive sophomore in high school to have these kinds of goals and understanding of what it's like to overcome challenges. I love it.
Yeah, I definitely don't think I had that insight when I was a sophomore in high school. Definitely not.
No way. No way. I love it. Way to go, Nick. He says, with enough effort, you can reach any goal in your life.
That's true.
All right.
I wonder how much effort it's taking right now.
Everybody watch out for Nick. He's going to do great things. No doubt. All right, so who do we have on deck?
Donna Higgins is on deck for the rope on the left, the red rope.
Yeah.
And then Chris Herbst coming down the middle, getting set up. This must be the group that I saw that was getting ready. Saw them getting ready, getting their equipment on.
Yeah.
They're getting ready to go.
Donna is going through her check up there, probably getting ready to... sitting on the ledge on the window, which is a little frightening.
That is the hardest part. That is the hardest part. Right? Is getting off the ledge. Or at least for me, that was the hardest part.
And then I thought Chris is on the ground.
Oh, he might have already gone.
Yeah. All right, and then on deck we have Dinah Epps, Tima Ozen, Bailey Fuentes, and Andy Hollister all on the roof. That's the Sea Philly crew behind us.
Andy Hollister has a crew cheering for him.
Yes, he's got a cheering section.
No pressure.
Love it.
All right, we have some folks that just finished coming on by. Congratulations.
So while we have our repellers getting ready up there, Building Adventure is also sponsored by Movement. A big thank you to Movement, one of the nation's premier climbing, yoga, and fitness communities. They're right here behind me. They're tabling right here behind us. With a beautiful gym right here in Philadelphia, second location opening soon in Fishtown this November. So coming up very soon. Movement is all about building strength, confidence, and community through adventure. Values that align perfectly with the mission of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. We are truly grateful for their support in helping more Philly students discover their courage and potential. Thank you very much, Movement. We appreciate your support.
So we actually have footage where we can see the folks getting kind of ready to go from the top there.
Yeah, love that, yeah. And they're over here on the big screen, although the sun is shining on us a little bit.
Oh, we don't. They have a big... I didn't even see that, Greg.
Yeah.
There we go. I do think that that's the scariest part.
Yep.
Just get over the edge.
It is. I mentioned it before, but I think it's kind of funny. One of the folks from Building Adventure told, Over the Edge, the company that we contracted to set everything up for us, was just world renowned for all the amazing work they do, the safety precautions, the professionalism, everything. One of them told me that's the cat in the bathtub moment. When you're holding on to the window and leaning out, that's the cat in the bathtub moment.
You know what?
Just trying like you're trying to put a cat in the bathtub. You just don't want to go out. But they are really awesome. I think they put us through 6 or 7 different safety checks. Mm-hmm. Every single buckle, strap, carabiner, device, everything. I mean, these folks are true professionals. I've done a lot of rock climbing over the years, and to watch
we do.
To watch what they do and the safety checks they go through is incredible. Hi, how are you?
We have some questions about who is on the ropes right now. We've got Donna Higgins. On the left. The left red rope? Red rope on the left.
On the
and
far
then we've
left.
got Nicholas Luden on the rope on the right.
Nicholas Lebden, yep.
Mike Salamano.
Yep. And who are you looking for?
Mike Salamano.
Oh, he's coming up.
He's coming up a little bit.
Okay.
So
Mike's
on
the roof.
Super.
Yeah.
We missed his walkout.
Are you from Mike's?
Yeah, we work with them.
Oh, okay. You all from there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, we'll let you know.
We'll keep you updated. He's got a couple people ahead. Yeah, you won't miss him. We'll give you the high sign.
Are you Chris?
I'm Greg. Yeah. Chris
Chris
Richter.
is around.
All right, so Donna, we got Donna on the left. So let's check out Donna. Would we do Donna's profile? Okay, I don't have a lot of information on Donna, but I do see that Chris Herbst, he decided to participate because his mother, Donna Higgins, wanted badly to participate, but she was a little too scared to do it alone, which I totally get. You know,
Amazing.
And what an
So
awesome
this is
thing
a
to do.
mother-son coming down right now? Do you think?
I don't know for sure.
Okay, correct. That might
but
be
I
good to
definitely
confirm.
see Donna is, I think, on our far left rope.
Uh-huh.
And we still have Nick. Nick is still coming down.
He's taking
doing
his
great.
time. He's doing great.
Yeah, he's doing terrific. Yeah. All right, and again, on deck, Dinah Epps, Tima Ozen, Bailey Fuentes, and Andy Hollister on deck.
They're actually not on the deck. They're on the roof.
On
We
the
should
roof.
come up with a
on
new
the roof.
phrase for that.
Yeah,
On
the
the
deck
roof.
would be the ground.
They're on the roof.
They're on
They
the
are,
roof.
in fact, ready to
Yes,
go.
on the roof.
While we're waiting for them to come down, just a reminder that Building Adventure is sponsored in part by the REI Co-op, which we were learning about before.
Yes.
Greg used to work at REI and is a big fan of the work they do.
Absolutely.
REI is outfitting people for adventure and helping everyone enjoy the outdoors responsibly. REI generously donated a 6-person tent as one of our fundraiser prizes. So thank you for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. 6-person tent.
Yeah, that's a cozy
when,
tent.
When we went, when we had tents on our expedition, they weren't for 6 people. They were pretty tiny. We
They
had to
were
squeeze
like
on in there.
2.5, maybe.
And that's why you had 3. You had
That's why
3
we had
people in it.
three over 6 foot guys in ours. It was snug, but
It was snug.
great.
It was snug.
It was cozy.
Part of the bonding experience.
Yes,
But thank
absolutely.
you, REI, for donating a 6-person
Thank
tent.
you, REI. REI is a co-op, so you can become a member of REI, and every year you get 10% of what you've purchased back in a dividend check. So you're actually becoming like an owner of REI.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I wondered
yeah.
what the co-op meant.
Yes.
So are you a member of REI?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
You know what? Maybe I should consider doing
You
that.
should totally be a REI member. Yes. So if you spend any amount of money there, it comes back to you in a little dividend. I think like February, March usually get it, and I usually rush right back and get something else.
That's right. Dapper Dan, as we like to call Greg, always
Yes.
looking sharp.
Yes. I try my best.
See, Nick is making it close here to the,
Yep.
to the
He's
bottom, doing great.
Let's go, Nick. You got it, buddy.
Look at that.
Yeah, you're on the big screen, pal. Way to go.
Oh, who's this coming down the middle? He's really flying.
Yeah, I think I
Chris?
believe that's Chris Herbst and Donna Higgins. Donna, mother and son.
Yes. He doesn't look like he's waiting for her.
You know, I think like once you're out there, you sort of
just
go
gotta
at your
go.
own pace.
You gotta go.
You know, you can't wait too long. If you wait too long, the fear sets in a little bit more. You look
That's right.
down, you look around, and you realize, all right, I just want to get down to the ground.
That's right. Well, both Chris and Nick are getting close to being on the ground.
Yes.
And Donna,
All right.
too. Look at them. They're all coming down now.
Arrive on the ground about the same time. All right. Let's hear for Donna, Chris, and Nick. Come on. Way to go. You know, people, your legs get a little tired. So you start, letting go of the building, which stresses you out a little bit. And, you're just hanging free, which is a wild feeling in and of itself.
Indeed.
This is the moment where you feel really, really good.
Yeah.
Coming down.
We can't see them anymore, but on the big screen we can see them.
the
They're
big
touching
screen,
down.
The touchdown. So we got, I think that's Nick. Nick landed. And Chris and Donna all relatively close to each other. So very good, very well coordinated rappel by that team, I will say. Very well coordinated.
We got a whole crew up there on the roof getting ready to come down.
Let's see, can you...
Okay. That was Chris asking me if I'd ever done it.
Back. Yep. So you said 4 years ago you did it, right?
I did. Yep. I was just about to join the board, and I thought if I said I wouldn't do it, that maybe they wouldn't let me on.
You. Probably.
It's actually a funny.
I remember we were talking about that and said if she doesn't repel,
that's right.
Don't let her on the board.
It.
No.
Board hazing.
Yes.
But actually, my story is a sort of an interesting one. So I was on Nancy Goldenberg's team, who's one of the founders.
Yes.
Outward Bound.
Yep.
Also, former Mayor Michael Nutter is a founder.
Yep.
And was on the team. And I actually don't think I would have gotten over the edge had Mayor Michael Nutter not been next to me, because I felt a little bit of extra pressure to not embarrass myself in front of a former mayor. So
that makes total sense.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there was a little bit of ribbing, a little hazing.
A little
Mayor
bit.
Nutter has a great sense of humor.
He does indeed. He actually went down a little ways with me just to coax me down, make sure I would be all right, and then he flew down.
He's a class act. He's a class act. We love Mayor Michael Nutter. Talk now. Okay, so you can, if you want, I think everybody knows how this works now, to donate now by just opening your camera on your cell phone and scanning that QR code to donate and continue to support. I'm going to quick jump to where our fundraising goal is. We are, let me refresh this. We are 98%. 98% to goal.
That's still. I think that's what you said last time. I just encourage those listening on in. We got to make that 98.99.
I don't know if maybe people aren't listening because they're donating right now. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe that's what they're doing. They're trying to get through the process of donating. So please scan the QR code on the live stream right now. It'll take you right to our buildingadventure.org. And you can support any one of our teams. You can donate directly to POBs. Any which way you do it is fine by us. We encourage any kind of donation, any amount makes a difference. So
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Well, Greg, we have some
sponsors.
Exciting news while you were letting folks know about where we were with our campaign, which is that we now know who is on each rope.
Oh, great! Okay,
coming off the roof. So we've got. Dania Epps on rope 1, which is on the left, the red rope. Mm-hmm. We've got Alexis Culp coming down in the middle, the yellow rope. And we have Bailey Fuentes, who's going to be coming down on the right, rope 3, the blue rope on the Market Street side. So we've got our next crew getting ready to go. Going to be the cat in the bathtub, like Greg said, just kind of leaning out from the window, trying to get off the edge.
So is it Dinah? I'm going to say Dinah. Dinah Epps is a student at Dobbins student in the biotech area. She's done a 5-day camping trip, I think, with Pobs.
Probably that would make sense to me.
Made her take risks and step outside her comfort zone. And this is such a common theme what people mention, because it really means that they're understanding one of the core tenets of Philadelphia Outward Bound School, of learning how to step outside your comfort zone and do things that you maybe didn't think you could do, right?
Absolutely.
And she said she wanted to do something different. I'd say this is something different.
I would say so. She
right?
also said it's a one-time thing, which is,
I would
it's
say
not
this
something
is,
you do every day.
Yeah, I'd say this is something different for sure. And she runs track, and she's also a cheerleader. I love that. My daughter was a competitive cheerleader, and the athleticism it takes to be a cheerleader is pretty impressive. The back flips, the tumbling, the front flips, it blows my mind what they can do. It's incredible.
Yeah,
and especially if you're a flyer.
Yep, absolutely. Definitely. Well, that might prepare her well here.
Yes, yeah, I think it does. All right, so who else? Who's our other repeller?
We have Alexis Culp coming down the middle rope, the yellow rope.
Alexis is out on the edge.
And then on the rope 3, on the right side, the Market Street side, blue rope, we have Bailey Fuentes. You can see him up there getting ready on the big screen. Look at that. Right. They're hanging over the edge.
Bailey Fuentes is from Wissahickon Charter School, apprentice teacher in ELA and science. Chaperoned a bunch of insight days and participated in 3 expeds with their 8th graders. Bailey is an expert. There's no doubt. 3 expeds and a bunch of insight days. So many that they couldn't count. So Outward Bound is great because it encourages my students to be vulnerable, try new things in a really safe and fun way. I'm always so impressed how much growth I see in students after a 5-day exped. There's no doubt. I mean, you've been there present for when students are prepping to go on course, and then when they come back and you're present for their graduation. It is, unbelievable, the change, and just the way they articulate themselves and the fear that they had before they were leaving, the experience they had on course, the friends they had developed, and just the things they learned about themselves.
Yeah, truly is. If you have never been to a graduation, definitely something worth checking out just to see how much transformation there is. I also love that I actually sponsored, Greg, you asked me if I did not Repel this year, but I did contribute to sponsor an educator.
Thank you.
Seeing an educator like Bailey Fuentes goes down is just really exciting because our educators play such a critical role in supporting students.
Yes, we had a board challenge to help support our instructors and educators, and so glad that we could do that. Do you sing on Fuentes? I don't have anything on Fuentes. Oh, that's Bailey. Bailey Fuentes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And Bailey is getting ready. Oh, she's coming on down. She's on the right side. The blue side, the Market Street side. Or the blue rope, not the blue side.
And then Alexis Culp. Here we go. Alexis is also a Dobbins teacher, Spanish and 10th grade coordinator. She's done day programs and backpacking expedition with Outward Bound, is an opportunity for Philadelphia students to experience nature in a new way. They're able to engage completely on their own with the opportunity to surprise themselves. I like that. It's true. They do. I think they do really surprise themselves on what they can achieve when they put their minds to it.
Absolutely. Where did you say she was a teacher?
Dobbins, Mayoral Dobbins.
Dobbins, love that.
And as an educator, Outward Bound helped her think about the domains of thriving and how to integrate them into classroom experiences. So, it's not just the experience that the students are having, but what the experience that teachers are having, and bringing it back to the classroom and every day, meeting kids where they're at. So important right now in education, meeting students where they're at in their time and space in life, and really being able to build on that experience back in the classroom when they come back from being on a course.
Yeah, well, so that's actually what made me really excited to join the Outward Bound School Board, was that I was my first job out of college was as an elementary school teacher. And so thinking, you didn't know that? I didn't learn something new. Yeah, I taught third grade, so that's why I say the teachers are fully prepared for a challenge like this, because teaching is incredibly hard. So, rappelling down the side of a building is a piece of cake compared to that.
Cake compared to teaching third grade.
Yeah.
I mean,
but as a teacher, you talk about the domains of thriving, which are core to what POBS does as an organization. And that's just so critical, the things that young people really need to be successful. Academics are important, but so are some of the skills that get built through an experience like Outward Bound. So.
Absolutely.
Teachers know that better than anyone else.
No doubt.
And look at these teachers. Look at them coming down. They're doing great.
They are moving already. All right, they've made the hardest part. They've made it past the hardest part, going over the edge, and then to begin, getting comfortable with the harness, the gear, the height, everything. You start to get in a little bit of a rhythm, but where they're at right now, there's still a long way to go.
Yeah.
It's still a long way to go. So keep it up, teachers.
Not as long for Bailey, though. She's really flying down.
Bailey is flying. Look at it. Look at her go. Outstanding.
Oh, yes, she's on. She's on the Denia. She's on the left.
She's on the left rope.
Put it there. Denia Epps on the left rope. Well, yeah, right on the left one. We have some supporters of Denia here wondering where she is. She's coming down the left rope.
Is it Denia's mom? Yes. Yes? All right. What do you think?
I think it's awesome. I'm scared of heights, though.
We were just talking about Denia.
I like being down here better.
But Denia she's not new to this. She's done a POBS course, 5-day camping trip. Made her take risks and be outside of her comfort zone and be brave. I like that. I like that. Teaching bravery is nothing wrong with that. She wanted to do something different. It's important because it made her step outside her comfort zone. And we were talking about her as a cheerleader, her athleticism. It's not easy to be a cheerleader. She could probably do front flips and back flips and all that kind of stuff. So this is a piece of cake for Denia.
All the things. We're just talking to her mom here that she runs track also, indoor track. Prepared her well for this, huh? She's doing great.
And Bailey's almost to the ground. Way to go, Bailey.
While we're waiting on these repellers to make it, just a reminder, Building Adventure is sponsored in part by the Fittler Club, where I'm a member. Amazing club if you've never been there. It's a modern lifestyle club bringing people together through community, wellness, and connection. Fittler Club generously donated one of our fundraiser prizes this year, and we want to thank them for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and helping make Building Adventure such a success. So thank you to the Fittler Club.
just to keep it going, because we got the Sea Philly folks behind us here. Private boat tours, they offer an unforgettable experience in the Delaware River. Sea Philly generously donated our first place prize for the top fundraising team. It sounds like Mitch. Maybe we see if we can get on with Mitch on the boat tour.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for Sea Philly for helping us celebrate adventure in true Philadelphia style. And we had the senior leader from Sea Philly come and talk to us for a little bit, and she used to work for Philadelphia Outward Bound, which is pretty awesome.
Absolutely. Now, while you were sharing that, Bailey actually touched down.
Yeah,
so made it
all right,
down
Bailey.
to the bottom. Great work,
Way to
Bailey.
go. Way to go.
That means we'll get someone else ready to go up there.
All right, and Denia and Alexis are doing a wonderful job. On deck, we have Tima Ozen, Andy Hollister, Chef Alberto, Sophie Don, and Sophie Reichert, and Chital. They could be moving him to one of the ropes.
Okay.
While we're waiting for our Repellers to come on down as they move on down the building, I just want to give a shout out to Cohen, Placitella, and Roth. It's a great firm. I know some of the attorneys at the firm there. They're outstanding law office here in Philadelphia. They generously let us set up outside the window of their 29th floor offices here at Commerce Square to begin each Repel. Their support quite literally helps this event take place, and we're so grateful for their partnership and hospitality. Thank you, Cohen, Placitella, and Roth.
You know, I always wondered, like, what office are we stepping out of here?
Yeah,
So,
I think it's Mr. Cohen's office, I believe.
Maybe you don't want to be at work anymore. You could just be like, I'm out of here. I'm
Great.
gonna go
I got the
rappel
day
down
off.
the
It's
side of the
building adventure. Yeah, right. I wonder if Mr. Cohen ever steps out on the roof just to, get a little fresh air there. He's got the...
But nice, it's like a setup there.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, you got a big veranda. And it's really cool is that when you see the roof, the shot of the rooftop, the mounts that are anchored into the building, that's for the Fearless window washers. In
It
Philadelphia.
does give you an appreciation for what window washers actually do.
Yeah.
But every day.
Yeah, and I mean those guys are just sitting on a small plank, and they're actually working, swiping. I mean, every time I've seen them, I've repelled 3 times now. The window washing still frightens me.
Plus, you get to do some work while you're coming down versus just focusing on getting down.
You got to pay attention, right?
Yeah. Denia and Alexis, they're making... I think they're getting the hang of it here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look, she's going fast now. She's going fast now. Yeah, Denia.
All right, Denia. Got a cheering crew. Look at that. Oh, is that her crew over there? Oh, she's got her crew.
Nice.
It's a cheer crew. They're going to do a cheer for her.
Right? Where's the cheerleading team? I want to see it's like a pyramid or something.
Almost down to the bottom.
Naya and Alexis have been neck and neck, holding on. I think they've been coaching each other, talking to each other through the process. which is really helpful when you're going down. Have a rappelling buddy.
All right, let's give it up for Denia and Alexis.
Good job, Denia. Good job, Alexis. All right, we got somebody on rope 3. Not telling me who yet, but I think we should have an update any moment now. Rope 3 is the blue Market Street side, on the right-hand side as you're looking at the building. All right, so we are cleared for takeoff here.
All right.
0 repellers on rope at the moment, but
that means there's 3 more coming.
Somebody's up there taking the hands-off picture, that's scary too. When you lean out and put your hand, you're really trusting all the equipment, trusting everything that people, all the checks that they put you through.
I definitely did not do the hands-off picture. I was off, but I'm pretty sure my hands were holding something tightly.
Yeah, because you want to hold on to the, all the equipment, all the gear, and they encourage you to put your hands out and just kind of lean back, and that's an added little stressor, I will say.
Oh, we just have an update. That is Sophie Reichert on rope 3 on the Market Street side, blue.
And Sophie Don in the
two
middle.
Sophies.
We got a double Sophie team.
Double Sophie coming down on rope 2 and rope 3.
All right, let's get some
information.
Info on the Sophies.
So again, Sophie Don is on rope 2 in the middle, and Sophie Reichert is on rope 3 on the right on the Market Street side.
This is just a random.
Okay, so Sophie Don is part of Mitch Young's team. Mitch was just here a little bit ago. He's a Board of Trustees member. So Sophie Don works for Bond Collective Company, works in nonprofit museum education. It's been great to learn about Outward Bound through the process, and Outward Bound has impacted me because I'm rappelling off a building. It's kind of like a pinch me moment of why would I rappel off a perfectly good building, right? It sounded like a lot of fun.
I'd rather rappel off a perfectly good building than a not
so right. True. Said it sounded like a lot of fun. Great organization to support. We appreciate that. It is a great organization to support. Adventuring and exploring outdoor space has improved her confidence and strength in all ways throughout her life. An organization that facilitates that kind of growth and promotes access to those kinds of activities is wonderful to support. She loves trying regional hot dogs in every place she travels. I like that. I love hiking.
Ask her which her favorite one is.
Yeah, we need to know what the top hot dog is. She loves hiking, being outside. Been in the Pacific Northwest, deserts of the Southwest, and they're her happy place. She's very excited to be doing this. Way to go, Sophie Don.
And look at Sophie Reichert up there. She's just really flying down on rope 3.
Holy mackerel.
Just thought she got off the edge.
She just started.
You know what? That's the way to do it. Sometimes you just got to get down.
All right, so Sophie is also part of...
I have some news, which we have Andy Hollister is on rope 1. On the red, on the building side. Andy Hollister has a crew here that's been asking. He's here. He's ready. He's coming down, rope 1.
All right, let me give you a quick update on Sophie Reichert. It's also part of Mitch Young's team.
Got to hurry up. He's got a sunset cruise to go work tonight.
Oh, it sounds like he's...
Well, we just have an update. Andy Hollister has a sunset cruise he has to work tonight, so he's better, come on down.
You better hurry up. So Sophie Reichert is... she met a public school art teacher here in Philadelphia who's taken her kids on Outward Bound trips and seen the impact firsthand. Wanted to try something new and exciting for a good cause, going the extra mile for your neighbor, since in Philadelphia we're all one neighborhood. That's so true. When not rappelling off the side of buildings, I usually keep both feet on the ground unless kicking my heels with joy after creating beautiful art with ceramic, plaster, screen printing, or when her favorite characters in a novel finally kiss.
Love that.
Well, it
Mitch
is.
Young has quite a team. He's
Mitch
compiled
Young
here.
does have quite a team.
I think that Sophie Reichert has already almost made it to the bottom here.
Sophie Reichert. She's
flying down.
Hold on. She says, I'm finally single and come find me at the bottom of the building if I make it. First time ever climbing alone, rappelling. My office will be watching. I've probably forgotten what I was doing until this morning.
Amazing.
All right,
Well, Andy Hollister is now over the edge here. He's got his crew here cheering from him. Andy is a Philadelphia elementary school teacher. And he also is a Sea Philly crewman assisting with private cruises on the Delaware. He has participated in the Outward Bound Friends and Family High Ropes event. He's not yet participated in any expeditions. As a newly appointed gifted teacher in Philly, he hopes to utilize some of Outward Bound's programming for his own students, which is exciting to hear. And when he's at Sea Philly, who's here representing, was looking for a volunteer to represent, he definitely jumped at that opportunity. So here he is.
So he
coming on over
volunteered.
the edge.
He volunteered, but he was not voluntold.
I don't think you can really
Was he
volunteer someone
voluntold?
to do this type
At
of
Sea
an
Philly,
event.
it sounds like they voluntold him to do it.
Here's I was saying earlier that teachers really are prepared for this given the types of challenges they face. Andy shared that as a teacher in Philadelphia, he's acutely aware of the funding limitations the district faces. So this reality often restricts his ability to offer high impact out of the classroom experiences that can fundamentally shape a student's character and worldview. So Outward Bound is directly addressing that type of gap and supporting educators like Andy to offer programming for his students. So I thought that's just a really powerful and important quote about the importance of this work. So he's coming on down. He's doing great.
I love that we have so many teachers, out here today, really, kind of putting their education
That's right.
chops where their mouth is and doing it. I mean, it's really awesome. I love it. I love it.
I love it. He also gave a shout out to his students. I don't know if any of his students would be listening in, but he said, shout out to his students at Comley Elementary School. And then he says, I swear I'll be back on Monday, which I just think is a great line in case they're wondering.
Yes,
this
he
is
will.
only a one-day event. He's not going to be rappelling on Monday also, just for today.
Right. He says he's a fairly decent cook. His main hobby is music, though I do not play any instruments. He does a bi-monthly music show on G-Town Community Radio called High Tide with the Skipper. High Tide with the Skipper. He plays a little bit of everything. Oh, and he also says, surprisingly, heights are not really something he enjoys.
Are you hearing this over here? That his wife says he makes a good fillet? A good fillet. A mean fillet.
Is it? Oh, yeah, okay.
yes.
All right, so we have Andy's wife, right?
That's Andy's wife.
Yeah, what's your name?
I'm Amy.
Amy. So Amy Hollister is here. So he says he's a fairly decent cook.
He's quite the chef.
Yeah.
Yes, frog legs, just like he's doing now, hopping.
So
Get
Andy,
it, Hollister.
your wife is down here heckling you.
I think she's encouraging him. I don't think that's heckling.
It's you just have to get to work, hon. Making the moves.
Yeah.
Good job, honey.
You're doing a great job. Way to go, honey.
Woo!
Oh, flying down now.
Yeah. Who's in the middle? Is that
That's
Sophie Don?
Sophie Don in the middle there.
Sophie Don, doing a great job, Sophie. Way to go.
Now, has he ever done this before?
This is the first time for a rope run. Whoa, making the big moves.
Yep.
No, will you be
Making
doing it
moves.
next time with him?
Absolutely. I'm in. That was pretty fast, y'all.
He
did a great job.
Flew on down.
I mean,
He really
we heard
did.
that he has to do something tonight, right?
Yes, he has to get out on the Delaware and cruise on a boat in about an hour.
Oh, in an hour. So he really did have to get moving.
Yes, he did.
Well, he took instruction well.
His boss came to make sure he arrived on time.
Where
Good job, Hollister.
Where is Sea Philly?
You can see him right here finishing up.
Oh, he's almost on the ground.
Almost on the ground. That last little bit, sometimes the hardest part.
Paging Andy Hollister. You have a job to get to. Andy Hollister.
He's going to have great stories to tell people tonight on that cruise.
He really is. He had quite a fan club today, too.
He did.
All right, Sophie Don is now
Good job,
blazing
Sophie.
down the rope. Sophie I think she paused, took a breath. Thank you, Amy. Let's go, Sophie Don. Way to go. Great job.
Once Sophie's down, that means we're going to have 3 more repellers getting ready to go.
We do, yes. Where did
There she goes, touching on down.
Okay.
All right.
All right, this is gonna clear out the queue here. So while we get 3 more repellers on rope and get through all their checks and safety checks, if you're watching from home, don't just cheer. I like this. Smash that donate button right there on the page and help Philly students reach new heights. Every dollar makes a difference. Give now, and you'll be helping the next generation of Outward Bound students discover courage, leadership, and resilience. Just click the donate button right here on your screen. Remember, folks, we're repelling for a reason, to make sure thousands of local students get a life-changing outdoor experience. If you're watching the live stream, go ahead and donate now using the button right here on your screen. Can we refresh? Are we refreshed? You refreshed? I'd love to see where we're at. I feel like we're breathlessly close. We're climbing toward our next fundraising milestone. Help us hit it before the top of the hour. Live streamers, viewers, click donate on your screen and make your gift count.
So I just refreshed. We have raised $244,763. So that is 98%, getting closer, inching up towards that $250,000 goal.
Oh,
I think we're definitely going to get there.
We're so close. I mean, it's 240, about 245. I know we had about 120 repellers today.
And 1,359 contributions, which is pretty great in terms of the number of people supporting this important cause.
We can't thank you enough for those of you who donated.
We have someone coming down, Greg. Do we know who that is?
Oh.
I don't know. We don't have an update yet
on our screen. So as soon as we have confirmation on who that repeller is, we will let you know. Yeah, Sophie Don. Good job. The Sophies.
The Sophie team.
Team Sophie.
Well, actually, Team Mitch. Sophie's on Team Mitch.
Yeah.
All right. We do have someone coming down on rope 3. We'll let you know as soon as we know who it is. Yeah. Before whoever gets down, because making moves.
Making moves. I know we've mentioned it a few times, but today's Repel is powered by Over the Edge, the company that makes these high-rise fundraisers safe, possible for nonprofits around the world. Special thanks to Over the Edge. They handle the ropes and safety so we can focus on the fun and the fundraising and supporting Philadelphia students.
Love it. The fun and the fundraising. You know, fundraising starts with fun.
Yes.
It is fun to donate to a good cause.
It is. You know what? It feels good, right? We do have. Yep, on rope 1, Jeet Chakraborty and Sheetal
Shelky.
Shelky.
I'm sorry.
My-
on rope
my-
2.
I can't see well today or something.
I don't have my glasses
eyes are
on, so I'm
watering.
squinting.
All right, so Jeet and Tima, or Tima. All right, I got updates on Jeet. Okay, so Jeet wanted to try some adventure, and Sheetal introduced the building adventure concept here. To fly high after snorkeling last month. First time snorkeling last month, to help the outdoor community. Music, biking are his main hobbies. And he has 15 patents related to telecommunications. 15 patents related to telecommunications. That's pretty incredible. I'm curious about that. I'd love to learn about his patents. Never give up is his mantra, and he's scared of heights, but pushing yourself outside of their comfort zone. I mean, people are getting the message. I've heard that time and time and time again today.
So Greg, I do see an update now on rope 3. Does that look like that Chef Alberto that's coming down on rope 3?
So did they switch?
It might be. There's 2 actually. Well, I'm not sure who's coming down. Oh, no. Or
Well, there can't be 2 people on the same rope. I
no.
know that.
Well, according. Yeah. I don't know. There's 2 people. I don't know.
And
great time. It might be Tima Ozen also on rope 3.
Okay, so is Sheetal on rope 1?
Rope 2.
Rope 2.
Sheetal.
All right, so I met Sheetal. I met Sheetal on the roof. Okay, and we talked for a little bit. She is impressive. So she works at Pobs. Outward Bound has paid her bills. I think she was joking when she said that, but Sheetal does safaris in India, wildlife safaris in India. She also works for the main Outward Bound school, doing sea kayaking and kind of the sailing. She's a snake catcher.
A snake catcher.
Snake catcher.
Wow. What does that exactly mean?
So she's like wildlife rescue in India, and she told me she's caught cobras, rattlesnakes.
Oh, so this is going to be nothing. This is nothing for her.
This is nothing. I think she probably has her eyes closed. Like, no big deal.
We'll have to ask her when she comes down.
Also does guided backpacking in the Himalayas. So this Sheetal is like the quintessential. I mean, if you went on course with Sheetal as an instructor with Pobs, you're going to learn a thing or two.
Yeah, I don't know that I want to learn how to wrestle snakes, but, but maybe might come in handy, I guess.
She might be upset for me telling this, but I do remember she shared with me. So we were talking about her snake wrangling. But she's afraid of cockroaches.
Wow, who isn't afraid of cockroaches? Do you like cockroaches, Greg?
I'm more afraid of snakes than I am cockroaches.
That's true.
Right?
Yes, definitely. We should take a poll. I'm actually more afraid of rappelling down the side of a building. It's either one of those things.
But yes, Chital is impressive, one of our POBS instructors, and was cool as a cucumber up there running the show. So glad to see her rappelling.
She's coming down on the middle rope in the middle.
Yeah.
That's what the middle rope means. I
She
said
might-
the middle rope in the middle in case
She
that
did
wasn't
not
clear.
write the fact that she was afraid of cockroaches in her bio.
No, you
so
just
she might be upset with me for
ad-libbing
telling
here.
that. But, I mean, she's a snake wrangler. And, like, wildlife safari guide.
All right, I think we have an update now on rope 3. That's going to be Chef Alberto is going to be coming down on rope 3 on the right side, the Market Street side.
I hope our folks over there by the big screen hear Chef Alberto. Chef Alberto is on rope 3.
We just learned that Chef Alberto flew in from Miami to do this. Amazing.
I'm sorry we had such lousy weather here in Philadelphia, but wow, thank you, Chef Alberto, flying in from Miami just to Repel today.
I mean, it is quite an experience. I don't think they have things like this in Miami.
No, I would think not, but I am really impressed. So we don't have a whole lot of bio information on the chef, but we do know he's graced us with his presence here all the way from Miami. Come.
Greg, we have a friend here of Chef Alberto's to
Okay.
share some more about him.
What's Chef Alberto's name?
He's Chef Alberto.
What's your name? Friend's
My
name.
name's Liz.
Liz?
I work with Chef Mike and Chef Alberto.
Okay.
Up there, getting ready to come down the building.
So tell us a little bit about Chef Alberto.
Chef Alberto came in this morning from Miami. He's our head chef down at Aviv. He checked out the 4th Street Deli. He's doing a big research on Jewish delis
Oh, wow.
to bring all of his knowledge down to Miami.
Very exciting.
Fill in that culinary void.
Yep.
And he is so excited to be here today.
Awesome. That is great. Well, we appreciate him flying in. What, this morning?
This morning.
Just landed.
About
and,
10 a.m. this morning.
Wow. Just jumped on a plane, said, I'm going to go
He's
repel up the
dedicated
building.
to the experience here at Outward Bound.
I love
How
it.
does he feel about Philadelphia?
Loves it.
Loves it.
He could not say enough nice things. We have to bring him up more. Maybe in 2 years, if you guys do this again, we'll bring him back.
We will. We will be here in 2 years. We do it every other year for sure. We'd love to have Chef Alberto back.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be here too. Maybe I'll do it in 2 years too.
Make sure he goes in there and checks out Pagano's Market. I think he'd be pretty impressed in there.
I'm
too.
sure he'll love
Matt
it.
Pagano, good guy, great food.
Love it.
Yeah. Little shout out to Pagano's Market.
All right, we now
All right,
see
so
him coming over the edge.
All right, Chital. Let's go, Chital. She's so close. Landed. Oh yeah, that's Jeet. Jeet has 15 patents on telecommunications. 15. How many do you have? How many
Not
patents
15.
do you have?
Definitely not 15.
Oh, we have coming up Homer Robinson's also a
Homer.
Philadelphia Outward Bound Board of Trustees. Andrew Blair, Stephanie Sullivan, June Alt.
Let's check in on Chef Alberto.
Yeah,
he
chef-
seems to be making
The chef
good progress.
looks like impressive. He's
Yeah.
doing the kind of the bouncing, that you see in the movies. Of when
form, it's good form.
Yeah. I think Chef is an expert here. Look at it. Way to go, Chef. All right. Chef Alberto.
Wait, I'm confused. Now it says he's on the middle one.
It does show that he's on rope 2 on our screens, but fairly certain if... Can we confirm or deny that that's Chef Alberto?
Do you think it's him? We now got an update.
Oh, we don't know if it's him? We love that.
Well,
Rope 2 middle.
No, I know it got changed. Is that Mike?
Is that Chef Mike?
Yeah.
Chef Mike?
Yeah, Chef Mike. People know.
I actually think that might be Chef Mike on rope 3.
I'm looking at the ankles because I think they're made of cuff jeans and funky socks.
Yeah, I think that there's a good chance it could be him.
Yeah. On rope 3.
On rope 3, Chef Mike.
You guys have a very difficult job trying to decipher.
Well, normally they're information.
So we believe that on rope 3, Market Street side, is Chef Michael Solomonov.
Yes. Yes.
Solomonov. My tongue's getting a little tired from talking. Who is no stranger to Philadelphia. And he's no stranger to Philadelphia Outward Bound. He's been a huge supporter of Pobs for a long, long time. And everyone knows Chef Mike from his incredible restaurants here in Philadelphia.
Do you have a favorite one, Greg? Dizengoff is one of mine.
I
Goldie.
love Dizengoff. The hummus bowl.
Laser Wolf.
Laser Wolf is great. Dizengoff was definitely one of my go-to lunch spots for a long time in Philly. The warm pitas, it's just amazing. Amazing. Way to go, Chef.
He's getting close. Mike, you have a fan club here. Was it his socks that we recognized him by?
Yes, his socks. Reese's Cup socks on. Is that his favorite chocolate or something?
Well, he is really flying down the side of the building.
This is not his. I know this is not his first time. This is probably his third time.
Wow.
I believe that he has participated in the building adventure for several years.
Absolutely. Well, we really appreciate the support. I can see the socks now in the video. They're pretty great.
We have an update on who's on rope 2 coming out of the window. This could be Chef Alberto.
I think so. I think Chef Alberto is going to be coming down the middle row.
And Homer. So we believe on rope 2, the middle rope, is going to be Chef Alberto, which we just had Liz talking about Chef Alberto. And if you're just tuning in, Chef just landed this morning from Miami to come and do a little Philadelphia culinary research and rappel off the side of a building.
Why not?
I mean, why not? Fit that in and have a great pastrami sandwich while you're here, right?
Now, would you eat the pastrami sandwich before or after?
You know, that's a great question. I probably would eat it after.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's the go-to plan. I don't know if you want to be feeling a little queasy or off a little bit when you get up there and go over the edge. especially after eating a pastrami sandwich.
Well, on rope 1, we have Homer Robinson, who is a board member with us at POBS. I think this is probably his first time, would be my guess. I don't know. Do we have any information on Homer?
Let's pull up a little information on Homer.
Chef Alberto is really making his way down. All the way from Miami. He was ready for it.
Yeah. Okay, so Homer, I love this. When he was 16, he did a 23-day mountaineering course with Colorado Outward Bound School in 1984. So think about that for a moment. 1984, there's no internet. There's no cell phones. There's no nothing. You learn about POBS or Outward Bound from a brochure or by word of mouth, and he signs up to go on a 23-day mountaineering expedition in Colorado.
That's a lot of days, 23.
23 in 1984. That's pretty impressive. It says, as a student, it tested his limits and taught him to value teamwork. As a board member, it's given him the opportunity to help city kids, which he was, to get out of their comfort zones and engage in the natural world.
Well, you know what? Just watching Homer come down, he really's got some good form. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to say Homer was here 2 years ago.
Yeah, maybe he did do it. Yeah. He's catching Chef Alberto.
Here comes Chef Mike. Chef Mike, will you come and sit with us and tell us about your experience? So Homer says he loves heights. I believe every child feels more connected to themselves, their families, and the communities when they have the opportunity to take chances, to push their boundaries. We'll have him come back. Will he come back and chat with us and tell us about, because I think he's done this, 2 or 3 years, right? Homer is also trying to learn how to play the flamenco guitar, which I did not know. It's not an easy style of guitar to learn how to play. So
yeah,
hats off to
I wonder
Homer.
if he plays any kind of guitar, or if this is just a specific interest.
I would love to hear about that. Yeah. He says, I'm not going to let the elevator break me down. Let's go. Homer can also count to 10 count to 5 in 10 languages. And count to 10 in 5. That's terrific, Homer. Homer's been a huge supporter of POBS as a board member and big fundraiser. So we appreciate all the folks out there that have supported POBS for Homer and his Repel today.
All right.
All right, who we have?
Okay, on rope 1, we have June Alt.
Okay.
On rope 2, we have Andrew Blair. And then rope 3, which is the rope on the right on the Market Street side, we have John
Nawalczyk.
Thank you. Yes, I wasn't sure exactly how to pronounce that one.
Nawalczyk.
Do we know anything about these folks, Greg?
We do.
All right.
Let me pull up a little details here on June. No, I don't have a bio on June.
No, me neither. Oh, here comes Chef Alberto.
Way to go, Chef Alberto.
I do have some information on June, who's on rope 1, which is the rope on the building side. And the first line is the best. I do it with a sense of humor. That's a great way to do everything in life.
Yeah.
So June is doing this with a sense of humor and is inspired by Outward Bound's mission. She's stepping outside, I'm stepping outside of my comfort zone, literally off the side of a building, because adventure is the spice of life. How about that? The spice of life.
Totally agree with that statement. That's amazing. And so we have Andrew Blair. Andrew is on rope 2 in the middle. Andrew's a Wilmington crew, information technology. A friend talked him into this.
That's a great friend. That's a great friend.
Exactly. Great friend. I think everyone should be challenged in the outdoors at least once. I like that philosophy. I haven't rappelled in at least 10 years. Learned to rappel at Drexel while I was in college many years ago. And he says he may or may not be scared of heights. Great work. Good job, Chef. Way to go, Chef. Thank you. Cool.
John is really coming down on rope 3.
Oh, all right. What do we have on John? John is also part of the Wilmington crew, CEO of a manufacturing business. He's doing it because it's a good cause and a cool new experience. Help kids in the outdoors. What could be better, right? He loves the wilderness and backpacking. He did give a go birds in here. Go birds.
Wow.
We do like that.
We do love the birds.
We do like the birds.
We need him to get the season back on track.
Yes, we do. I think we're not going to go there, but we do want to talk about the fact that Swoop rappelled yesterday.
Oh, I think I heard that, but I didn't.
Did you know?
I did not.
I mean, I think it was a last minute thing, but we got him to rappel, which is really not easy. If you think about Swoop, he can just see through one.
Yeah, I feel like he rappelled, I'm assuming, in full gear.
In full gear.
That must be hard, you know? How can you get I guess you get the whole harness all around the uniform.
Not easy, but they do it safely, of course. And so Swoop and Franklin did it at the same time yesterday.
Now, did they race, or they just supported each other?
They're part of our support day.
Okay.
Yeah. The Eagles really support us a great deal with a lot of different things. They give us a lot of fundraising merchandise and stuff during for our annual gala, which is next year. We only do Building Adventure every other year because, as you can all see, this is quite the undertaking, quite the operation.
I hear some cheering. I don't know if that's for John, but John is almost at the bottom.
Way to go, John.
And we've got June on rope 1 on the building side and Andrew on rope 2 in the middle, making their way down.
I do want to drop this in just for John's friends and families that are watching. It says, I just paid the annual premium on my life insurance, so tell my family we're all good.
You might have wanted to share that when he was at the top, Greg, not at the bottom.
You know, I had no doubt he was going to be. I mean, he's flew down that like it's his 10th time doing this. So, outstanding job by John. And he is almost to the ground. I think we'll be able to see him. Feet on ground, touchdown. Way to go, John. Way to go, John.
All right.
Just give a quick update here. Stephanie Sullivan on rope 1 and Lucy Knudsen, rope 2. Up next. Okay, we have a couple of repellers coming down rope one, Stephanie Sullivan and Lucy Knudsen. But real quickly, we're going to have an opportunity here to sit down with Chef Mike and Chef Alberto.
This is a very special treat right now. We've got a couple of amazing chefs here with us who have just repelled. They've got to share a microphone, though, so it could be awkward. First, Mike, thanks so much for your support. Tell us why you're here and why you did this.
Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me. I mean, we really believe in the mission of Outward Bound. My son has been on 2 programs, but really a few years ago, somebody asked if I wanted to rappel down a building, and I said yes. And that was it. But and I told Chef Alberto, who is a chef in Miami, that he has to come up and visit Philly, and then without him knowing, we arranged this.
Wait. When did he hear about this?
He found out about this probably a week ago or something like that.
Okay,
confirmed.
so not when he got off the plane.
No, but to be fair, he did get off the plane 2 hours ago and hasn't even had a cheesesteak or ran up the Rocky Steps yet.
Oh, my God.
Well, the new
great.
thing in Philly is to rappel down a building before you do those things.
Absolutely, but this worked like much better than a coffee, I tell you that. first 2 steps, I'm awake for 3 days now, for sure. Yeah.
Right.
But it was great, and all the team was amazing. Everybody we had interaction with was super helpful, very good energy, very good vibes. The view for the couple of glimpses that I had, it was phenomenal, and it was just a cool experience.
That is so great.
What was the hardest part?
Thank you so much for having us, guys.
What was the hardest part for you guys, both of you?
Hardest part?
Ooh, kind of did the first step,
Yeah.
And but it wasn't really it was more rewarding, also because it was very well explained before, so you didn't feel rushed into it, right? So you already know roughly what was the sensation, and then from then on it was just a cool experience.
Yeah, that's great. Our over the edge crew is outstanding. The safety precautions they go through is incredible. Chef Mike,
everybody was incredibly friendly. I would say the hardest part was coming off the elevator too quickly and the safety harness whacking me in the groin. That was really that was hard. But also throwing yourself off a building at the beginning was also very hard.
It's awesome.
Yeah, we're really happy to be here. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Chef.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chef. Thank you. Welcome to Philadelphia.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
That's an amazing story. Gets off the plane.
Thank you.
Goes to a building to rappel. Before he's even had a cheesesteak.
Yeah, can you believe that they told him a week ago and he got off the plane and...
how did they know he was going to want to do it?
What if he said no? He said, no way.
He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would say no way to that.
I think he was all in, and I love the fact that he said he doesn't need a cup of coffee now. That is definitely something that will wake you up. So very cool.
Right on. Well, let's see who we got going on the ropes right now.
Yeah, we have Stephanie Sullivan on rope 1, Lucy Knudsen, and Dylan Thompson on rope 3, the Market Street side. So, no.
Okay.
So Stephanie Sullivan. Oh, Claire, thank you. You're back. Stephanie Sullivan is a former Outward Bound instructor and classroom teacher. She never did a course, but instructed many. Led many 30-day and 14-day mountain courses in North Carolina Outward Bound School. Week-long canoeing courses in the Everglades. That's where the gators are.
Are the snakes there too?
Yes. Snakes, gators, everything. Sailing, kayaking, hiking in New Zealand, Outward Bound. The mindset of Outward Bound infuses the way I approach many things, she says. I try to find ways to challenge myself and practice the 4 pillars of physical fitness: craftsmanship, self-reliance, and above all, compassion. We talk a lot about the 4 pillars at North Carolina Outward Bound. I knew it would be a fun time with friends and scary challenge to overcome. I also was motivated to raise money for POBs. We love that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for those that have supported Stephanie's Repel today. We know you guys are all watching.
I think Lucy just touched down. Great work, Lucy.
Wow, Lucy was fast.
I know. That's what I thought.
Let's get... Claire, I just got some really interesting...
I know. I'm
update.
waiting for it.
Okay.
Greg has some exciting news.
So
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Just a little over 4,000. We need to raise a little over $4,000 to reach our goal.
I see that 245,813. So
Yes.
we're getting even closer.
So please smash that donate button. Every little bit counts. We've had 1,366 other individuals contribute to the Philadelphia Outward Bound Building Adventure today. You don't want to be watching the live stream all this time and not have donated. Or maybe you donated and you thought, I'll give X. Now you know we're only $4,000 away from reaching our goal. Maybe now it's time to give just a little bit more, right?
Yeah, smash that button, like
Smash
we say.
I like that. I read that somewhere. I like to smash that button.
I do too. Smash that.
Smash it. Get out your checkbook. This is for an amazing cause. You've heard us say time and time again. You've heard all the testimonials from our Repellers today talking about the importance of learning how to push outside your comfort zone. You know, whether it's rappelling off a building, it's taking a class that you wanted to learn something about, something you've never learned before, public speaking, whatever it is, that it's pushing outside your comfort zone. It's a really important life lesson.
Indeed it is. And I think we should issue a challenge to everyone that's listening in, which is we said, what if we could get 5 new donors in the next hour? That might be enough to push us over the edge.
5 new donors.
5 doesn't sound too hard.
I don't think so. 5 new donors. Oh, I see Nancy Rosenberg over there, one of our founders. Hi, Nancy.
Can she hear us?
I don't know if she can hear us. But let's, do you have a profile on Lucy? I don't have a profile on Lucy.
So right now we're on our way to rock climb. You got 2 leg loops in front of you. We're gonna put our feet in each one of these holes.
With that helmet, we're protecting our frontal cortex. This is where your personality is. So we really want to make sure that we're protecting that area.
Right now, I'm gonna take on this challenge of like climbing up this hill. I'm gonna have my guys right here to believe me up. You got this.
Well, I was like shaking because I'm scared of heights, but it was fun.
I looked up here and I thought that I would be able to do it, but sometimes looks are deceiving, and I'm just happy that I got a chance to try because you can't really do this back where I live.
Kind of exhausted, but it's a great feeling. Always take an extra step. Don't give up too fast. You'll never experience the greatest things like this view.
Hi, I'm Nancy Goldenberg, and 6 years ago, the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound was just a dream. Today, thanks to the dedication and commitment of a lot of people, we've sent over 100 teachers and students from the Philadelphia public school system. We intend to send a lot more, and with your help, we can.
Hi, I'm Tim Greenwood. I've been involved with Outward Bound for 12 years now. It's been a labor of love. I've seen it change so many people in so many different ways.
As a member of the executive committee of the Philadelphia Friends of Outward Bound, I'm in a position to ask you for your financial support to provide a unique educational experience for young people in Philadelphia.
Hello, Philadelphia. I'm Mayor Sherelle Parker, and I'm thrilled to join you in celebrating one of the most courageous and inspiring events in our city, Building Adventure by the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Today, more than 100 Philadelphians are stepping over the edge of Commerce Square to benefit our city students. They are rappelling 30 stories down so that POBS can provide thousands each year with challenging outdoor learning experiences that prepare them to overcome obstacles, connect to nature and their peers, and discover their strengths and purpose. These lessons that stay with them for their life and strengthen our schools and communities are extremely important. As a former state representative, city council member, a mother, and an educator, I believe that education is the key to success in Philadelphia. It's what we need to do to put so many people on the path to self-sufficiency, and I'm unapologetic about making it one of my number one priorities. So today, I want to honor and thank every one of the Repellers and their supporters. You're not just taking on the thrill of a lifetime, although that it is. You're showing courage, compassion, and a commitment to lifting up our students. On behalf of the city of Philadelphia, thank you for turning adventure into opportunity for young people across our city. Whether you're rappelling, cheering, or donating, you are a part of something bigger, showing what's possible when a community comes together. To our Repellers, you've got this. Philadelphia is behind you every step of the way. Thank you to the Philadelphia Outward Bound School for empowering our youth, and thank you to everyone supporting Building Adventure 2025. Go Repellers, go Philly, go Birds, and please contribute to this remarkable event and the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. Thank you.
Amazing. Those are some inspiring words from our mayor. People give a round of applause for that.
Yes, thank you for Mayor of Philadelphia. Okay.
I think that's also a roaring round of applause for the next crew of Repellers that's headed up. I think that's what that is.
I would agree. Yeah,
They're fired up.
They're making the trek through our courtyard here, getting in the elevator.
And we have some new Repellers up on the ropes now. We have on rope 1 on the building side, Kayla Brent. She's got a fan club here.
Yeah, Kayla.
On rope 3, we have Megan Vesley. Let's give it up for Megan, too. Who's here to go? I'm so confused. No?
I think that's Lucy.
And we think on rope 2 in the middle, we have Lucy Nudsden.
All right, so quick little bio on Kayla. She's works for Accenture. She's a consultant. She believes in the power of adventure and nature as a form of education. So do we at POBS. We believe the same thing. As someone who grew up privileged with parents who love the outdoors and adventure, I strongly believe that some of my opportunities to travel and try new things are what helped shape who I am. I think it's amazing to provide these opportunities to people who might otherwise not have them. She climbed Kilimanjaro in 2023, Mount Kilimanjaro, which is no joke.
No, I was going to say.
Yeah,
I don't think that. I wonder how many people have actually climbed Mount Kilimanjaro.
You don't go from like sitting on the couch to climbing Mount Kilimanjaro. You got to get ready for that.
Indeed.
She did that with her dad and sisters. She was born 1/1/1 at 1:01 a.m.
No.
Yeah, that's what it says. January 1st, 2001 at 1:01 in the morning.
Well, she must be number one then. She's also on
Clearly.
rope one. Did she tell them that?
She must have chosen
something.
rope one. I mean, it would make sense.
Does not surprise me.
She's been skiing since she was 3 years old. Shout out to her mom. Thanks, Mom, for taking her skiing. Although I'm afraid of heights, she says, I love to push myself outside my comfort zone. Can't even count how many times I've said that. Everybody just really embraces that tenet of Outward Bound. And through discomfort comes growth. She says, I've gone through phases where I was rock climbing consistently and absolutely loved the sport, although she hasn't been doing it for a while. So if I'm shaking, it's probably because I'm scared. Scared.
Scared. We're going to leave it at that. She's going to leave it at that. She's scared.
Yeah.
She's also running the Philly Half Marathon on November 22nd, but has a feeling that this is going to get her heart rate up even higher, which sounds right. Because, you're running a marathon, you got to stay in zone 2 or zone 3, maybe this is probably zone 5, zone 6.
Yes.
Different level, different type of getting your heart rate up.
I mean, it definitely gets the heart rate up, but running a marathon is, Kilimanjaro, Kayla is, she's amazing. 1-1-1-1. She's number one.
On rope one.
On rope one.
That can't be a coincidence.
All right, Kayla. And on building side, rope 3, Market Street side, rope 3, Megan. We don't have a lot of details on Megan. I don't know if Megan signed up.
Maybe it was a last-minute sign-up, but she's doing great.
She's doing amazing. And maybe she was walking down the street and she said, okay, I got my lunch break. I'll rappel off the side of a building. I highly doubt that, but, she...
Oh, she's Accenture.
She's Accenture, too? Can you sit down and tell us a little bit about her? Can you tell us a little bit about her? No? All right, so Megan's from Accenture, too.
Megan, did she not submit a bio?
We don't have a bio on Megan.
Megan's awesome.
Megan's awesome.
She's an Eagles fan.
All right, we're gonna do a little EAGLES for Megan.
Okay.
She's a Birds fan.
All right.
So ready? EAGLES. Eagles. Let's go, Megan. She's a Birds fan.
I had to really focus on making sure I spelled it right. She went to Iowa.
Iowa State.
Iowa State. Important distinction.
Very nice. Well, Megan, thank you for being out here today. She's doing an amazing job.
Killing it.
Way to go, Megan. It can't be her first time. She
just flew down.
Yeah, it's incredible. And then we have Kayla, number 1-1-1-1-1.
Is this part of the Accenture training? What's going on here?
So Accenture must have pulled together a team, which is awesome.
I think so. That's amazing.
So thank you to Accenture and all those that participated in Building Adventure today. Hopefully you bring your experience back to the office and tell them how incredible it was, and recruit more people for next year. Oh, look at that! I see that we're getting. We're trickling. We're chiseling away, chipping away. Still says we're 98%, but I think there's probably some decimals in there.
What Greg is referring to is that we're just under $4,000 away from our goal of raising $250,000. So it is not too late to donate.
Okay, on rope 2, we have Tabitha Magnum.
Kayla is making her way down. Let's hear it for Kayla.
So I have a Tabitha, but I'm not sure if it's Tabitha, the right Tabitha that we have that's coming up on rope 2.
You're almost there, Kayla. You got
There
it.
you go, Kayla. Oh, is she wearing a astronaut space suit?
I remember seeing her when she came in. She was she's geared up and ready to go. Almost there.
That's it, Kayla. Good job. Way to go. Way to go. Kayla, did you know that you're on rope 1 and you are number 1? 1, 1, 1, 1. I'm still floored by that.
I can't believe
it's
it.
It's amazing. Coming up on rope 3, Market Street side, Jason Vermillion.
You were there. Oh, it's Kayla's dad.
Kayla's dad? That's amazing. Kayla's dad just came up and said hello. Pretty remarkable.
She's on rope 1. What did you say was true? That she was born on June 111 at 101. I think it was 102. Well, no.
We're going with 101. We're going with 101. Close enough.
Close enough.
All right, so Jason Vermillion. I'm not sure, and maybe somebody out here is cheering on Tabitha just to maybe clarify that we have the right bio.
I am doing some quick LinkedIn research. Jason also works at Accenture. So
Okay,
this is
all right.
part of the Accenture crew.
This is the Accenture crew. Wow, that's awesome. So Accenture has quite the crew out here today. We love it. We give a shout out to Accenture.
Jason has actually been at Accenture for 29 years. Been there for a long time. This is some LinkedIn research I'm doing right now.
Okay, all right, and so
he's coming down on rope 3.
I got his. He did.
Oh, he did submit
give
a
us
bio, so
too.
Greg will read
so he's
the
commercial
actual bio.
director. He's participated in Outward Bound facilitated events for corporate team building. Oh, so he's done Outward Bound professional. I love it. OB Pro. Had the opportunity to participate in team building activities during Leadership Philadelphia. So he's Leadership Philadelphia grad. You are as well, right?
I am.
Yeah,
I am.
Yeah, that's awesome. In 2007, opportunity to represent our Philadelphia office of Accenture. And Accenture, I think, closed the office today. They brought everybody out here to Repel, which is amazing. OB focuses on leadership development, particularly with young people, school-age individuals. I think that's what he loves most about Philadelphia Outward Bound. He's an avid patch collector.
A patch collector?
Yeah. I'm curious to know about that. So what kind of patches, and does he put them on something? Like, does he have just like an awesome jean jacket with patches everywhere?
I couldn't tell you. We got to ask him when he comes down.
Jason,
yeah.
When he comes down. He loves watching college football, particularly SEC football.
Ooh, I also like watching SEC football. Does it say what team he likes?
So he says his daughter is attending University of South Carolina, the Gamecocks.
Okay. All right.
I had been to a University of South Carolina football game versus Tennessee, the Vols.
Okay.
And it was an incredible experience. SEC football is
It
awesome
is something. Is
to watch
Carolina
on TV,
good
but
this year?
to be there in person. And University of South Carolina is a pretty awesome school, awesome campus, awesome band, awesome experience altogether.
So I'm a Texas Aggie because I grew up in Texas. Greg.
Okay.
That's my,
all right,
my
that's
team.
fair.
They're pretty good this year.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He does enjoy landscaping activities on the weekend. Shout out to our account team. Oh, that's
Here
Kayla.
comes our crew that just finished.
Yeah. Thanks to all the people who supported our team, especially to raise funds for POBs. Thank you. There's Kayla I think she's wearing an astronaut suit. I love it. I love it. All right, now I know Yehuda. Yehuda is on rope 1. Yehuda has a cheering section here that's been waiting patiently for him to begin his rappel. So let me look for Yehuda's bio. Oh, here we go. I love this. So Yehuda's in office management, loves to push himself over the limits because of the way it can, and he loves what POBS does because of the way it affects the youth and it impacts the youth. Here's a fun fact about Yehuda. My kid's saying that he loves his Jeep Wrangler more than them. As a former Jeep owner, I do know what it's like to kind of love that
Did you
car.
have a Jeep Wrangler?
Yeah, I had 2 Jeep Wranglers, and awesome car. So I'm with Yehuda in the Jeep Wrangler camp. All right, here's one last thing, because I know his family's watching. He can operate any farm machine, any farm machinery, and milk cows. Yehuda can operate any type of farm machinery and milk cows.
That's pretty remarkable.
I feel like Yehuda's a good guy to have around.
So, Greg, we actually, on the middle rope, we have Tabitha. And we actually have Tabitha's son here to say something.
Son. What's your name, pal? Come on
Max.
up. Speak up a little louder.
Go, Mom! Did she hear us?
Way to go, Max.
I bet she can. What's your name?
What do you think? Come sit here with us. Come on, Max.
Yeah,
stay right here.
Let's cheer her down.
Let's see.
She's doing
There
real
she
well,
is.
isn't she?
She's in the middle,
Yeah.
right? Come on, Mom. Say, come on, Mom.
Come on, Mom.
Say, you're doing great. Tell her she's doing a great job.
You're doing a great job.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Way to go, Tabitha. It's your son, Max, down here cheering you on. Good job,
I just want
Max.
to say something about Tabitha, why Tabitha is doing this. I mean, you have her info there, but the way we met Tabitha was Parks on Tap was at the Discovery Center.
Oh, yeah.
Which is our home base.
Yeah.
And so a bunch of us were there. We had a little table set up. We were talking about building adventure, and she started asking us about it. And we somehow convinced her to do it. So Tabitha, kudos to you. You went in and you fundraised, and you know, I think it's amazing. So we just want to say props to Tabitha and props to Parks on Tap.
Yeah.
Amazing. And yeah, so I don't know that we have, did you read Tabitha's bio?
I don't know.
She's a teacher, another teacher, right? In the school district.
Yes.
So we've had a number of teachers go down today, and I always say teachers are the bravest among all of us. So Tabitha said she's terrified of heights, which makes it even more impressive to rappel down a 315-foot skyscraper. So really pushing herself out of the comfort zone.
I have another fun fact for everyone listening. For the first time in our history of doing live streams of Building Adventure, we're approaching 2,000 people on our live stream right now.
Kidding.
2,000
That's
viewers.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think it's utterly amazing. We haven't seen those kind of numbers in the past. So that just goes to show Outward Bound is infectious in the city of Philadelphia.
I love it. I know Yehuda's family is watching from a far off place. We were just talking about him and how excited he is to do the building Repel today. And it sounds like he's a pretty good guy to have around. He can work about any type of farm machinery possible.
Farm machinery?
Farm machinery, yeah. And his kids, we've just read that his kids say that he loves his Jeep Wrangler more than them, which I highly doubt.
That can't be true.
I mean, there's a certain love that people have for a Jeep Wrangler, and I get it. I've been a Jeep Wrangler owner, but there's no way I love my Jeep Wrangler more than my kids. I got rid of my Jeep Wrangler. I didn't get rid of my kids.
Tabitha is almost down, as is Jason.
Tabitha's son Max was just here cheering her on. That's awesome. There he is over there.
Max. Oh, he's good. He's still cheering her on from the side here.
Let's go, Tabitha. Way to go, Yehuda.
Let's go, Jason!
All right, Jason. Tabitha, come on down. Almost there.
Way to go, Mom. Way to go, Tabitha. She's waving. She's waving to you, Max. Way to go, Jason. Good job. Looks like Yehuda's taking a little breather, which I get. I've been up there, and you take a little pause.
Yeah, sometimes it's the pause that refreshes. Well,
pause to just check
nice
your
to enjoy the view up there, right?
Yeah, it's an amazing view.
How often are you hanging from the side of a 30-story skyscraper?
Not often. Not often at all.
Let's take a little break here and see how we're doing as far as fundraising.
Yes.
The whole point of this experience, we are at $246,000. We're 98% to our goal of $250,000. If you're listening at home, go ahead and hit that donate button next to the live stream there. Try and get us all the way to our goal. We want to hit 100% today by the end of today. We're at 98%. Every little bit counts. Go ahead and hit that button and support the students of Philadelphia.
I think it was just a little under an hour ago. I said we were going to try to get to 5 new donors. I think we're just one away. So.
One away. So we're at 1,370. It's incredible. Thank you for those of you who have donated and supported Philadelphia Outward Bound. This is just we're humbled by the amazing support today.
So we have 2 new repellers that are getting suited up and ready to come over the edge. On rope 2, we have Michelle Sipix, and on rope 3, we have Matt Weintraub.
Michelle.
I got Matt.
Michelle is also Accenture. I mean, they closed the office today.
I think they did.
I'm pretty sure this is a office holiday for them today to come out and rappel off the building here at 2 Commerce for Philadelphia Outward Bound School. So Michelle, also Accenture, Director of Special Projects, Accenture Innovation, did a 1-day Outward Bound while on crutches.
No.
Which is
that sounds hard.
That's like next level challenge during Leadership Philadelphia. Also another Leadership Philadelphia grad. Certainly seems like a great way to get some attention for a good cause. We think so, and we hope you do too. I hope it turns some heads. I'm not a big fan of heights unless I'm in an airplane. So this should be interesting, she says. I much prefer being on the ground or digging in it. I'm a master gardener with Penn State Extension of Philadelphia County. Come talk to me about your plants after I'm back on terra firma. I love it. That's great. That's great. Thank you, Michelle. Good job.
Now, Michelle is going to be coming up shortly on rope 2 in the middle. And we've got Yehuda making his way down.
Let's everybody in the courtyard here for Yehuda. Let's give Yehuda a little round of applause. Way to go, Yehuda. You got it. You got it, buddy. Let's cheer him on. You know, it's like it can be a little lonely out there all by yourself. So, you know, it's just you and the ropes. Oh, wonderful. Tabitha and Max have just reunited. Way to go, Tabitha. Way to go. Good job. Good job, Tabitha. High five. Very good. Very good.
So coming up on rope 3, shortly, we're going to have Matt Weintraub share a little bit about Matt with you. He is a former Bucks County District Attorney, now in a different public service role. So we'll see Matt up shortly.
Yeah, it looks like Matt's probably getting checked in, sitting on the ledge up there. That's the moment. Everybody holds their breath till you get out, sitting in the harness. Oh, Yehuda is I think he's talking to people in their offices up there. I just saw him waving to people in their offices.
You know? Can you imagine if you're in your office right now doing work and just seeing this happening?
Yeah, I hope everybody in their offices that are watching all our repellers go down the side of the building are hitting that donate button. I see we just ticked up to another contribution there, 1,371 contributions.
Oh, Yehuda's no hands right now.
Oh, no hands.
I think he's scaring the people down here watching him.
You need to use at least one hand to get down, Yehuda. So at least
Yehuda,
one hand.
they want you to use both hands.
We got Matt coming. Matt is he's coming out. He's coming out the building right now. And
Matt shared a little bit about why he wanted to participate. He said he's reminded that there are so many kids who wouldn't get opportunities to experience life outside their normal routine for lack of access. And Outward Bound provides them this expansive view of the world and proves to them that anything is possible. So he's trying to expand his own life experience as he gets older beyond what's right in front of him. So rappelling down a building like old school Batman and Robin TV show, he said, was an easy yes for him. So we're excited to see Matt coming down shortly. Oh, actually not even coming down shortly. He is coming down on rope 3, Matt Weintraub.
Like fast, coming down fast. I'm going to give a shout out to Building Adventure, sponsored by Ernst & Young. At EY, our purpose is building a better working world. The insights and services we provide help to create long-term value for clients, people, and society, and to build trust in the capital markets. Thank you, Ernst & Young. We appreciate your relationship and your support of POBs today. Thank you.
All right, Yehuda is on the home stretch.
Let's go, Yehuda.
All right, let's give him a round of applause. Almost there.
Great job. And Matt is just flying. Is Matt racing somebody?
I don't know. He's racing himself. Remember, this isn't a competition.
No, it's not a competition. It doesn't matter how fast or how long it takes you to get down. You go at your own pace. I always encourage people to kind of look down, look around. But
I was just trying to get down as fast as I could, which wasn't very fast, to be clear. But
they don't like to look down, and I get it. Some people don't like to look down from inside the building, let alone outside hanging on a rope. So I understand.
Yes, but Matt is really flying down on rope 3.
Yehuda is about to touch down. 1, 2, 3. Oh, feet on the ground. Way to go, Yehuda. I feel like Matt's done this like 20 times or something.
Yeah, it doesn't look like his first rodeo.
Is he military? It looks like he's in the military. He's got perfect form. Great job, Matt.
Matt also gave a special shout out to his friend Michael Parlow, who's waiting for him at the bottom. Is Michael here? Somewhere? I was waiting for him.
Matt?
When he asked him to contribute to this worthy cause, he immediately donated almost the entire amount. So we will give a special thank you and shout out to Michael Parlow.
Wow, thank you, Michael. That's amazing. I'm also going to give out a little shout out to Blank Rome. Blank Rome's a long-standing Philadelphia law firm, one of Philadelphia's leading law firms with a long tradition of community service and civic engagement. Blank Rome's commitment to integrity, collaboration, and making a positive impact extends beyond the courtroom, supporting organizations like the Philadelphia Outward Bound School that help young people grow and thrive. Thank you, Blank Rome. We appreciate your support.
On the middle rope, we have Michelle Sipix really making her way down nicely. Let's give it up for Michelle. And we also have Jordan Rambo, also a part of the Accenture team, who's getting set to go on rope 1 on the building side.
Accenture coming in huge today. Thank you, Accenture. Holy cow. It was like 5 or 6.
I think it's more than 5 or 6.
At least 6. Thank you, Accenture, and your support of POBs. I mean, have so many people out here today for this amazing organization. We can't thank you enough. Who is on rope 2? Is that Michelle? LinkedIn him. That was brilliant, by the way. All right, I got to make a little shout out here for another building adventure sponsor that is near and dear to my heart. PNC Bank, a longtime supporter of the organization that strengthens communities and expand opportunities for young people. PNC's commitment to education, economic empowerment, and community development helps make events like Building Adventure and the mission of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School possible. Thank you, PNC.
All right, we've got Michelle Sipix coming down on rope 2. And again, Jordan Rambo is getting ready to go on rope 1. Also both parts of the Accenture team here, which is representing.
They got to win like an award for how many people. If all the Accenture people come up here, we'll give them Outward Bound stickers and pens. How about that? Okay, Claire, do you want to give the most recent update here?
I do. We have some exciting news, which we have just reached 99% of our goal.
Yes.
Very close. $246,321 raised from 1,374 contributors.
Wow.
Don't you want to be 1,375? Let's see if we can make these numbers change right here as we're talking, Greg.
I would love to. I wish I was 1374, but I know somebody else is going to be 1375.
Amazing.
Yes.
Thank you to all of our generous contributions.
Thank you. So we still have on rope Jordan Rambo and Michelle Sipix. Way to go, Michelle. If you have questions about your gardening, make sure you talk to Michelle when she gets on to terra firma.
That means firm ground, right?
Yes.
Just checking.
I love it. Great job, everybody.
I wonder if everyone from Accenture has gone yet. Do you think we have any more in the
I'm
queue
sure
there?
we do. I'm sure we got more.
We got more. We hear.
I love it. How many folks do we have from Accenture in total? Do we know?
All right, let's give it up for Michelle and Jordan as they make their way down.
Yes. Way to go, Michelle.
Jordan's flying down.
Jordan's trying to catch up. It's not a race. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Good job. Way to go, Jordan. I mean, his last name is Rambo.
That's right.
Way to go, Rambo. Woo!
I'm also just going to give Greg a preview that Outward Bound's executive director, Justin Ennis, is on the roof, according to this. So that must mean Justin's team is coming down soon.
That's awesome. This will be Justin's second time, I guess.
That's right.
Because when he became executive director, he quickly thereafter was rappelling off the side of a building, much like our new development director, Lori Salganikoff, who has done an incredible job in coordinating all today's events and bringing in donations and getting the word out. And Lori's really, I think 5 days after Lori started with Philadelphia Outward Bound, she went on an Outward Bound course. 5 days after starting to work with Pops.
5 days, that's a way to do it.
Yeah, jump right in. No hesitation. And then today, first time building a venture. Amazing.
All right, we have a new repeller on rope 3, Caesar Bravo.
So we are at 99% of our goal, as we mentioned before, but right now, get your phones out. If you are watching our live stream, you can easily scan that QR code on your screen. It will take you directly to our fundraising page. Wouldn't you want to be the people, the person, the contributor to push us over the ledge of our goal?
While Greg was talking, we just got a new donation. How
That's
about
amazing.
that, Greg? You're moving people, so smash that button. We are at 1,376 contributions. We are almost to the goal, 99% of the way there. Help us get all the way there. Over the edge, if you will, or over the top.
Over the edge of our goal is where we want to be. You know, when we did this event like during COVID. The COVID year. Mm-hmm. And a lot of challenges we had during that time to be able to run this event. And Nancy Goldenberg, one of our Philadelphia Outward Bound founders, is here.
She is here, but she got a little while.
She is in training inside.
How about Beth Walsh in training?
Yes, they are both together in training. So it'll be a little while. feel free to come ask us as many times as you want to let you know. We can see as they move. You're very kind.
Okay, so we have Caesar Bravo, I want to say, is on rope 3. Yep, Caesar Bravo on rope 3. That's on the Market Street side, blue rope. And Jude Kersaint is in rope 2, middle position. And Laura Parker is coming out.
Laura's got a fan club on rope 1.
She's got a cheering squad here. I love it.
So again, that's Laura Parker on rope 1. Jude Kersaint on rope 2. And Caesar Bravo on rope 3. Rope 3 is the one on the market side.
Laura is an ICU nurse. Shout out to ICU nurses. Just nurses in general. Thank you, nurses. My mother-in-law was a nurse. She's outstanding. So she's never rappelled before, but just knowing organizations like Outward Bound exist gives her so much hope for the world. Wanted to help support a great cause and wanted to rappel down a building. Her experiences with nature have shaped who she is as a person. She's been in the city for 4 years now, but growing up looking at the stars was formative. I think everyone should have the opportunity to feel the peace that comes from the outdoors. I totally agree with you, Laura. Her favorite thing is her cat, Persimmon. That's a perfect name for a cat.
Persimmon, what a great name.
It's a great name for a cat.
She also says her favorite hobby is rock climbing. That will come in handy.
So you know, if you've done any sort of rock climbing, rope sport, it helps, but it doesn't take away from how high that is when you get up there and lean out that window. There's no question. So even an experienced rock climber would still get up there and say, okay, whew, that's a long way down.
Indeed.
So thank you, Laura. Outstanding. She says she's extremely nervous, but
she said she trusts Outward Bound with her life. So there you go. That's great. She's doing great.
The over the edge people are outstanding, as we've said before many times. They run these events all over the world. They are the best of the best of the best of what they do. And, as I mentioned before, Claire, they put you through, and you remember from when you rappelled 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 safety checks before you actually even get up on the roof. So
you are definitely ready.
Yeah.
You are prepared.
You definitely are.
Do you want to do anything about Jude? He didn't submit a bio either. Any fun facts you would like me to say?
He's a runner, he's a cyclist.
Okay.
He's a total badass.
Oh, all right. We've got Jude coming down on the middle rope. He's a runner, a cyclist.
And from what we were just told, he's a total B, A, double $sign.
Woo! He's killing it.
Way to go, Jude. You got your cheering section down here.
You got this, dude!
It's just like riding a bike, right? If he's a bike rider, this is just like riding a bike.
Sure. Well, sometimes you ride a bike down like a steep hill, kind of a correlating.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we should do that next time. You have to ride a bike down the side of a building. What do you think?
I don't think that sounds safe.
Do a little alternate building adventure. Where are we at on our donations? By 1,000.
Oh, go ahead.
1,377. So we're ticking up. We're breathlessly close to our goal.
Look at Jude coming down.
Yeah, Jude.
He's just coming down. He's not stopping.
He's burning rope. Way to go, Jude.
Good job, Jude. Let's give it up for Jude.
And is this Caesar on the right?
Caesar's waving to the crowd. Let's give it up for Caesar.
Caesar. Bravo, Caesar. Bravo. That's Caesar Bravo up there. And we have Laura Parker, right? Laura is, she's got a good rhythm going here.
Yeah, she's making her way down.
Yeah. Way to go, Laura. Being careful, little push off. That's it, Laura. Keep it going. You're doing outstanding. Caesar. We got Jude is on the ground, right?
Caesar is on the home stretch.
Way to go, Caesar. A round of applause for Caesar. Woo! You don't realize that even just that little turnaround, when you turn around and give everybody a wave, that's a little scary. I will admit it. It's a little bit scary to turn around and kind of see how high you're up. You're still high up right there. All right, on deck. Chuck Rudalovich. Chuck Rudalovich, rope 2.
And on rope 3 on deck is Philadelphia Outward Bound School's Executive Director, Justin Ennis. Oh, Laura's got is that Laura? Laura's, yeah, got a cheering crew here.
Yeah. All right,
all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is one of the moments we've all been waiting for here. Justin Ennis, Philadelphia Outward Bound's Executive Director, fearless Executive Director, is getting ready to rappel on the Market Street side, the rope number 3. Justin has embraced everything Outward Bound in every way, shape, and form. He's been an incredible leader for this organization. He's done so much to advance our cause, our every effort. He's one of my favorite people, I will say that, no doubt. Chris Richter just joined us, who is our marketing extraordinaire for Philadelphia.
Yes, many of you know my name through the zillions of emails that I constantly send, and I want to thank everyone for your patience with those emails. But anyways, back to Justin Ennis, who is a maniac on the ropes today.
All right, let's get a little bio on Justin. Let's.
On rope 1, we now have Dylan Alpert getting ready to go.
All right, Dylan.
And on rope 2, Chuck Rudalovich. And on rope 3, Justin Ennis.
Woo! But first, how about a little dose of Datorade? Here's what our students are saying. Can you read that? 86%? What does it say?
What our students are saying, 86% are more connected to people in their group.
86% of students report feeling more connected after an Outward Bound program.
I love some good data, but I've never heard a data raid. That's
that should be trademarked. That's our own Emily Delafera as our data raid expert at POBS. That's her. She should trademark that.
It's hard enough nowadays with kids on social media and all the pressures of sports and school and everything. For kids to feel more connected to their friend group and really on a personal level where they feel like they know each other.
It's true.
It's hard to get there. I mean, I have teenage kids at home, and it's challenging. And, I think the impact that Philadelphia Outward Bound and our courses do for our students it's incredible work. So
absolutely, and you can see it happen before your eyes if you're out there on the course or the kids are on the ropes course. I mean, by the end of the day, that transformation is there. A lot of nonprofits talk about transforming lives, but the thing is at POBS, you really see it happen. Here's some testimonial right here. You'll see some slides coming up now and then with this. This is what the students have actually said about their experience, and we just hear this time and time again. And there you see it right there, life-changing. And that, we didn't tell them to say that. That's just what they said. That slide is in reference to Outward Bound Professional. Philadelphia Outward Bound School was formed to serve the students of Philadelphia, but we also serve the adults of Philadelphia. If you are part of a business or organization that needs any kind of team building, you should check out Outward Bound Professional. Go to obpro.org and sign up for a free consultation. We'll get you checked out.
Amazing. And on rope 2, he's flying down. I just don't want us to miss him. We've got Chuck Rudeledge.
Chuck's an architect. And he also participated in Leadership Philadelphia. We've got
Lots of great Leadership Philadelphia alum.
I mean, Leadership Philadelphia is an awesome organization, continues to support POBS in so many ways. But the fact that we have so many graduates of Leadership Philadelphia out here today rappelling with us and raising contributions for POBS is just amazing. So he's learning more about his leadership style. I don't know if he's learning right this moment about his leadership style. He's thinking about when do I get down to the ground. But his office is across the courtyard in One Commerce. So he's watched people do this for years now, and now's his chance. He loves the downhill ski. He's a ballroom dancer, which may be helping him right now. I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably a skill that comes in handy when you want a little bit of grace on the side of a building, right?
Some footwork.
Oh, I love this, too. He's become a pet parent to a rabbit named Rosie since his daughter left for college. So he adopted Rosie.
And it looks like on rope 3, POBS Executive Director Justin Ennis is over the edge. Let's give it up for Justin.
Yeah, Justin Ennis.
Our fearless leader, putting his, money where his mouth is. This is his second time rappelling, and I think when he comes down, he's going to tell us that this time was a little bit easier than the first time. That's my guess. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I know the first time was, Claire and I were just talking about it was really shortly after he joined Philadelphia Outward Bound as our executive director, and he jumped right in. I mean, he without hesitation signed up.
Oh, no, Justin's on the right.
Yeah, I think in his first 2 months, he went on a 5-day expedition and rappelled off the side of a building. I don't know that anytime you become the executive director of a nonprofit that's quite your first few months on the job, but it's onboarding to the Outward Bound way.
I just want to say that let's not forget what this event is all about. If you're watching this from home, go ahead and click on that donate button. Attribute your contribution to Justin if you want, or just send it to Building Adventure in general. We are 99% of the way to our goal, which was $250,000 today. We're at $246,000. Go ahead and chip in. Every little bit counts. Support the students of Philadelphia and the Philadelphia Outward Bound School's outdoor education program.
And to Chris's challenge, let's see if we can get 5 more donors in the next 30 minutes. Last time I gave that challenge, we achieved it. So
5
let's
more
make it
donors.
happen.
I'm going to say the donor who gets us to our goal is going to get a free piece of POBS merchandise from our school store. You get to name it. You get us to that goal, and you win a prize.
Now, rope 1, we have Dylan Alpert.
Oops. Go, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck is really flying down.
He's cruising down.
So Dylan and Chuck are on the same team, Team Rainbow Pig.
That's Justin's team.
That's Justin's team.
Is that Justin's team?
That is Justin's team.
I like that.
So that means that's the Leadership Philadelphia Junto. That's right.
That makes sense.
We'll have to ask what exactly is meant by rainbow pig unless Chris knows.
I think Justin's going to have to fill us in on that when he gets down here.
Well, he's flying on his way down. Again, Justin Ennis is on rope 3 on the Market Street side. We've got Dylan on rope 1 and Chuck on rope 2.
Come on, Justin. Chuck is showing you how it's done here. We do. Beth Walsh? Yep. Do you know what time? What time?
There he is. There's Chuck touching down.
All right, Chuck is touching down. Let's give it up for Chuck.
Woo! So this is what I have that's on the roof.
Beth Walsh?
Yeah,
she's
she in training?
In training.
Oh,
She says she's still a while. She's still in there. She's not up there yet. They check in, but then they have to, there's a lot of...
And there was so much traffic come down. She was...
no, she'll be great.
Yeah, we're running a little bit. We've been running a little bit behind all day. But, traffic is always bad.
All right, I don't know if he can hear us, but Justin Ennis coming down on rope 3, POB's executive director. Killing it, Justin.
Justin, give us a wave.
Don't tell him he has to give us a wave. That's a little mean.
Oh, Claire, we got a contribution.
Oh, all right.
We're up to 1,380 contributions.
I love it.
$246,531. 99% on our way to the goal. All right, Justin, you got this. Dylan coming down on rope 1. We've got Justin on rope 3.
That
doesn't feel right.
That doesn't look right at all. I think it's reversed. I think Justin's on 1.
Oh. I don't know.
Is that Justin? I don't know.
There's no way Justin's
I think
in
that's
shorts.
Justin.
Yeah, Justin might be
Dylan in shorts.
Okay, so actually, we're just going to switch that around. Justin is on rope 1 and Dylan is on rope 3, but they are both killing it.
Just give us a wave, Justin. Is that Justin there on rope 1?
Yep, there's Dylan hitting the ground in his shorts.
Yeah,
That's how we knew it wasn't Justin.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was wearing shorts when he went up there.
So here he comes. Give us a wave, Justin.
Justin Ennis.
Way to
Give
go,
it up for POB's
Justin.
executive director, Justin Ennis.
He's not letting go. He's not letting go.
I
of the
wouldn't
rope.
give me a wave either if I asked.
I'll wave to you when I get down on the ground. Right? Awesome. Way to go. Awesome job. Chuck, Dylan, Justin. Way to go. All on the ground.
What is
Justin
this? Rainbow Pig? Team
Yep.
Rainbow Pig.
Team Rainbow Pig.
We're going to get to the bottom of that.
Just because I know we have a lot of people out here in the courtyard waiting for their repellers. Aaron Weston, Nia Ward, Sarah Spector, Matthew Van Cohenberg, all on the roof.
The word is we've got 24 repellers left to go today. So 8 more sets of 3.
How many?
24.
24 left to go. All right, so 24 more repellers. We are almost to our goal, 99 point.
Well, I was going to say, could we get 24 more people to contribute for each one of
I
our
love
24
that challenge.
more repellers? How
I
about
love
that as
that
a
challenge.
That would be fantastic.
John Frisbee.
At least get us to 1,400 contributions.
Development
That's 20
director is here.
No. My event is like next week, so I cannot.
What does that say?
All right, so we have 3 free ropes right now. So we're going to have 3 new repellers. Right now, we're just getting an update that we have 2,100 people on the live stream right now. Chris, that's
2,100 people on the live stream. That's a new record.
Yeah.
That's a new record.
Is it a new record to see?
Oh yeah.
It's not me. I know.
I think it's the announcers for sure. They're not interested in the repellers. So we're gonna gear up the next repellers. But while we do that, we're gonna take a little break with our colorful slides here. If you're seeing that, it says donate now. And again, I can't emphasize this enough. We did get another contribution. We have 1,381 contributions.
Fantastic.
We still have just under $5,000 to go. Please go ahead and get us to our goal today. We are so close. It is 4:30 in the afternoon. We have raised $246,541, just shy of $250,000. We'd love to hit that goal before the day ends. So please, if you're watching this live stream, if you're one of those 2,100 people, just go ahead. If each of you just put in, $2, I think that would get us there.
Yeah, I mean, we are that close to be 24 more repellers.
Someone's coming down.
20. What's the final number?
Oh. Yeah, I can't.
What was that number?
My brain's fried.
$246,531 raised at this point. 24 more repellers, 2,100 people on the live stream, and it's just as easy when we put back up that QR code to just pull out your cell phone, open your photo app, and it will direct you right to our
more data raid.
On our screen, though, we have we missed the data raid.
Who knows the answer to this Pobs trivia question? How many times has the Pobs Alumni Dragon Boat team? Oh, we went back.
We're back on the data raid. Greg, you want to let us know what
89%. What do they say?
89% of our students gain confidence to
try new things. Now I think that says a lot about our programs.
Nancy, I'm looking for Nancy and Beth. Nancy Goldenberg and Beth Walsh coming down together.
Yeah, they're still.
Oh, there we see some repellers getting ready in the window.
I think Nancy is.
I don't know. It doesn't say.
She's still in training here. So as soon as they move, we're going to come through the courtyard.
Got a repeller flying down in the middle rope.
Cool.
They're going to come through the courtyard.
Yeah, they're in there. They're going to walk through the courtyard.
Okay, and then they're going up. Can you get messages up there?
Yeah. Just did.
That video is a little delayed here, which is part of it.
That's the real thing. That's
I think part of the problem. Oh, but I'm just saying, this is delayed, so that's why I can't read it. So this is whatever's happening over here. I should have my glasses on too.
So that's the feed that's eventually going to be this. Mm-hmm. So that's what we should be talking along with.
Yeah.
That already happened.
All right, so we have a couple of repellers coming up, but while we're waiting for our repellers to get set up there, Building Adventure is sponsored by Cousin Benny Injury Law Firm. Our injury attorneys in Philadelphia are dedicated to helping you get the justice you deserve. You can count on us to treat you like our family and handle your case according to core values, trust, hard work, and integrity. At Cousin Benny, we'll give you your case the attention it deserves. Thank you, Cousin Benny, for your continued support of Philadelphia Outward Bound School.
All right, Greg, we have our next round of repellers ready to go. On rope 1, we have Aaron Weston. On rope 2, Sarah Spector. And on rope 3, Lauren Murphy Sands. Let's give it up for our next crew.
So I have a little bit of information about that crew. Those 3 are all public school educators here at our partner schools. And we wanted to make sure that the Philadelphia educators that we partner with had a chance to do this Repel. And so our generous trustees have chipped in to sponsor 6 educators to go on Building Adventure. And we had a lottery, and we had about 30 to 40 educators enter their names in a hat, and these 3 are 3 of the 6 that won. So we are so excited to have our partner educators being able to take part in Building Adventure today.
I love that. As one of the board members that donated, that makes me so excited to hear.
There's one of our generous trustees right here. Look at that.
So let's hear a little bit more information about these educators. Aaron Weston, who is on Rope 1, which is on the building side, is the assistant principal at Thomas Edison High School. He's done tons of day trips and a 5-day expedition on the Appalachian Trail. He loves that the students get to experience structure and team building and support in an environment they don't get to experience often. So he is super excited, though he says rightfully that this is a little bit crazy. That's right, Aaron, a little bit crazy, but
a little bit
coming
crazy.
down.
A little crazy is good.
Yeah, just a little crazy.
And then on Rope 2, Sarah Spector of the Creefield School. She's been chaperoning the Creefield semester program for the last 6 years. Just came off a one-night overnight with her current 10th graders at the Discovery Center. Primary goal of her program is to support our students expanding their comfort zones, building a cohesive class community, and building leadership capacity. Through Outward Bound, she gets to observe her students taking on challenge and pushing through fear or anxiety, and getting them to be proud of themselves for overcoming a fear. She continues to learn so much from working in partnership with Outward Bound staff. They're experts in facilitating experiential learning, regularly observe and internalize new ways to interact with their students and to support them in taking on risks and challenge both in and out of the classroom.
I want to say, so Sarah Spector at Krefeld was a teacher of my daughter's. My daughter had her at Krefeld, and they remember each other. My daughter's an Outward Bound alum because of that experience. My daughter and I rappelled here 2 years ago together. So it's all coming together.
I love it. I love it. That's terrific. I mean, thank you for all those teachers out there today. We've had a lot of them.
Yeah.
Educators. But, I mean, these 3 Repellers right here are really special because they won the lottery.
That's right.
Claire, before you get to Lauren Murphy-Sands, I just want to say we got another contribution. We're up to 1,382 contributions. We're still $3,400 away from our goal. So let's give it up if you're one of those people on our live stream. Hit that donate button. Throw a $5
Smash
our
that
way.
donate button. That's what
I didn't want to say that, but
I was impressed by that mental math you just did there, calculating. We're getting close. 99% of the way there. So again, on Rope 1, we have Aaron Weston. And on Rope 3, we have Lauren Murphy-Sands, who's also one of our educator lottery winners. She's a current principal resident. She's chaperoned a variety of outdoor activities, including Outward Bound experiences, a few different times. And each time, she's seen how important that exposure to nature is to the students.
Who are you looking for? Brian Heiser. He's on the roof.
Yeah, I know he's on the roof. I sent him up there, and I didn't push him off.
Yeah.
Husband,
Actually,
friend, husband.
Okay, I
Is
think
this
that's
his
what's
first
going on.
time?
Who is it? Who is it?
Brian Heiser.
What?
How did that happen?
He's up there right now?
He's on the roof.
Oh.
In-
I think, Greg, I think 1 and 3 are flipped.
So you're saying
Isn't
that's
that
him
a man?
rappelling?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so they're flipped. So that's Aaron Weston and that was
Oh.
Lauren. All right, I think we have Aaron Weston coming in right now. Let's give it up for Aaron. I hope that's
Way
Aaron.
to go, Aaron. All right, so we had our row positions.
Rope 1 and 3 because
Yeah.
I think that Justin was flipped.
Okay,
Right?
yeah.
Remember Justin was here.
Listen, these folks have been up there all day doing repeller
He won
after
the lottery,
repeller.
So he's up there, right? So we raised a bunch of money. But he could have raised no money, and I could have just... Because we raised over $2,500.
Well, next time.
Yeah, so next time...
I don't know, maybe it's not too late. It's probably too late.
I was like, can I just transfer the money over to me?
Are you a teacher educator too? Or no?
No.
I think that's the one. Uh-huh.
On rope 1.
Oh, wait, no, this is... I'm so confused. Oh, yeah, Aaron Weston.
That's my principal.
Yeah, 'cause I sent one there.
She used to work with my husband.
This is Lauren.
All right, we have Lauren Murphy-Sands coming down on rope one. Let's give it up for Lauren.
Way to go, Lauren. And then coming out the... Oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
for it.
Coming
We're
out,
both excited.
Coming out and just down the first floor, Robert Bonner.
Lauren had no fear.
No fear.
No, I'm still waiting for him. No.
I don't have a Repeller profile on Robert Bonner.
If you're just tuning in, this is Building Adventure 2025. This is a fundraiser for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School to support outdoor education programs for the students of the city of Philadelphia. If you're watching on our live stream, you can see we're super, super close to our goal, 99% there. Please go ahead and hit that donate button and give us a little love. Give the students of Philadelphia access to the outdoors. We take their phones away. We take them outside. And these are life-changing experiences. So go ahead and support this program.
All right, we have Robert Bonner coming down on rope 2 in the middle. Robert Bonner.
So Rob is a POBS instructor. Yes, we had an opening in the schedule. Rob's been with us for a while, but he hasn't had a chance to do Building Adventure. So that's him coming down. You're looking good, Rob.
That explains why he's just flying on down.
And explains why we don't have a bio for him.
Yes,
We'll just make something up.
So while we're waiting on Rob coming on down, thanks a couple of our sponsors. Building Adventure is sponsored in part by the Fittler Club, Philadelphia's modern lifestyle club, bringing people together through community, wellness, and connection. The Fittler Club generously donated one of our fundraising prizes this year, and we want to thank them for supporting the Philadelphia Outward Bound School and helping to make Building Adventure a success. All right, we have news that on rope 3, Anuj Gupta is being set up, coming down on rope 3. I think he is also a part of Rainbow Pig.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's another Rainbow Pig.
I think that is another Rainbow Pig, which is I know. Justin's going to come tell us what Rainbow Pig actually means. The Leadership Philadelphia crew.
Right there.
Chuck, I'm going to get interviewed.
I didn't know Greg left.
Greg just stepped down.
Does Chuck want to come over too? Is Chuck in your leadership, Junto? Is he part of Team Rainbow Pig? We've got
to hear all about this Rainbow Pig business.
We've got Anuj Gupta getting ready to come down on rope 3, who I have heard is also a part of Rainbow Pig. So, Justin, Chuck, how was it up there?
It was amazing. Yes, it was a little bit like I remembered, but thanks to Chuck, I think I went down twice as fast this year compared to 2023.
Yeah. So Justin Ennis is our executive director of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and what he's referencing was just a little over 2 years ago he joined, and this was one of your first activities as an executive director, right?
It was my second month on the job. I went down with one of our founders, Nancy Goldenberg, who's done it maybe 8 times before. She just wanted to know how my first 2 months on the job were going, and I said, Nancy, I can't talk right now.
Oh, she was trying to talk to you on the way down?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Chuck, was this your first time rappelling?
First time rappelling. So my office is in One Commerce. So got to know Justin through Leadership Philadelphia, put our team together, and figured I've watched this for a couple years, so why not?
Yeah, might as well participate. It's kind of an interesting experience probably watching people like rappel by your office window, huh?
Right.
Boy, so you need to let us know, what does Team Rainbow Pig mean? Because we have a member of Team Rainbow Pig coming down on rope 3 shortly.
Do you want to take this, Chuck, or do you want me to do it?
Why don't you give it? You start,
All right,
Justin,
okay.
and I'll fill in the pieces.
So the POBS instructors have a deep bag of tricks, toys, tools of education, shall we say, including a kind of non-squeaky but kind of squeaky toy Rainbow Pig, which has become something of a talisman for our Junto. It was featured in an activity where we had to rescue some of our sightless peers from an island and get them back to safety, but also deliver to safety the elusive rainbow pig.
So I was one of those participants that was blindfolded, so I didn't get to see the rainbow pig during that activity. I didn't know that was part of the challenge was to rescue the pig, along with us who were on the island.
You don't need to see it, you need to just feel it and believe it is what you need to do.
I feel like this is something you have to be a part of to truly understand the
well,
experience.
shout out to Jack Organ, our instructor for the experience,
Yes.
which was wonderful. And shout out Leadership Philly.
Well, and also shout out to fellow Rainbow Pig team member Anuj Gupta, who's coming down on rope 3.
All right.
Nice.
And we have Ryan Heiser getting set up to come down shortly on rope 1.
And Ryan is one of our educators who won our lottery. And it's also done an amazing job fundraising for the event. So cheers to Ryan.
Amazing. And I know Anuj Gupta's daughter is also going to be coming down at some point. Maybe she'll be the one on rope 2. Let's see. She actually told me not to read what her dad wrote about her, but we'll see.
Claire, have you shared what you remember from your time going down already?
I've shared a little bit, but not a lot. What Justin's referencing is I went down 4 years ago when I first joined the board, also on Nancy Goldenberg's team. I think that's part of the POBS onboarding, if you will.
You could call that.
Hazing.
Yeah.
Justin, you may remember my story, which is that I had trouble getting off of the side, but former Mayor Michael Nutter, who's also one of POBS' founders, he was also on my team, and he coaxed me off the side. I'm not sure if I would have gotten over unless I was afraid of the embarrassment of former mayor heckling.
He does have a large platform. He probably would let people know that. Yeah.
Yes. I think he probably has more important things to use his platform for, but...
All right, Rob.
Great work.
Congratulations. Well done.
It's so much fun.
Would you like to share your
Here,
experience?
Rob, get in here.
Is Rob part of
You can take checks, Rob.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, Rob, how was it up there?
It was pretty fun. This is my second time doing it.
Great job.
Definitely nervous. You felt the nerves getting up there. But once I went over the edge, I mean, the crew is so good at what they do. They know how to make you feel comfortable. And once I was over there, I was like, okay, you know what? This is not bad.
That's right.
And came down pretty smooth.
You and Justin's team or no?
Justin was like...
He was on a solo mission.
You
right
were on a
after me.
solo mission. I like that. There you team.
And Justin, how was your experience up there? Was it good?
It was great. I
Yeah.
was saying it's still the same feeling of just sitting on the ledge for me, taking that part in. That was that's what I really have to center myself. Once I'm over and working down, getting comfortable with the hand crank, it's a piece of cake. I did spin around at the end, though.
Did you really?
Yeah.
All right, I will be back. Thanks, y'all.
All right, just noting that we are still 99% of our way towards our $250,000 goal. We are getting even closer. And Greg is back. Greg, we are up to 1,383 contributions.
Fantastic.
I lost the math. I think at some point I'd said we need 24 more, but I don't know where we are. So we're close.
Well, we have probably, 20 or so repellers left?
It's probably about our final teams are suiting up. Yeah,
20 more repellers, 20 more donations. I think we can do more than 20.
Absolutely, we can do it.
I think 20 more would get us there.
Now, did I hear that you
One
guys...
more.
There's what?
One more significant contribution would get us there.
That's right. You can make it a wrap right now.
All right, we have Anuj Gupta coming down on rope 3, and his daughter Leela Gupta is on rope 2 in the middle. Let's see if she can make up some space and get down to be with her dad.
And then is that Ryan Heiser?
Yes, Ryan Heiser is on rope 1. Anuj said he wrote some stuff about his daughter. Justin, I know you know Anuj Gupta. He's on Team Rainbow Pig. Anything we can share about him? He's the executive director of the Welcoming Center.
And also for a long time managed the Reading Terminal.
Yes.
Just say long time fixture in Philadelphia. Welcoming Center just released really important study about the impact of the immigrant population on economic development in the region, which was a big undertaking from the Welcoming Center. And yeah, he's a fearless member of Team Rainbow.
Oh no, I actually do. I do have some information on him. He said, Justin, he shared that you were in his Leadership Philadelphia cohort, and he really wants to support you as a fellow Leadership Philadelphia colleague. So,
good man.
Look at that teamwork.
He's also a diehard Phillies fan. It's been a bit of a rough couple of weeks, but
he also loves baseball, cooking, and traveling.
Another shout out to Leadership Philadelphia, because, I mean, I can't even count how many times we've had folks that have graduated from Leadership Philadelphia support Philadelphia Outward Bound, because a lot of times I think that's the first time they actually have a Outward Bound experience through Leadership Philadelphia, and it motivates them to come and be part of building a venture.
Yeah, so we bring out, so Leadership Philly brings their entire cohort to Outward Bound for usually their second session, just as a way to catalyze connection and familiarity and trust within the groups. And I think you're absolutely right. It's a way that people discover Outward Bound, get excited about the mission, think about how they could bring out their teams to Outward Bound for Professional Team Building Day. And then also a lot of them do end up looking into board service, whether it's with Outward Bound or a number of nonprofits in the region.
Well, I can say the board service at the Philadelphia Outward Bound School has been incredibly rewarding for me. And I mentioned at the beginning of the program that I was walking to work one day, saw a building adventure happening, and joined the board. And now here I am on the live stream with you guys today. It's pretty
I was
awesome.
going to say, Greg, joining the board was getting to meet me was one of the most meaningful parts of the
Hands down.
experience,
Yeah,
right?
meeting.
Well, actually, let's hold on. Anuj Gupta is just touching down. Let's
way
give
to
him
go,
a round of
Anuj.
applause. Great work, Anuj.
Yeah.
And in the middle is his daughter, Leela Gupta.
All right, Leela.
She told me not to read anything that was submitted about her bio because her dad wrote it. So I'm not going to read it, but I will share. Let's see what I can read in here. I like this. Shout out to her ceramics teacher whose class she is skipping to do this. So shout out to the ceramics teacher.
We did try and give Leela the latest available slot.
Great.
Right? We are an education organization.
Yes.
We respect it.
And I'm peeking over your shoulder there, Claire. She is also a self-taught guitarist.
Well, that's three of us, right? Correct?
And she dances ballet.
Yep.
Triple impressive threat. Young lady here.
I mean, and now she's rappelling off of a 315-foot building in Philadelphia on a cold, brisk fall day.
It's getting colder. As
You know where it wasn't cold? On the roof. Waiting. No, it was bacon up there.
Yeah. When we were up there, the sun was on the roof, and it was hot. I was sweating before I came down. It was perfect. But Claire and I have been freezing.
Yeah. Well, I was gifted another Philadelphia Outward Bound School hoodie. Some great merchandise here for those that are looking for a sweater.
You know, that's a good thought. Somebody here's a spectator supporting. Is that Ryan? Right?
That's Ryan.
Ryan, and a lot of people mention the pants. Trust me, while you're up there, you don't care about your pants. It's the last thing on your mind whether or not your pants are too high, because your pants can't be too high if you're rappelling off a building. It doesn't matter.
Now, Greg, this is a bit of a sore subject for me.
Yeah, I was going to say, we already shared the story, Justin, earlier about pants.
Triggered.
Yeah. High Water, a.k.a. Justin Ennis, we also call him High Water because we were on the board expedition, and you got loaned some Philadelphia Outward Bound issue gear.
I did.
And you are 6'3", and I think they were made for somebody that was maybe 5'10".
I think they were ladies' pants, Greg.
They could have been ladies' pants, but you know what? They were capris. They were.
Yes.
But Yeah.
So your nickname's Dapper Dan because you have every bit of gear. You look amazing
We
out there.
discussed this. That
You are-
Greg used
you're
to
a
work
vision.
at REI.
Right.
Which is one of the sponsors of Building Adventure. So it looks like Ryan Heiser touched down. Great work, Ryan.
All right, Good job, Ryan.
And we've got Leela Gupta making good time on rope 2 in the middle.
So we can
Leela is taking a little gander out at the city skyline here. Oh, Nancy. Are they in the room?
Let's give it up for Leela making her way down. Give it up for Leela.
All right, we got some late breaking news. We have an anonymous $500 challenge opportunity if that is matched by 6 o'clock. So we need to bring in another $500 in the next hour, and that will be matched by an anonymous donor for up to $500 by 6 o'clock. So get those donations in. $500 by 6 o'clock. We got this.
That would put us over $247,000 raised. So let's make it happen to all our live streamers that are listening in.
You know, we have a long history of doing these matching donations at Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and we usually achieve those goals.
Right.
It feels a little bit like, you know, we're coming down the wire. Things are, you know, kind of folding up and packing up here around us as we come down to the end of our final Repellers. We had not too long ago 2,100 people watching our live stream. I know many of you are watching friends and family who are rappelling today, and you've already supported us. You know, this is just one last of our many, many requests out there to donate. Help us get that anonymous. I love anonymous contributions, anonymous donors. It's so selfless and amazing to support us in that way. So we're close. We're close.
If you wish you were here, you wish you could have done this, but you still want to send your support, please, every dollar helps. We're trying to reach our goal. All the proceeds, again, go to support Outward Bound programs for youth in Philadelphia. So we're trying to get $500 in the next hour to be matched by an anonymous donor.
All right. Coming down on rope 3, we have another fellow board member of Greg and mine, Corey Delaney.
Oh, Corey.
I have a feeling Corey's just going to fly on down.
Thank you, Andy.
Where's the news? Did they already come around?
No, they know. He's probably waiting for Leela.
I know we probably have notes on Corey, but let me just say a couple things.
So you're a $100.
Corey is one of those board members that, without fail, says yes, raises his hand, happy to help, jump in whenever he can, wherever he can, and does it with a smile. Corey is just, he's top shelf. I'll just say that. Corey is a top shelf gentleman, human being, and we appreciate him being out there. We appreciate everybody that's supporting him for his Repel today. I think if you know Corey, you know how important Hobbs is to him, and we appreciate you all.
Also, a DJ, father, director of the Center for Male Engagement at Community College of Philadelphia, just took his students, his young men that he works with, out on their first wilderness expedition with Outward Bound in the summer. 5 days backpacking the Appalachian Trail.
Wow. Yeah, he's...
Did you guys talk about the $100?
So excited to share that we have a $100 contribution on the way to the $500 goal that will be matched. So that's a challenge for those of you online. $400 more to get to that matching goal.
400 in the next hour. I mean, we should be able to... Where's my wallet?
Uh-oh, Greg says, where's his wallet?
Good job, Ryan. Well done. Good job, Ryan. Good job, Ryan. Way to go.
Do you want to speak at all?
Oh,
Still jittery. All right, come back when you get your stuff.
Get your gear off.
All right, on rope 1, we have Matthew Van Cowenberg. Matthew Van Cowenberg on rope 1. That's on the building side. And on rope 3, on the market side, we have board member Corey Delaney making his way down. Corey is on rope 3, all the way on the right side, on the Market Street side.
Corey's moving.
Corey's done this probably at least once or twice before, but, you know, doesn't matter how many times you've rappelled. Every time, it's a challenge. It's a challenge getting out the window. We've talked about just the moment of going down over the edge. We've talked about the speed, how you control your speed going down the wall, where your feet are. Your legs are shaking and a little bit uncomfortable. So no matter how many times you've rappelled with us, whether it's your first time or your 10th time, it's not easy. So we appreciate everybody coming out here today to rappel and support Philadelphia Outward Bound School. If you haven't heard and you're just joining us now, we do have a challenge to match an anonymous donor we have. We've achieved $100 of a $500 anonymous donor. So within the next hour, if we can get to the next 400, which I know we can do. I mean, Claire, it should be a piece of cake, right? But realizing that people have been with us all day. They've been watching this. They're probably tired of hearing you and I speak. But, you know,
so.
This is such an amazing cause.
Just people have to remember, we're rappelling for a reason, to make sure that thousands of local students get a life-changing outdoor experience. So if you're watching on the live stream, go ahead and donate now, and you can use the button right there on your screen.
You can spend $100 at Wawa. Gas, a cup of coffee.
What do you buy at Wawa?
and lunch.
It's a big car.
And dinner, you know, if you get a couple of...
You're getting your dinner at Wawa? What's happening, Greg?
No, I'm just
What's
talking about
going
if
on?
you get a couple of shorties or what have you. I mean, we all do it, right? Before you know it, you walk out there and you spend $75.
All right, Greg, I'm going to save you from this Wawa conversation by letting you know that on rope 2, we have Naya Ward coming down. On rope 2.
Yeah, Naya. Yeah.
And just a reminder that on rope 1, we have Matthew Van Cowenberg. And almost down to the bottom on rope 3, we have Corey Delaney. Let's give Corey a round of applause as he makes his way down.
Yeah,
let's go, Corey. Yes.
All right, Corey.
Woo, Corey's giving us a little fist pump there.
He's raising the roof.
Yes, and Naya, right? So Naya is a faculty instructor at Outward Bound, one of our finest instructors. Day in, day out, helps students step outside of their comfort zone, whether it's on the aerial teams course, whether it's on the zip line. Just, again, a fantastic educator, lovely person.
You know, Justin, we talked a lot about it, and a lot of our rappellers have mentioned stepping outside their comfort zone. I'm going to put you on the spot.
Yeah.
What's that mean to you? What's it mean to step outside your comfort zone?
Yes, I mean, I think with Outward Bound, in particular, I don't come with the history or the technical experience that a lot of our instructors have. So a lot of it is just being able to trust in people you've just met, trust the process, but also embrace a challenge where you are not experienced or skilled at. I think the older we get, we like to stay in our lane. if we do a challenge, it's something we already know we do well. We just try and do something that maybe requires more endurance or vigor. We usually don't try and stretch ourselves in a different direction. So that is what Outward Bound is. Nobody comes to Outward Bound. A student and most adults don't come being good at Outward Bound, right? For the most part. It levels the playing field. So not only you stepping out of your comfort zone, you're doing it with your peers, and in that process, you're identifying what you have to offer in that environment and what support you need. And that's why it's so great at forming these really strong connections among peers, because you're being seen for what you contribute, and you're advocating for what you need to succeed. And that is what we hope folks bring back after their Outward Bound experience.
Yeah, thank you, Justin. That's amazing.
Now, if you were to tell me to dance on camera, that would be further out of my comfort zone than this.
I would agree. I'm not. Dancing is not my forte. You want me to rappel off the side of a building? I'm all in.
Right.
But dancing on camera, no.
Sure.
No.
Okay, so how much will you dance for? How much do we need to raise to get you to dance, Greg?
Yes, that's a great question, Justin. Can we make up the difference to the goal by having Greg dance?
I would do it if it meant we got to our goal. I mean, we're so close at this point, and we have so many people watching. I know that so many people have already contributed, but we're breathlessly close.
I think you got it.
Yeah, we are getting even closer to meeting that $500 match. I'm not the best at mental math, but I think we're a couple $100.
I think we're $200 away from unlocking a $500 match from an anonymous donor. So just 2 more donations of $100, one donation of $200, or just put it to bed and give us $3,000.
Yeah. I mean, it's just that easy. Put it to bed.
All right, we have Matthew Van Cowenberg coming down. Let's give Matthew a round of applause.
Let's go, Matthew. It's kind of nice, the sun shining on the building there. It's, kind of warming things up on that side for our repellers. It's been chilly down
Make
here.
Sure Corey shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. Get him away from that. No, Corey, get away.
All right, set up on rope 3. We're going to have Justin Farrell coming down shortly on rope 3. And just a reminder, on rope 2, we've got Naya Ward.
No, I'm not.
Let's go, Naya.
Actually, they're not up yet, but they're coming up.
Where we got our shirts? Oh, right there.
On deck, we have Colin. Actually, not on deck. Remember, we said on the roof. Hold on, what happened? On the roof, we have Colin Donahue, Nancy Goldenberg, the founder of POBS, Beth Walsh, Patty Guttenplan, and then again, Naya Ward will be coming up shortly. So those are the folks that we have on the roof coming down soon.
Let's just talk about Nancy for a moment while we have a minute. We have Justin coming down and open ropes. Nancy's the founder's story is amazing. And the way Nancy told me when I first met with her, she talked about how she took one of her, she was part of Big Brothers Big Sisters. Mm-hmm. She took her little sister for a hike in the Wissahickon. And partway through the hike, she realized that her little sister was just frightened, scared to death, scared to being in the woods, had never really gone for a hike in the woods before. At that moment, it was a light bulb moment for Nancy, that she realized this is such an opportunity for Philadelphia to create a space where children and now adults would not have the opportunity to spend time in the outdoors. And she helped create and found, also with Katie Newsom, who's just walking by, one of our original executive directors and founders. With Nancy, Mayor Michael Nutter, and Tim Greenwood, they started Philadelphia Outward Bound School in an effort to create opportunity for students of Philadelphia schools to have outdoor experiences, and what it has become over the last 32 years now. 32, right, Justin?
33.
33, sorry. It's just amazing. So to see Nancy year in, year out, all this time, she comes out, she repels. She is no fear, and certainly didn't have any fear when she founded the Philadelphia Outward Bound School, and we're all thankful for the fact that she did.
Yeah, in fact, she really had to fight for the vision, the specific vision for the Philadelphia Outward Bound School. A lot of the schools in the Outward Bound system are set up as wilderness schools, where they're not in either close proximity to an urban school district, and that's not their primary focus. We also pioneered with Nancy's vision an urban expedition, a program that really is what first put Philadelphia Outward Bound School on the map. And through the years, Nancy, Tim, Mayor Nutter, all of the board chairs, trustees really had to fight for that vision. And we're really excited now that our model, which really centers school and community partnership, is and was recognized as a leader in the Outward Bound system and a model for how Outward Bound USA is thinking about advancing access to the outdoors.
Well, we have I think it's our first member of Nancy's team, actually, that the Goldenbergs, indefatigable, is that how to pronounce that word, Goldenbergs.
Indefatigable.
Indefatigable. It's not a word I use on a daily basis here. But she's going to be coming up on Rope 2. Patty Guttenplan, who is on Nancy Goldenberg, the founder's team. Patty is a landscape architect and land planner. I see her. She's getting set up there. It's her 7th time rappelling for the Philadelphia chapter, Patty, on Rope 2. She says that's always a great conversation starter. You know, what? You rappelled down a 30-story building? So she has met many people whose lives have been changed and transformed by their experience with Outward Bound. She's sharing a little bit about the captain, the fearless Nancy Goldenberg that we were just talking about, Pobs' founder. Asked Patty to join her about 10 years ago, and she hasn't been able to say no since. Nancy's actually a very hard person to say no to, so yes. It's important to her that the mission is to allow young people to explore their personal potential, but this event has also become a way for her to expand her boundaries and her own personal potential. So Patty will be coming in on the second rope shortly. And coming down, finishing up on rope 3, Justin Farrell. Let's give Justin a round of applause. Give it up for Justin. I think there's some news that someone here wants to
we have
share.
An update. We have another $100 donation going toward the challenge, this time from Douglas Moralia. So we had this come from, Greg, who is this person?
It's my dad.
That's your dad?
Yeah.
Good guy.
It's my dad.
Is he listening in?
He might be. I don't know. But certainly pretty awesome that they came through with a donation.
It's amazing.
Towards the challenge.
Have you talked about?
Thanks, Mom and Dad.
Have you talked about the letter?
Yeah, let's do it.
Did you talk about yet the letter you wrote to your parents?
Yeah. So it's a long story, but I did share that letter during a board meeting a while back as kind of an insight and board reflection. So I did an Outward Bound when I was 19, Colorado Outward Bound School. It was life-changing. My parents saved the one letter that I was able to write during my course and mailed it home. And I guess last year they gave me a copy of the letter, and I didn't realize they held on to it. But it, for me, Outward Bound was a life-changing, formative experience. And the fact that they're now supporting us, Philadelphia Outward Bound School, in the way in which they always have, they took a risk. They took a chance. There was no internet. There was no testimonials that you could look at online.
Right.
And they did.
And it was a 3-week experience? Was it, how long was it?
24 days.
24 days.
And look how incredible Greg has turned out.
Oh, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to Mom and Dad for letting you do that.
I'm grateful too. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Appreciate you guys. That's Doug and Claire.
And
Doug and
thanks,
Claire.
Oh, Doug and Claire.
That's my mom's name.
But
Yeah.
it's a great name.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Doug and Claire, also for contributing to the challenge. We are getting even closer to our goal. We are at 99% of the $250,000 raise. So if you are listening in on the live stream, please help us push it over the edge. Speaking of going over the edge, on rope 1, we have Colin Donahue, who appears to be over the edge now and almost starting to come down.
Yeah, he's getting ready to go.
And then on rope 2, again, we have Patty Guttenplan.
Oh, Patty's waving to us from
Yes,
all
hey,
the way
Patty.
up there.
Wow. A veteran.
Yeah,
Real pro.
That is
Seventh
veteran,
time,
yep.
For 7th time rappelling.
7th time. It's still, like I said it before, to turn around and wave like that and kind of spin freely in the air. The building, having your feet planted on the building is really kind of like that safe space.
Yes.
As safe as you could feel hanging from a rope 300 feet above the ground. But to turn around and wave like that, veteran move.
Yeah.
Veteran move.
I'm not there yet.
We tried to get you to wave to
Oh.
us. Justin, did you hear us?
So Justin was a member of the building management team here. So that's him walking there. That's Alicia Carpenter. So I cannot say enough good things about BRT and the management here at 2 Commerce Square. So accommodating, so helpful, so supportive. Really, we ask so much of them every time we do this event. We're so grateful to have this be our home. Thank you, Alicia. So grateful. Good job, Justin.
Way to go, Justin.
All right. To the entire team at Brandywine, and also to Harry Roth and his team on the 29th floor that allow us to kind of take over that space. Use
There's the
window.
Brandywine guys now. Thank you, guys.
Look at Patty. Patty's waving
Thank
again.
you. She's spinning around up there like,
Yeah. Definitely giving a shout out to Patty. She also wanted us to give a shout out to her colleagues at the Montgomery County Planning Commission and all of her friends all over who are watching her on the live feed. I think that's probably who she's waving to.
Yep.
And a special shout out to her family and friends who are watching from the ground. Where's our Patty fan club?
Patty fan club.
She'll see us soon. That's what
Can
she
I give
says.
a quick shout out to Barnhart family and friends making their way to 2 Commerce Square?
Yay!
Barnhart family.
Barnhart family.
This is a family affair. They even did, I think, a black tie bowling fundraiser to raise money for this event.
Sam was here earlier with us, and I mean, he just is such a driving force in OB Pro or Outward Bound Professional. Sam is such a great instructor. He's so thoughtful. He lives and breathes POBs, and we love him.
Can we go back though? Did you say a black tie bowling fundraiser? Was that
That's what I said.
Can you bowl in black tie attire? I'm actually not sure I understand how that works.
I could.
The Barnhart family was up to the task, so apparently, yes, they did.
That sounds
and it
like
was
a
a great
job
great way to raise money for it, right? They did it in 2023.
Do you think they could rappel down the side of a building in black tie?
Now we
maybe
did
next
well.
time?
We did have somebody go down in black tie today.
Really?
Dennis Wallace. Only from the top up was he black tie and suit jacket.
That's fair.
From the bottom down, he was stretchy pants and
Thank
also
you, Brandywine.
caped. He was one of our caped crusaders today.
Amazing.
I saw Batman go down, cape and all. It's impressive. There was an astronaut, Katie, or Caitlin.
I remember she was born
1-1-1-1 at 101.
Did you-
I think we got some good news. But you might want.
I don't.
How are we doing? Another?
That guy.
That's amazing. So, listening in on the live stream, my husband just gave. Did he push us over the edge?
Did you see how much?
Okay. So, should we can I give him a shout out, or do you need to do that?
I want
Justin?
you to give him a shout
I
out.
think you should give him a shout out, Justin.
All right. So, a huge thank you to Paul Hughes coming through with a $1,000 donation. Now, Paul is does have a very close connection to Outward Bound, and that's because
Who's sitting next to him right now?
who's married to Claire Robertson Graff, and also was very generous to let Claire go on our expedition together and take care of the dogs.
Dogs. 2 dogs.
2 dogs. huge thank you to Paul for coming through.
I think our families, Greg, are having a little bit of a donation.
All right,
also.
okay. I'm starting to feel a certain way. Come on, Ennis family,
If other
Avery family,
donors want to keep up with the family,
and they've already donated. So these are double donators. That's what we want. We want a couple of double donators. I just got a shout out to. I got a message from my wife Kim, who's listening at home, who's been a huge supporter of POBs. She doesn't love that I go rappelling every other year, but she continuously supports POBs. She knows how important this organization is to me. So my friends, my family, everybody out there, all my network. Go ahead, Claire.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I just didn't want us to miss that Patty is almost to the bottom. Can we give it up for Patty?
All right,
Patty.
All right.
Oh, you got this.
Oh, look at her doing the spin. That's it.
That is a 7-time Repeller spin move there.
Well,
that's impressive.
Nothing even phases her. Look at her. She's amazing. Fully in control. Good job, Patty. My wife said we could be, you and I could be radio hosts together.
That's great.
Maybe we got a part-time job here.
Let's take it on the road.
Yeah, let's take it on the road. Come on. We'll go around, do building adventures all over the country. I think the folks at PNC might be a little bit upset if I did that, but would be fun.
It would be a lot of fun. And I just want to confirm, with that 100% voluntary donation from Paul Hughes, that also unlocks our $500.
We are unlocked, yes.
Thank you, everyone.
Fantastic. So we're breathlessly close here.
Well, because it didn't come through. It came through an online donation. It didn't come through fundraiser, so I'm having Chris manually enter.
Oh, he did it wrong.
Awesome. We're getting some online donations as well as donations through the buildingadventure.org.
Sorry, it's not.
Maybe Brandon can throw up our QR code and make sure that people out there watching the live stream know that they can easily scan that QR code just like you would a menu at your local restaurant and quickly donate to Philadelphia Outward Bound School. There it is. Thank you. Donate now. QR code makes it quick and easy. Open that camera app. Smash that donate button. We are almost there.
We are. All right, we are almost there. But while we are waiting to give you an update, Colin Donahue is coming down on rope 1. Let's give it up for Colin. And on rope 3, we have Nancy Goldenberg, founder of POBs. Nancy's got a crew here cheering her on. So Nancy is on rope 3 on the Market Street side.
Let's go, Nancy. Nancy could do this in her sleep. How many times has Nancy rappelled?
I think she could be having a meeting up there.
She probably is.
She's on a conference call.
Yeah. She's the only one that has her AirPods in. She's on a conference call, and she's actually running the meeting as well.
And you're right. She is always, every year she's trying to bring new people into the fold, whether it's new trustees, friends. And so, yes, I was part of Nancy's team last time, and it was a joy to just watch her do it. So
she is small and mighty.
I think while Nancy's coming down, we should all maybe we could push it over $250,000.
Listen, there has to be countless people out there watching for Nancy Goldenberg. So if you've supported Nancy over the last 30 plus years of Philadelphia Outward Bound, get us over the hump. We're so close. We are so close. We got Chris Richter here doing adding our donations to our goal meter. 99%. We've been at 99% for a little while. I want to get through the last several repellers saying that we have made our goal. So help us get there. We've already made our match from our anonymous donor. Bumped up a little bit. We are at 1,387 contributions, 1,388 for $247,976. Oh my God, 76.
So close.
Just over $2,000 away.
$2,024.
Let's make it happen while Nancy Goldenberg's on her way down.
$2,024.
So because of Nancy's vision for POBs, we have served over 85,000 students. I think after this year, it'll be closer to almost 93,000 students since our inception. And it's because Nancy had a vision. She brought her friends to it, Tim and Mayor Nutter, who really executed, brought all the kind of support and stakeholders together. And really, in the early years, they were the driving force as the Friends of the Philadelphia Outward Bound School to bring everybody to get this program off the ground. They were hustling after, in the margins of their day jobs, weekends, getting people really excited, organizing these urban expeditions. So do it for Nancy. We're $2,000 away.
Let's give it up for Nancy.
Let's go, Nancy.
Let's go, Nancy.
Woo! Slow and steady. I love it. She knows what she's doing.
And we now have on rope 2, Beth Walsh is getting ready to go. I know Beth's got a fan club here too. Beth Walsh is going to be on rope 2.
$2,000 is, for how far we've come, we are so close.
I was going to say, if you just
Amazing. This is amazing.
This is the story of my life that's like not great when it's
$2,000. I'm not leaving until we've hit our goal. I'll sit here all night. I have extra layers in my bag right here. I got a bottle of water and a granola bar. What more do I need right now than to stay here until we reach our goal? We are going to do it. I can
All
feel
right.
it.
I don't know if she can hear us, but Nancy, give it up for Nancy.
All
Woo!
right, Nancy.
Yeah, Nancy!
Looks like she's done this before. What do you think, Greg? She just flew right on down.
She's a founder. That's all I got to say.
And on rope 2, we have Beth Walsh coming down. Let's go, Beth.
Beth is starting her building adventure. Looks like an expert from what I can tell from down here. Oh, yeah, she's got some cheering section down here. You go, girls, right. Let's go, Beth. Beth is also part of Nancy Goldenberg's team.
We do have some. Beth is the Director of Operations for Collective Care Dental. When she learned about this amazing opportunity from her friend and teammate Nancy Goldenberg, she wanted to learn more and get involved. Oh, someone. Beth shared that she's passionate about driving opportunity and education for children, especially when it involves getting them outdoors in safe but exciting new environments. Beth also paddles on a dragon boat team named the River Runners, also with her fellow teammate Nancy Goldenberg. Is that the River Runner team here?
It sounds like we got
shout-outs for the River Runners.
Dragon boat. It's a Philadelphia tradition. Dragon boat racing is awesome. If you've never done it, Pobs does a dragon boat racing team. And usually in the summertime on the
It's
Schuylkill.
usually maybe first weekend in June.
First weekend in June.
Yeah.
That's a blast.
It's a lot of fun. And just if you, again, wanted to know how tough Nancy is, our Pops team is not competitive enough in dragon boat racing, so she's in a different division.
Well, I don't know about the River Runner dragon boat team, but according to Beth, she says you all are joining her for the next building adventure. So if that's the River Runner dragon boat team that's here, that sounds like a little bit of a challenge to me.
And shout out to all the indefatigable Goldenbergs. They raised over $16,000. They are our third highest fundraising team. Well done.
Wow. So anybody watching from Nancy's team, thank you. That's amazing. That's a top performer. She's got to be in top 3 fundraisers? That's amazing. 16,000. That team is a powerhouse.
Beth is also a proud mom to 3 amazing kids and a grandmom to 2 grandsons. Maybe they're here watching her. Let's give it up for Beth. Coming on down.
Beth says, for those watching, please continue to donate and support this wonderful organization. So the courtyard's thinning out here in Philadelphia, but we are in it to win it.
On deck is the Barnhart crew. We've got Sam Barnhart on deck, Jay Bradley Barnhart, Amanda Barnhart.
Let's go Team Barnhart.
Yeah, Mandy, that's
Mandy?
Sam's spouse, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're getting ready to go. In their black tie? No, not in their black tie.
Not in their
today.
black tie. I bet you some of them are probably wearing some Delaware Blue Hens gear, I would guess, up there.
Let's go Delaware Blue Hens.
Yeah.
As you guys know, I work in Delaware now. I used to work in Philadelphia,
Yeah.
but I'm an adopted Blue Hen. I love it down at the Blue Hens Athletics. All things Blue Hens. Big fan. Actually ran into Sam at a Blue Hens football game last year.
Big fans.
Big fans.
Not going so well for his beloved Baltimore Ravens.
That's
but
okay.
But the Blue Hens, right?
We're not going. This is Birds country.
Right. We did have Swoop here yesterday.
We did have Swoop here yesterday, which is amazing. That's the second time for Swoop coming down, supporting Pobs, Eagles organization.
All right, let's give it up for Beth as she makes her way down. Round of applause for Beth.
And then on rope 3, we have Andrew Banu. Andrew Banu on rope 3, Market Street side. Just coming out. Let's go, Andrew.
All right, and we just received 2 more donations. Thank you, Paul and Caroline. Keep it coming.
Keep it coming. Thank you. $248,001.
For my mental math, that's $1,999 away from our goal.
And 99 cents. Let's go Niner.
No.
Shout out again to the Over the Edge crew. Phenomenal partners are here for this event. So supportive of everybody going over. Do a fantastic job. Well done, OTE.
Andrew is out there solo. And when you're up there waiting for your team, that's a challenge in and of itself. You're up there waiting to be part of your team, encourage each other as you're going down. Andrew has started on his trek down the building. Baby steps, baby steps.
I don't know if you can hear us, Andrew, but we want you to give us a wave.
Andrew is focused.
I was going to say, I'm not so sure. He didn't hear us, or maybe he's not ready to do that quite yet.
Well, let me take a moment and shout out also Metro Media for working today's live stream, all the video. This is the first time we've worked with them. It's been a delight. Thank you to Brad and his crew. This is something that is, an opportunity for us to share this with a very wide audience, and really grateful for their support. So well done, Metro Media.
Yeah, shout out to Brandon behind the camera, running all the mics, all the audio, all the camera stuff. He's been great. Working with a bunch of rookie live streamers here.
Who are you calling a rookie?
Well, I don't know. I mean, just, we sat down and they told us where to click on this computer here, and we just figured it out. And I don't know. I think they're going to have a hard time peeling me away. I'm having a good time. Other than the fact that it's getting cold and the coffee was cold inside.
Exactly. The coffee is cold.
I got to tell you, I was driving in this morning and I was sitting in traffic and I looked up at Commerce. As you can see it from 76 when you're pulling in. I got a little butterflies. I'm excited.
Really? After all, just excitement. Not
it's excitement. Yeah. But you see it and you're like, what am I going to do right now?
You'll never look at the skyline the same.
No,
again
you don't.
After you do this.
You don't. Yeah.
That's touching, Greg.
It is. I mean, I'm sure a lot of our repellers, sitting in traffic, you're stressed trying to get here, you're stressed about what you're about to do.
Wait, I have breaking news. I'm sorry, I'm going to pull you away for that from a moment to let you know that on rope 2, we have Sam Barnhart getting ready to go. POBS staff member. Many people may know Sam through the work that he does with the OB Pro program. So if you are not familiar with the OB Pro program, it's a great way to get some team building and professional development through Outward Bound for your staff.
Sam also does wonderful programs for veterans. So if you are a veteran, we do a free day on a ropes course for you and a guest. We've also done programs for the years for grieving teens. That's been something that Sam has also supported. And there's so many wonderful applications of the Outward Bound model, and Sam just has a really unique portfolio of partners.
Yeah.
All right, Nancy.
Yay, Nancy!
Here comes Nancy. Nancy, do you want to say hello to all of our listeners? Our founder, Nancy Goldenberg.
Come say thank you.
Thank you. A million times, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Good job, Nancy. Very good. Very good job.
You're
an expert.
Expert.
You too. Awesome. Excellent, Nancy.
And that's his thing. All right, suiting up on rope 1 is Sam's wife, Mandy Barnhart. Mandy is going to be on rope 1, which is on the building side, and we've got Sam, who's going to be on rope 2. And Andrew, who's making his way down on rope 3. Let's give it up for Andrew.
Right. You got any stuff on that?
Way to go, Andrew. Amanda Bold jumping out there with Sam. He wrangled his wife into rappelling.
Oh, we do, actually. Do you want to read this?
Oh.
As Andrew's coming in, we actually have some information on Andrew we can share. He works in the field of climate finance. There were no programs similar to Outward Bound during his college years, which were very formative to him. But undoubtedly, these experiences that he did have, even though he didn't participate in Outward Bound, led him to deeper into the environmental field where he is now pursuing his professional career.
I love he says, Outward Bound's Outward Bound's mission, and we probably didn't say this enough, but changes lives through challenge and discovery. It's such a perfect mantra for Outward Bound because it really, really does change lives. I've seen it firsthand when kids come back from their expeditions. You can see it on their faces. It's incredible. It's incredible the change that happens in just a 5-day period.
Let's give a shout out to Andrew, and also Andrew gives a shout out to his family and friends who have inspired him over his lifetime to pursue outdoor adventures. Also a shout out to the Penn State Outdoors Club for providing some amazing learning experiences related to hiking and camping. Looks like Andrew I think he just finished up, so shout out to Andrew.
Way to go, Andrew.
All right, coming down side by side on rope 1 and rope 2. On rope 1, we have Mandy Barnhart, and on rope 2, Sam Barnhart. Looks like they're doing it together.
Good man, Sam. Way to go.
Now, Mandy is also, she's picked up a new hobby, profession. She's also doing she's officiating weddings, I understand.
Oh, really?
She's been cutting her teeth doing a phenomenal job.
Indeed, we have I don't know if we have a.
They are a household that facilitates.
Indeed. What does she have to say? Sam has been at OB for Outward Bound for over 10 years. So in addition to Pobs playing a large role in her family life, it was also Pobs staff that made her first feel at home when she moved to Philly. So she's returning despite being quite scared, but she looks like she's doing great up there.
She doesn't look scared to me. Sam's birthday was Monday. Happy birthday, Sam. His father-in-law is also... This is a family affair up there.
So Sam shared a little bit about what it means for him to work at Outward Bound. So it says the people that he gets to work with each day. Outward Bounders and the students they serve are some of the best folks in the world. I'd agree with that, Greg. Would you?
100%. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's rappelling today with his dad Brad, his wife Mandy. Both of them rappelled with him in 2023, and he says he somehow convinced them to do it again.
That shot right now on the live stream is just incredible. That sideways shot out the building is just, I love it. Beautiful sky, amazing.
He also says a large chunk of the Philadelphia philosophy department is in the house today, either rappelling themselves or cheering us on. So maybe next time, not just cheering on, next time rappelling for everyone. He said they should reach out to me about a team in the future or for an Outward Bound professional program.
And the Barnhart family, their team is our fourth highest fundraising team. They've raised over $13,000.
They're getting close to the ground. Come on, Sam. Come on, Mandy. Families that rappel together stay together. That's what I believe.
Look at that. Look at them going down together.
Or at least families that donate to Repellers stay together.
That's right. Is that right?
Yes.
Speaking of which, we are getting even closer to our $250,000 goal. We are at $248,000, 51, 99% of the way to the goal. Let's give it up for Sam and Mandy as they come on in.
Yeah.
Whoa! 1,391 contributions.
On rope 3, we have Stephen Cockerell getting set up. Let's give it up for Stephen.
Let's go, Steve.
A little bit of information on Steve. He is a part of the Barnhart family and friends team. He's a software engineer who has never had the pleasure of engaging with Outward Bound until now, I suppose. Here's diving right in. But his friend Sam loves working there, and he's amazing. So suppose it's impacted Steve by fulfilling Sam. Look at that. Nice story of friendship.
Yeah. Usually plays darts and ultimate frisbee, which is a far cry from rappelling off a building. Right now, once again, QR code. You all know how to do it by now. Everyone knows how to scan a QR code and smash that donate button. We are so
I
close.
think you're inspiring people. We just had a new contribution come in while you were giving that announcement.
And
so
while
1392,
while we're supporting
1,392.
a Blue Hen team, we had another favorite daughter of Delaware, Lauren Spivak, who came through with the donation. Well done, Lauren.
Thank you, Lauren. Go Delaware. Love it. Still have that QR code, donate now. Look at that thumbs up from that backpacker right there. That's a great shot. Smiling, probably tired, cold. Still smiling, giving a thumbs up. That's what Outward Bound does.
All right, so on deck, we have, or not on deck, on the,
On
roof,
the roof.
as we've established,
On the
we
roof.
have Robert Sandrock, Jay Bradley Barnhart, Alexandra Buckingham, Molly Klingus, and Alicia Donahue. So that's who we have up next. And coming down on rope 3, we have Steve Cockrell. Doing great.
Way to go, Steve.
We are really coming down the home stretch now. Love to reach 1,400 donations by 6 o'clock. We are 8
1,400.
donations away. We are approaching our $250,000 goal. Let's do it.
We're going to do it. I know we are. I can feel it.
I think Greg and I aren't going to leave here until we do it. We're just gonna
I
keep
can feel it.
broadcasting.
Yeah. I mean, we are so close. 1392. Let's break 1,400 contributions. If you've stuck with us this long, you're either tired of hearing myself and Claire talking. Justin has been a
No
breath
way.
of fresh air. Came right off his Repel, sat down with us, and has been telling the story of Pobs since this morning. I know this is not your first time on the live stream, Justin. We need to get to that 1,400 in contributions. Even more so, we have less than $2,000 to go. Let's get us there.
All right, on rope 2, we now have Alicia Donahue getting ready to go. Alicia is an advisor at Drexel. While this is her first interaction with Outward Bound directly, she's heard about the importance of the work done through friendships with Sam Barnhart. And lots of great Sam family and friends group here. Get these nice words about Sam. I also would agree that she says Sam navigates this world with curiosity and enthusiasm that is contagious.
Beautiful. So true. It is contagious. Sam is contagious.
The good kind of contagious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Infectious.
Of course, infectious.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I think so, right?
Contagious, infectious.
Yeah.
His smile. His
Little bit
attitude.
more about Alicia, who is coming down. She is a co-op advisor who's deeply impassioned by experiential learning. Every day she sees the impact that real-world experience has on her students' knowledge and personal growth. Outward Bound proves that we are all have greater potential than we can imagine. Well said. She is also a big Philadelphia sports fan, so when she comes down, we'll give her a little chant.
She says she's primarily motivated by ice cream. And has been
she's been
promised ice cream
I
at the end of the Repel.
Does anyone have that ice cream ready for Alicia? Apparently she's been promised it. It feels a little bit chilly for ice cream to me, but I guess if that's what motivates you to get down.
Somebody
How are you
better
guys
bring her that
celebrating
ice
later?
cream.
What a-
Great job.
See you, Nancy.
I don't know. How are we celebrating? Well, we're not celebrating yet because there's still a few more donations to get to our goal.
We are going to be celebrating.
All right. So I see on rope 2, Alicia Donahue is coming off the edge, going over the edge. And on rope 1, we have Alexandra Buckingham, also a part of the Barnhart family and friends team. She's also only recently familiar with Outward Bound. Look at all these people just jumping right in when
Oh
they
my
first
God.
learn about it. But she's very excited to continue her involvement. She's excited to see Philadelphia from a new angle. And I don't know if that means like the actual angle that she'll be up there.
Yep.
That's the angle.
Look at the angle. Look at that angle. Amazing.
That is quite the angle.
Oh.
She did go on a few outdoor adventure trips with school growing up, and they're some of her fondest memories. It's an opportunity to be away from home and have fun with friends and learn new skills and teamwork. So she's saying it well. That's so important that Philly students can have these same experiences connecting with the outdoors, which is, again, a good reminder of why we're here today, which is to raise money to support more Philadelphia students being able to have these kind of life-changing, transformational experiences.
And our anonymous donor just fulfilled their $500 matching pledge. So we are now just within $1,400 away from our goal.
$1,400. I believe there has to be at least 14 people watching the live stream.
God,
at this point, right?
I would hope so. I mean, honestly, there's 3 of us.
Yeah.
And if 14 people I see
donated
where you're going with
$100,
this, Greg. There you go.
we would stop.
Well, we wouldn't stop. We still have the repellers coming down.
Going once, right? Yeah.
All right, so Alexandra on rope 1 and Alicia on rope 2.
Again, the final bit of that sun.
I was going to say, Alexandra's looked like just getting a little bit shaded there.
Yeah, it's probably getting a little chilly there in the shade. So give it up for Alexandra and Alicia.
Shout out again to the Pobs crew who started their day 12 hours ago here at 2 Commerce Square. We were half day through this.
Is this only 3 more on deck? Is that right? All right.
Is this the last group? Yeah.
Robert, Sandra, Jay, Brad.
After Alicia comes down on rope 2 and Alexandra on rope 1, we actually only have 3 more repellers. 3 more. Robert Sandrock, Jay Bradley Barnhart, and Molly Klinges.
Fearless 3, last 3 repellers.
That means we are getting down to the wire with our goal here. So we're at $248,651 raised.
With 1,393 contributions. We're almost at that 1,400 contributions.
1 just came in.
6 more to go.
Yeah.
1,394. 6 more to go to reach the goal of 1,400. That's a self-created goal, by the way. What we really, really want to do is get to that $250,000 mark. I know we can do it. I know we're going to do it. I have to believe that there are still folks that are watching that either don't know how to donate, have already donated, and are just waiting for that last little push here to get us over the hump, get us to our final goal. I know we can do it. I have faith that we're getting over the hump. Otherwise, Claire is going to have to get out her checkbook.
I don't know.
Paul is probably going to kill me.
Paul's got an itchy
for this.
trigger finger on that donate button.
Right.
If anyone else has an itchy trigger finger, please feel free to use it. We're so close to the goal. All right. Doing well. Alexandra on rope 1, Alicia on rope 2. The sun is now officially off the side of the building, so it's getting chilly up there probably for them. Doesn't change the view, though. The view is pretty incredible from up there.
I'm going to give a shout-out to Pagano's Market because Matt Pagano, old friend of mine here in the courtyard. Years ago, I met with Matt when he had the idea of putting Pagano's Market here in the marketplace, or in the Commerce Square courtyard. I'm about ready to go over and ask Matt to smash that donate button.
Justin's laughing, but that's what it says. It's just smash the donation.
Smash?
We're just saying what we.
No, that's all from the mastermind, the voice of building a venture, Chris Richter, right? The man behind the curtain, pulling all the levers, doing an incredible job designing our outreach, marketing, communications. So yes, go ahead and smash that donate button.
We have three more Repellers. Brandon, our sound and video engineer here, has now buttoned up his jacket. He's got a full winter hat on. He is moving around, trying to stay warm. Let's get Brandon inside, warm, with a hot cup of coffee or hot cocoa, whatever, pick your poison, cup of tea, whatever it is. But Brandon has just been a trooper all day with us here, running the live stream for Metro Media. These guys have been incredible to work with. Thank you. Shout out to Metro Media.
All right, we've got Robert Sandrock, who's been, what do you say? Laced up? Anyway, harnessed up. I was trying to find the right language there. He's ready to go on rope 3. Robert Sandrock. Let's go, Rob. All right, we should do a bird chant for Alicia.
Is Alicia's getting? Is she coming down, or is she right there? All right, Alicia. We understand you're a Birds fan, so we're going to go. The last remaining folks here in the courtyard. We're going to go E.
Gotta get people ready.
Come on, let's go.
We're going to do it for Alicia, who's coming down on rope 2 and is a big sports fan. Ready? Let's get it going, Greg.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Woo!
Woo! Way to go,
Alicia!
Oh,
go Birds!
She sped up. She sped up.
She sped up.
I think she's got her Eagles gear on, too.
I know, it's green for sure.
It is Kelly Green. Yeah.
Oh, so close. There we go.
Way to go, Alicia. Alexandra coming down. Taking a little bounce off the building. You got it. Come on, Alexandra. You're so close. Let's go.
Alexandra has a lovely big dog named Doug.
Oh, shout out to
Great
Doug.
name for a dog.
I know.
Doug.
Nice.
Doug was the dog in
Shout out, Doug.
Right?
A dog in what?
Sorry, we're running a little late, Doug.
Yeah, Doug is ready for Alex to come home.
Doug would like to get outdoor bound right now. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think Doug probably needs to take a little stroll.
All right.
And is that Robert still on rope?
Robert is on rope 3.
$13.95 contributions, 1,395. 5 more to go to beat our goal of 1,400 contributions. Total of $248,776 raised.
This is
Amazing.
suspenseful. We are close.
We are. I
close.
love it's coming down to the wire.
Wait a minute. What is that? Does that say 100? Something just happened on my screen.
Whoa.
Maybe it's rounding up. We're getting very close.
It could be round. That's a rounding error. We're not going with
rounding.
Well,
it's because it's like 99.6%, right?
Yeah.
We got like 0.4% to go. Don't be fooled. We still haven't reached 1,400 donations.
I want to be $250,001.
And like,
at a minimum.
I liked extra credit. 101 was pretty nice.
Yeah.
You ever get one of those, Greg?
Yeah.
Nice.
Sure.
Yeah.
$248,776. 76 has been coming up a lot lately. It's we're in the city of brotherly love. 1776. 76ers. We had Franklin Repel yesterday.
We're celebrating our 250th anniversary.
250th anniversary.
Next year, 50th anniversary of Rocky. We got a lot going on.
50th or
50th? It was a 76 as well. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait. What's that, Justin?
They wanted to see the view from looking outward. And now they're back. They did a little spin.
Did you just say if we make 250,000, you're going to run the Rocky Steps? Is that what you just said, Justin?
I'm saying we're trying to reach $250,000 in honor of our bi-semi-quintennial.
Yes.
I think I got that right.
Yeah.
But we're also celebrating the 50th anniversary of the movie Rocky. next year as well in 76. Just showed it to my kids for the first time. Loved it.
Amazing.
I thought the two of you were going to do a dance if we reached 250,000.
Well,
That's what I was promised.
I'd be happy to do a dance. I don't think it's going to change anything, but we could stand up on these chairs here and do a little jig if you wanted to.
All right, Robert's making his way down on rope 3, and we have 2 more repellers. Bradley Barnhart and Molly Klingus. Should be getting set up soon.
Way to go, Robert.
All right, Robert.
You notice he glazed right over the front of the rocky slopes. Just trying to get him to do it. I don't think he could do it at this point. We're too cold.
Oh, he's good. Okay. All right, Robert.
Oh, all right.
He's giving the all
Is that
clear.
Molly?
No, it's Bradley Barnhart on rope 2, part of the Barnhart family and friends. Or I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yes.
Of course. The Barnhart family has just
Patriarch.
been stellar.
So
Stellar.
that's his Brad, I see.
Way to go, Robert. You got it, pal.
So we've had the entire spectrum. We had our youngest repeller. 13 went today. We had a 74-year-old yesterday that went. It is a all-age, all-building activity.
My son, who may be listening at home, Grayson, asked me this morning or last night, could I do it? I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
How old is he?
14.
Okay.
He can do it.
He's ready to go.
He's ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
We
know
had
he
a
can
number
do
of
it.
freshmen that did it today. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's got what it takes.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So we have our final 3 repellers. On rope 1, Molly Klingus. On rope 2, Brad Barnhart. And on rope 3, Robert Sandrock.
All right, Rob.
Let's go, Robert.
Finishing up strong.
We got a couple of onlookers
Now, do
here.
we know if they've done it before? Do we know? What are the fan club back here?
I know
Are these
Brad-
first
Brad
timers?
has done it.
Brad has done it before.
Brad,
Okay.
definitely. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Molly. There are our final 2 repellers.
And as our final 2 repellers come down, just a reminder that this is a fundraiser for the Philadelphia Outward. Oh, I'm announcing we are $1,224 away from our goal of $250,000. We are so close. If you are listening in on the live stream, please consider a donation, no matter what amount it is. If we have, do some quick mental math here, if we only have $1,200 left to go, even $10, $15, $20 from everyone listening would get us there.
Yeah.
Updating live.
Updating live. 1396. We're almost at our goal for 1,400 contributions. I know we can beat that, but moreover, $248,876 raised so far. We are breathlessly close. We're coming down to the wire. It's getting dark. It's getting cold. We need to get to our 250 goal. We're close. I know the people out there still watching our live stream are ready to smash that donate button. You know where to do it. buildingadventure.org.
Speaking of smashing it, we've got Rob finishing up. Let's give Rob a round of applause. Let's go, Rob.
Way to go, Rob.
Woo!
Rob is laid out.
Yeah.
We're currently stalled at 1,395 contributions, 1,395. 5 more to beat our 1,400 contributions goal, and just a little over $1,200 to go. $1,224.
All right, Rob has touched down. Give it up for Rob. We've got Molly coming down on rope 1 and Brad coming down on rope 2, our final 2 repellers for the day.
Woo-hoo! Way to go, Molly and Brad.
I think I need another Outward Bound sweatshirt. I have 2 on. I'm a little chilly down
You
here.
have 2. That's great. It is getting brisk. A little chilly. Shout out to
Outward Bound School apparel is really pretty great, though.
Listen, I've been wearing my sweatshirt all day, and it's, kept me kind of cozy here. Another shout out to all our sponsors. Too many to list. The amount of support we've gotten from the Philadelphia and surrounding area community has just been amazing. C Philly, the Fittler Club, REI, Cohen, Placitella, and Roth, Movement, PNC Bank, Brilliantly Boring since 1865, Blank Rome, Cousin Benny, Ernst & Young, Local Philly Living, Cook and Solo Restaurants. Thank you. We could not have done it without those corporate relationships. Corporate sponsorships mean all the difference. They make a huge dent in our goal. $250,000 is what we're shooting for. We are just a sliver away. Help us get there. We have our 2 repellers. They're about halfway down. We're coming down to the wire. $1,200 to go. I know that contributions are going to continue to trickle in a little bit. We are close with 20.
Oh, we are
249.76.
We are less than $1,000 away from the
$249,076 raised so far. That's 1,398 contributions. Thank you to our amazing live stream watchers. Thank you for listening to us all day. This has been more fun than anybody should be allowed to have on a Friday afternoon. And this is such an amazing feeling.
Just 2 more to get to 1,400 contributions.
2 more.
2 more.
2 more.
And just 2 more repellers.
2 more repellers. 2 more contributions.
Shout out to the folks who just contributed. Zach Warden, who repelled earlier. They came from out of town. They came down to do it. Son of Jeff Warden. Huge advocates of Outward Bound. So grateful to have them be a part of it. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, John LaRusso, Cordelia Richards, for contributing, giving us some wind at our sails. We are very close.
Shout out to Molly.
Let's give it up for Molly and Brad making it down. Our final 2 repellers.
Almost touching down on the ground. There they are. Woo! Our final 2 repellers for Building Adventure 2025. We are still less than $1,000 to go. I would say this is a rounding error. Justin, what do you say?
It says 100% to me right here.
It says 100% to me, too. 100% to me means 100%.
We always get, people see the coverage tonight because we're beyond a number of major stations. Yes. They get inspired. We expect to see some more support coming through. But
and
still,
if you would like to donate now, you can see on the screen the QR code to do so. Again, we are just under $1,000 away from the goal of $250,000 raised to support transformative experience for young people in the Philadelphia region. So If you haven't already, please give. If you have, we're so close. Consider an additional contribution. Again, thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, thank you very much, everybody out there watching the live stream today, supporting our Repellers, supporting Philadelphia Outward Bound School, the tireless work of the Philadelphia Outward Bound staff, volunteers, board members, everyone here today, all our sponsors, our media relationship here has been outstanding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Justin, take us out.
All right. Well, I was actually going to throw it back to you guys.
Throw it back to us.
Greg, I could do this with you all night. I think you're natural. Both of you are, right? Keeping us. I'm just doing color commentary. But I just want to. What would you say your favorite building adventure moment of 2025 was? Do you got one? I can share mine while you're thinking about it. Two. I got two.
Well, I'll just say, because first time I was able to be on the live stream, you guys let me have the mic all day. I've had a blast. This has been so much fun. I am just filled with appreciation for today to see what we've accomplished, all the people that supported POBS today. I thank everybody that supported me over the last several years. I'm coming to the end of my board engagement, 6 years. I'm coming off the board, but I'm not going away. And to me, this has just been highlight of the last 6 years of being involved in POBS. Justin, Claire, you guys know how much this organization means to me. It's been a pleasure being with you today. Thank you.
Oh, well done. Class act. Thank you, Greg. It's been a pleasure having 6 years has gone by too quickly.
Too fast.
Too soon. Well, thank you. And I think you might have talked your way into a gig in 2027 as well. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you all. Sure. We're there.
Okay.
Say goodnight. Oh, we're on.
We're on.
Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you all.
Thank you, everyone, for your contribution.
Well done, everybody. Well done, Brad. Barnhart family and friends. Well
Barnhart
done.
family and friends.
Cheers. All right. Thank you, everybody. That's a wrap.
That
Building
is a
Adventure
wrap.
2027. We'll see you there.
Thank you.